To represent your country in the next week's King of Nordic. If you are from Norway, go to gamer.no. Finland, csgofinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Sweden, swedishproleague.se. Good luck to all participants, and don't forget to ban cobblestone. Do you hear that, Jesper?
Cobblestone is not even in the map pool, idiot! He picks up the quad. Oh my god! Alright guys, welcome back to another episode here on King of Nordic. Now, this is a special one. And why is that? Well, we're gonna be talking about it a little bit later on because it's a special one. It's for sure a special one. I'm here with Viberg as well.
Hello everybody, and welcome.
And he was here last week casting you through some impressive games, closest games we've had so far in King of Nordic, season 12 at least. So that great fights, great games. But what is King of Nordic? Well, King of Nordic is a platform that you guys can use to really show off your skills and get that HLTV profile with those stats and potentially get picked up, become a pro player or semi-pro. You know, you gotta have a grassroots tournament as well, and that is what we do for you guys, so you can get exposed into the spotlight of being great players. Now, we are here to guide you through the night, obviously, and we do have a bracket for what is up for tonight. As you all saw probably in the beginning there, the first game is going to be Norway versus Finland, and I think that this game could be very interesting. We do have Norway coming up with a great lineup again, but we have seen some sort of patterns over the past 3 weeks where we had Norway win over Finland, we have Denmark winning over Norway, and Sweden winning over Denmark. So the question is, do we have a pattern for tonight?
Yeah, after looking into the Norway lineup, I do believe that they are going to win over Finland, and we have Denmark versus Norway. But I do believe that Norway will end up in the final.
Okay, well, that is something we're going to be guiding you guys through for tonight. But before we do that, we do have a map vote that is going to happen in the chat right now. There's going to be a straw poll link being posted. You can go in there and vote for the map that you don't want to see. I know we had a little bit of other stuff, but right now we went back to the straw poll link, just so you guys can ban, basically. So make sure to do that. Press that, choose which map you don't want to see. If you don't want to see Inferno Pro, for example, go in and press that Inferno, and the map with most votes, well, that is going to be the winner, and that is the one getting banned from the Twitch viewers. Also, the teams are gonna ban one each as well.
That's true. And I do believe that we will have a wheel as well, that we're gonna make the third pick of the map as well. That will be in the final map, right?
Exactly. So we have 3 maps left, and then we have the Wheel of Fortune, and we're gonna spin that, and the map it lands on. That's the map we're gonna be playing for the first game, Finland versus Norway. But you guys can interact with us as well. Help us out. Talk to us. Do you think Norway is gonna win over Finland? Or do you think Finland is going to win over Norway now? For the past couple of 3 weeks, Finland hasn't really been performing, but perhaps there is a new lineup coming up that is really gonna knock everyone off the table. Tweet us using hashtag King of Nordic and send in your predictions and basically what do you think is going to happen for tonight?
Yeah, so about predictions, what do you think?
You know, I'm going to do my predictions a little bit later because I think I want to see the players first and even the map. Perhaps,
okay. I'm with you.
But we do have a little bit of a we can show you what you can expect, at least for tonight, when it comes to the plays and how everything's gonna go. Because we made a little bit of highlight movie or highlight clip that we're gonna show to you guys. And right now, Sweden, well, they're still looking very dominant. Take a look at this. That is the right amount. There we go. Bone Cold 1, 2, 3. Tries to go for a quad as well. Not being able to connect the shots through the smoke there, but the bomb is going to be dropped down as well. Bone Cold trying to go in for a second peek. Fluke going to be ready for it. This is going to be a quad kill. Did not connect. Right now, Yankee has been falling back towards the site. There's a trade going on back and forth. The Glock once again. Yankee's going to be picking up 1, 2, but he's going to be traded for Miki again. 1-on-1 situation. USP's going to be the winner. Does he have a defuse kit?
Music or something. I was like pumping up for the music, you know, the rap. But continue on from that. Push comes for.
Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Consistency. As you can see, they're just going towards the B side again. It's just working out for them. At this point, there are going to be some M4s. There's going to be Molotovs. This is good from them. And there we go. Finally, we have some defense coming in from Miki. 3 quick frags. On the A site, we have one a little bit more passive. Look at this. It looks like they're going to be pushing on. I'm not sure if this is the right call, but it doesn't matter because Courtesy. 3 quick USP frags and all headshots as well. Now the question is if he can go for a quad. If he wants to. Is he hungry? He's hungry and he goes for the A's. Ladies and gentlemen, what a player.
How much points do I get? What was the
1 for right country and 5 points for right mount.
Okay.
Here we go with Sly being able to open things up. Mid Styles finds one. Mats is there to help out, and this is working out for Denmark apparently. Because long distance shots from Mats with an M4 without silence is going to be beautiful together with Styles. This side against a team that is pretty good on the CT. I mean, they do have a lot of control. I think it's a tough task for Sweden because they don't practice it much. They don't practice strats or anything. It's just a mixed team that tries to do whatever they can in order to win. Benji there, finding the first one. Sparrow with the AWP finds another, finds a second, finds a third. Is it a quad? Is it a quad? It's actually falling back a little bit. I'm not liking that. It's going to be a counter smoke. It's going to force them back, obviously, unless they boost up, and they do. Kodasi, there we go with Benji. Finding the first one. Kodasi will be able to get the frag. Does go for the second, goes for the third as well, and that is going to be the round, ladies and gentlemen. 8-6, and we're coming into the last round. Have great potential of finding the frag here. Oh, DH with a double kill. Well, yep, okay. Exactly. So that is something you can expect coming up for tonight's episode. And obviously the honor bets. You were talking about it a little bit earlier.
Yeah,
the honor
bit,
bets. But I would like to know the players first. So,
Sure.
I mean, we when you know the players and you guys know the players, that's when you can really go in for your 100 bets. Be like, that guy, he's good. That guy, he's good, bro. He's kind of ace. But yeah, exactly. That's what we're going to be finding out. 10 players, 2 teams, 5 in each. Let's figure out who is playing for who. Let's start off with Finland. And I will never, ever in my life be able to pronounce their team name, but I will try for you guys. Voitelijat.
That's very good, actually.
Maybe it sounds very good. Let's take a look. This is going to be Lauri Niinlex Vannanen, Panu P12 Schutskov, Juse Juste Tellen, Miku Mako Tikanen, Niki Delisi Sutinen. Yeah. Well, that is going to be the finish line coming up for you guys. And no, but actually, these guys, I really hope they can perform because Finland hasn't really been going up on the top as much as I would like to. So hopefully these guys is going to just knock these guys off the table and really show what Finland's got. Because right now, I'm kind of cheering for Finland a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just because I want them to get back into the game, basically.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. They have been having some issues, the previous King of Nordic, so go Finland. And I am going to present the Norwegian team, and they are called Datakrigene. And I will not try to speak Norwegian because I will get invaded by Norway.
I'm not sure if you can do that in English, though. That's the thing, because Norwegians are really good at English.
Okay. So
you speak English.
Just speak ordinary. So the beginning of the roster for Norway, Datakrigene, will be Daniel Sykes Jensen, and I do believe he has played before as well.
Yes.
And on the second one, we have Fredrik with a very good name, Slabinski. Tor Andre Løland Daupt Vatle. Christian Dreamcatcher Paulsen, and last but not least, Anders Savi Sundet.
Yep, exactly. So these players are going to represent Norway. And as I did mention, Dreamcatcher has been playing before. Savi has been playing before. Slabsky, Sykes, I have not seen Doubt, though. So Doubt, I don't know.
I hear he's a very good player, actually.
He is? You casted him?
I have.
Okay. Tell us more about him.
No, I'm asking if I have.
I don't know. I don't think he's.
No. I heard from other people that he's really good. Oh. So I do believe Norway has a strong lineup.
All right. Well, that is gonna come down to the maps as well for you guys. But we were talking about the honor bets, so let's see the score right now. I have 7 points. Yes, I have 7 points to play with. Thank you. So I'm on number 6. Bye, Barry.
Bye.
Either way, this is the Honor Bet League episode 4. This is from the last week. They did not manage to update my score and Lonnie's score. Shout out, Lonnie. But we do have Stormonster on the top 11 points. This is the first time Stormonster is numero uno. And Mousy is going to be second together with OG Horror and TJ. Sitlan and me on shared 5 spot. Byberg, 7th spot. Hugs is going to be on 8th spot. No, but okay. I think this is going down for the way it's going down. Gamer Girl TV is going to be on the 9th spot. Hauxen 10. Nina's coming in on the 11th spot. The Road to Dr. Waldo, numero 12. TLB Maltres is going to be at 13. And Jade Termig is going to be on the 14th spot there with 4 points. So, I mean, you do have a great chance of coming into the scoreboard or the Honor Bet League if you want to do that.
Yes, so how does it work? Well, how do you do honor bets? You type in ! honor bets in the chat. Hashtag honor bet. I'm so sorry. Hashtag honor bet. And then you type in which country you do believe that are going to win the game, what score they are going to win with. Are they going to win 16-0? Is it going to be overtime, 15-15? I haven't casted an overtime yet with you.
No, no, exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
I
So-
was like, did you ask me if I have a cast it in overtime? It's like, yeah, man.
Yeah, dude.
No, but exactly. Do that. Hashtag honor bet the country you believe is going to win and the score. Now, you get 1 point for the right country. You get 3 points if you're 1 point away from the correct score. You get 5 points if you're correct with the score. And you get 7 points if you're correct with the overtime score. And if there is an overtime, obviously.
Yeah, totally.
All right.
So we were talking about honor bets.
Now I'm ready.
You're ready for your honor bet now.
No, you start.
Okay.
I'm a little bit like 50-50.
Okay, I'm gonna start. Well, usually when I do my honor bets, I lose. It's like,
Damn right.
yeah, every time. But as I said previous, I do believe Norway is gonna win over Finland, and I do believe they are gonna have some tough time, but they're gonna win 16 to 13.
All right. I think this Norwegian lineup that is coming up right now, I think they are very secure in themselves. So I'm gonna go with 16 to 7.
Ooh.
So
That's
16
confident.
to 7. You know what? Well, I'm just gonna make sure
cheating,
that
cheating.
No, I'm not cheating. This time, I'm actually gonna type it in the chat, so we actually have my score in there, so we don't have anyone coming in saying I haven't done it. So let's do this together.
Okay.
Hashtag honor bet. The country I believe is going to win, Norway, and then the score 16 to 7 and send.
Yeah, I see it. He's done it. I've seen it. I'm the
Creative,
witness.
of course. Your honor bet has been added to the pool. Thank you. I'm in the honor bet.
Not me.
All right, but listen, the thing is, we have a special guest in our studio right now as well, and you've seen him before, but he is usually casting for us.
Yep.
Exactly on this specific spot. This is what he is doing right now. Let's take a look at Kronwall sitting in the next room. So let's bring that up real quick and see when he is playing Fortnite and he's tabbed out. That's why it looks so weird. There we go. And so right now he's in the playground. It looks like he's just practicing his building.
Ja, då använder vi det också.
And he's speaking Swedish for those of you who don't know. But yeah, he's definitely in playground.
Yeah. So what's he in playground for?
Playground is just basically for practicing. So he's practicing. He's playing the summer skirmish right now, which is a big tournament. That's why he's not casting right now. But this is Counter-Strike. We do have 6 maps. I'm sorry, that was very weird. 6 maps, which means that we need 3 bans, and one of those is from you guys. So let's take a look at the bans right now. The first ban from you guys that you had a chance of doing in the straw poll in the chat, right by Fredrik's side there.
Hello.
Hello. You guys decided to ban the map
Train.
Mirage. I like that. I like that. All right. So the next ban is going to come in from Finland. Okay.
Finland bans Dust 2.
I see you. Finland is going to be banning Dust 2, which, in my opinion, is a little bit. I don't know what they're thinking of. I would rather ban Train.
No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't?
No, I'd rather play Train than Dust 2.
All right. Well, Norway is going to probably ban Train.
No, Cash.
Oh, okay.
I need to start getting points for these picks.
No, that's not an honor bet, bro. That is not an honor bet. All right, let's bring up the wheel, and we're going to be spinning it. Numero uno is going to be on Train. Dos. Why am I speaking Spanish?
I have no idea,
Number
my friend.
1, Train. Number 2, Overpass. And number 3 is going to be Inferno. So let's see which map it is going to be. And it's going to be numero 3, Inferno. So let's jump into the map. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Norway versus Finland on Inferno. Let's take a short look.
to represent your country in the next week's King of Nordic. If you are from Norway, go to gamer.no. Finland, csgofinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Sweden, swedishproleague.se. Good luck to all participants, and don't forget to ban cobblestone. Do you hear that, Jesper?
Cobblestone is not even in the map pool, idiot! This match is brought to you by Logitech, Clean Drink, and Modsmart. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into Inferno, where we have Norway and Finland getting ready. Now, we did take a look at, we took a sneak peek on the Twitch chat just to see the honor bets.
Yep.
Kind of feels like some people were very close to my honor bet. I'm just saying.
I do believe they believe in you.
You shouldn't, guys. You shouldn't. Basically, why I'm saying 7 is because Sykes has been playing King of Nordic. This is his 10th time playing King of Nordic, and he's won once. So 1 out of 10, or 1 out of 9, actually. And he's going to be playing now. So the question is if he's going to get a 2 out of 9, 2 out of 10. Yeah, Sykes, he's hungry, bro. He's hungry.
Yeah, I do believe so as well. He wants that victory. He wants to shut Sweden off the scoreboard.
Exactly.
So to say.
Exactly. Now the question is if that's gonna happen, because you know it's a tough team to face off against. I mean, a lot of these players. I mean, for example, Shadow playing in the Swedish lineup. He has been playing for Temple Storm together with a lot of great players as well. And they've been living in the house in the America, in a gaming house. So I mean, they've been practicing a lot, and he's got a lot of experience. He's actually got paid to play Counter-Strike as well. So I mean, he got a lot of experience. For example, we do have Melonhead Noel. He is also one of the players that is really. How can I put it? Like, he's so consistent in what he does. Like he's an op player, and he looks beautiful every time he picks up the sniper, basically. But they do have weaknesses, and that comes to the first half.
Yeah, they've kind of been losing every first half of the games, and then catching up during the second half. And I want to point out the elephant in the room here. Sweden is going for the title.
Exactly. That is exactly what we wanted to talk to you guys about. This is if Sweden wins this week again. That means that they have been winning 5 times in a row, which gives them the title of champions. And not only that, but you win 500 euros each and every week you're on the top. But if you manage to win 5 weeks in a row, we double it. So you get 5,000 euros complete. Just 2,500 euros is for the 45 weeks. And then we double it if you win the jackpot. So that means it's a lot of money. You can upgrade it. I mean, just... Oh, it's just beautiful. Oh,
That's sick, though.
That could have been a highlight clip if we knew that that was in the game, but now it's just on a warm-up. Sorry, bro. But I could bring it in the highlight video just as a fancy, funny reel or something.
Yeah, so that's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
$5,000. Euros, sorry.
But there's a lot of pressure to that.
It is.
That's the thing.
I mean, I do believe that we're going to see some so to say, try-hards today because...
Especially Norwegian. I read an article about the Norwegian lineup, and it kind of feels like they have a plan to bring down Sweden. And with the plan, I actually believe they have a plan, which is not just... How can I put it? Like, I think they have a plan. Obviously, they want to bring them down.
Yeah.
But I think they actually got a plan. Like okay, so we've been watching them play, and this is how they play. We managed to get to the final. This is what we need to do in order to win. This has been working out for other teams before. So can we do something similar? Like, I think they actually have a plan.
So, okay, so when you say that they have been watching games and such, as a former noob wannabe American football player, when you say that, I picture them sitting in a room with like a big whiteboard, with the maps and just circles and just drawing what they're gonna do, which site they're gonna be on. And I do believe that they have, because I've heard some similar things, you say in English, about this. And Norway are hungry. I mean, they lost against Denmark last week, so they got a lot of pressure there as well, because last week's lineup from Denmark was so great, I think. And also about pressure, I mean, Denmark, they have a lot to prove right now this week, because they lost against Sweden for, 3 weeks in a row? 4 weeks?
I think Denmark lost 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah, so they have a lot of pressure as a country, because
they still have remained in the semifinals. Like they still remained in the middle.
Yeah.
I mean, so basically they only need to play 2 games. Yeah. But for example, Norway, that has a plan perhaps to take down Sweden, needs to take on Finland first of all. After that, they need to take on Denmark, and then they can execute their plan. Can you imagine playing 3 games right after each other?
No.
I mean, it's okay. Obviously, if it's a best out of 3, you kind of have to, right?
Yeah, of course.
But that's against the same sort of lineup as well.
Yeah, no. The amount of pressure they have, and you said that they have been watching the Swedish lineup and how they have been playing previously. I do believe they might have been watching the Denmark players as well to see if they have been playing against some of the guys or something, just to get that feeling on or Finland. I mean, also Finland, to get some stress for those teams as well, so they can take it to the finals.
Yeah, but the thing is, Finland hasn't really been... I don't think Finland has been playing so much King of Nordic. I do recognize Ninlex, though. I do recognize him, but I'm not 100% sure about P12, Maku, and Delicy, and Joste. I don't recognize these names. I'm sorry.
Me neither. I do get hungry when I hear Delicy. It's like delicacy.
Delicacy, yeah.
Yeah. No, but that's true. I don't recognize any of the games as well, or me as well. But Finland, they also have a lot to prove this year. I say this year.
This year?
Yeah, this year.
Boy,
Go
King
boys.
of Nordic is all about the year.
Yeah. But this week, I mean, all the teams except Sweden. Well, Sweden has a lot to prove as well to keep their spot and be the champions to take home that prize money.
Yeah.
But all the teams have stuff to prove. And as you say, Norway has been doing their homework, so to say.
Yeah.
And Finland, well, I wish I had some contacts within these teams to get some inside information, you know?
Yeah, I think same here. I would like to have a little bit more, you know, this is something I've been wanting to do, but at the same time, it kind of feels like that is way too much job because I would like to talk to the players and just have a short, like, a minor short interview.
Yeah.
Just to see what they are up against and what they want to do. But a lot of players doesn't like to be interviewed. So that is not something we can do about it. But what's one thing we can do about it is that we're going to be starting the game. The 9th round is about to start. And the music cues up with that. Because right now, whoever wins this one is going to decide to which side they want to start at. All right. Let's see. The 9th round is happening right now, and it's going to be going back and forth, and it's going to be stab, kill, stab, kill, and team kill.
And there we have it. Late music, but Norway takes the 9th round. Delicy dancing to the music as well.
Yep, exactly. All right, so we see Finland wanted to start on the CT side. I like that. I would like to start on... I'm that sort of player that would like to start on the terror side.
Well, this map, I would say I would like to start on the city side. On this map. Just because of banana.
Just because of banana?
Yeah.
You don't like apples, do you?
Well, if there were a call out for apples on the map, I would rather take that, yeah.
I'm trying to figure out a spot now. Never mind. But I would like to start on the terror side just because you can start getting the tempo into the game and how fast you want the games to be played. At this point, looks like the traditional B rush with Mako on the USP is going to get taken down immediately. Savvy, great push there. Obviously, Nilix all by himself on the B side. Try to go for at least one frag, not being able to connect the shots. And the CTs now is going to be trying to go in for a rotation and a retake, which is obviously a lot tougher. And with no defuse kit in hand and P12 down on very low HP against Glock, Slabski's there with a little bit of help as well, obviously. It's going to be a little bit more traffic for Finland. The traditional B rush usually works out, and this retake is not going to happen, bro, because Josta does manage to find the first one onto Sykes. But the traditional B rush always works out, unless you have like 3 members on B, and that is something a CT should kind of predict.
Every time. Yeah, it's like the first round, 3 people on B, maybe 2.
Or at least 1 CT spot.
Yeah, at least so he can rotate quickly.
Exactly.
But I mean, he could buy nades, 3 buy nades, and just nade banana, and then he rotates back
Exactly.
to CT spot.
That could also work. Yo, Finland, listen up.
Listen to us. We got this. We got you.
I've been a coach. All right? I've been a coach.
Yeah.
I know this.
I've been a coach for 5 seconds now. Come on.
Exactly. We've been practicing, guys. All right, let's take a look at this. We do have AKs being picked up immediately here from Norway. Now, I am sort of interested in why they would like to go for 3 AKs, 1 Galil. Obviously, the UMP there, I like that. I like that buy. So if Slabski... Now, if one of the AKs were to go down, Slabski can always pick it up, right? But if they lose 2 members, that is giving away weapons. Literally just losing money.
It's a lot of money to lose as well.
Yeah.
I mean, this early on, 2.7k, it could be make it or break it for a couple of rounds.
It's not only 2.7k, it's 3.7 plus the nades as well.
Yeah, as well.
But there we go. Sykes is going to be going down. That is the Galil. Let's see now if Mako with the Deagle here does have sort of information about at least 1 player being really close by. Let's see if Mako has been practicing his Deagle. Going in for the information first of all. And there we go. That's going to be the first one. Ladies and gentlemen, the second one, sorry. It's not going to be happening. But with the 5 set, it's going to be working out. Dreamcatcher all by himself is going to be taken down from Delacy. Oh, the 5-7, bro.
What was... Okay, so we have a tweet as well. Can we get the intro? At official Squitsy. Hello, my fellow friends. Some love there. I am excited to see if we can take the jackpot. Hashtag King of Nordic at King of Nordic.
Thank you for your tweet.
I do love that, man. I need you to do that for me, man.
I can record that so you can have it on your stream.
Yeah, thank you.
For sure.
So
use this microphone as well. Thank you for your tweet. All right.
Well, that round, Norway, they messed up. Like bad time.
I'm not sure if they really messed up. I think they were... I mean, sure, a little bit of mess up. I would 100% agree on that. But I think it was more like a miscommunication and bad positioning. I think it wasn't more than that. Right now, though, it's switched up and it's going to be P12 and it's going to be Mako. That is going to make sure that they are going to pick up this round. Dreamcatcher down on very low HP. Is going to be sprayed out with a UMP. Not only that, but Savvy's going to be in the spotlight for Josset. And he's going to be there with his bullets aiming towards his head. It's going to be going down as well. Let's take a look at the buy here from the CTs. Again, not losing a lot of members, obviously. So they're going to be buying up, starting to build an economy. And the two players, very important here not to die, is P12 and Nimlex. Most money they can buy, they can drop for at least 3 people, I guess, I would say. So, you know, there's much to get from there. But right now, though, we are going to take a look at Norway. They're going to be picking up a little bit more interesting stuff here as they're going to be pushing from apps. And they're going to be pushing out, and that is going to be a very simple ace coming in from Delacy. No, it's actually not. Ninlex. Oh, you screwed up.
How do you do that against your fellow teammate, man?
How dare you?
That's not nice. Well, yeah, as we can see, Norway doesn't have anything in their name. It's an easy round for Finland. But now is it? Now we see it. Look at this. Beautiful play by Delacy here, by the way.
It's just good positioning. I agree, definitely. But I'm not really sure. I think Norway just basically gave away that round, obviously.
Yeah, they pushed through the smoke.
Yeah, they had Glocks as well. So
yeah.
It wasn't just... It wasn't really thought of. It was more like, you know, let's just go out. Let's get this round over with so we can buy up. And the buy now is going to be a couple of Molotovs, obviously. Another Molotov, and that is going to force Dow back. Not taking a lot of damage, but still going down to 88. And with some nades coming afterwards, and that is going to be sprayed right into his teammate there. Actually got an assist there on... P12 did manage to get an assist there to the kill on Dot. Let's see now, Slabski together with his teammate. Obviously, is going to be fighting up towards the B side, but the bomb is far back. They're not going to be...
pushing.
Yeah, they're not going to be going aggressive at least. And I look kind of like that, just slowing everything down. They do have the upper hand right now since there are 4 members that are going to attack one side. And the CTs kind of need to figure out what they want to do here. Do we want to stack? This is quite smart from Ninlix, actually. Standing in CT spawn on the speedway there. He's just ready in case anyone is going to be pushing long. But he's very close to the rotation as well. And I think they got the information. There we go with Delacy. Finding Slabski pretty early. And that's going to be a flash towards long. So we do know that Ninlix can go out to get some information. Another flash is going to be delaying the terrorist from pushing in. 40 seconds left. And there we go with Delacy going down. Just a very important positioning here. Does manage to find a kill with Dreamcatcher. Does not manage to find Ninlix before that. Now it's all down to Mako. Coming in late to the party. But if you take a look at the utilities here for Dreamcatcher as well, he has prepared for the after plant, and there's the flash, and Mako should start realizing that, you know what, perhaps we are, I'm gonna be falling back, or if he wants to go for this, well, he's gonna be going for it. That's the flash, and that's the kill. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, God.
That was so close. I mean, if Dreamcatcher wouldn't have gotten that kill, I mean, those fast peaks in corners, that's dangerous.
Yeah, but at the same time, you know, when you're playing Counter-Strike and you're going in, for example, for that sort of peek, you want to look in the corners.
Yeah.
You're like peeking there, and you really realize like, okay, I walked way too far into this peak right now. I should turn back. But in reality, you haven't even peeked that corner yet. Like, you haven't gone that far. So that is basically what happened in that situation, I guess. But he turned around. He does manage to get the first one. But the second one was a little bit tougher since it was in 180 degrees that he needed to turn. That's the flash as well. The Delicy is going to be taking it a little bit easier. It's just going to be calming everything down. There we go from flash towards the short area. Very compact team now, Finland on the A side.
They are stacking up. They are. I do believe they are thinking that they're going to go A again since they got A so easily the previous round. Well, not easily. I mean, there wasn't a lot of players left, but they got A side, and I do not believe that they was expecting them to go B side. But as we can see right now, they are going B, and Mako there with a grenade kill, and they got almost B side. Ooh, just with taking down Sykes with his AWP. And we do have a little bit a lurker down there in church, right? I usually say construction, but I do believe it's church.
It's called ruins. But yeah.
I'm so wrong. Just with another AWP kill here. Savvy trying to flash peek that one, but Mac was ready for him. Taking him down with an M4 headshot through the wall and taking Finland 4-2. And
I'm starting to regret my honor battle a little bit. I mean, it's early into the round, but Finland is actually looking very good.
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth. I was just going to say that Finland are strong right now, even though that Norway have the weapons. They are not getting a grip of the game.
And at the same time, it kind of feels like Norway's not on point as well, as much as they could have been. But I'm guessing it's just down to see what's... Ooh, there we go with Ninlex taking a little bit of damage, but it's not going to be more than that. But we were talking about Finland. I mean, I kind of feel like they're very compact. They're really... I think they really have their communication on point.
They do. I do agree with you on that one. As we can't see... how do you say? When we look at the map, we can see that they are playing as a team. They are close to each other. They are ready to trade those frags if it happens. And as we could see on the 2 rounds ago, when Norway took the A site, Finland was still close, taking down 3 players or 4 in the end there. So I do believe that Finland's communication, as you yourself are saying, it's much better than Norway's.
At least here in the beginning. I mean, we're not going to be counting them out. Obviously, because we do, I think Norway can bring it back. We know that Norway does have very many good English, Jesper, and they have very talented players all around the country. And I know some of these guys, and they are very talented as well. But hopefully, they're going to be able to bring it back. So we do have a tight game coming up here. Dreamcatcher, though, does get a little bit of action, but he's going to be holding behind it. This is actually pretty good. P12 now, though, is going to have to get this kill. And then it does. Only two terrorists remaining. As we see Slabsky being able to pick down P12. Picks up an M4 as well to work with. Let's see if that's going to be a retake situation. Again, Ninlex down on 30 HP. We need to remember that. A nade comes in. Not going to be anyone right there, but I try to go in for the pre-fire. You know, realize that there is one there at least. So they have the information about one, and that is a perfect pick coming in for Sykes. And now it's a 2-on-1. They don't have any utilities to use either. No Molotovs. And there we go with Slabsky. That is a great play. Great reach coming in from the 2 terrorists remaining from the Norwegian lineup.
I do like what they did that round in the afterplant. That they were sort of stacking up the 2 players in construction or ruins. Very well played. And one was hiding, one was showing himself, holding that angle, and making the cities believe that there was only one person in there, and keeping that information from the cities was really good.
Indeed. Let's take a look at the buy here coming in from Finland. We are doing a sort of cheeky buy where it's it's a very spread out buy. P12 on P9. Now we do have 2 kills being very early into the round though. Less than 1 minute and 25 seconds left now. And already 2 members of the Norwegian lineup is gone. I think that P12 here is going to be playing very close corners towards the B side. Obviously has help from Mako But the rest of the CTs, they're going to be holding very tight towards the A site. And we do know that Ninlex and Joste has been picking up a kill each. And still, it looks like Norway would like to go through this long area, but they don't have to make a lot of sounds. I think they realize that as well. You know what? Let's just calm it down. We don't need to throw any unusual flash, because that is just going to make a lot of noise. And this is pretty smart. I gotta be honest. But Mako is quite reading this, and he's gonna go in for the peek as well. Does caught him, but it doesn't matter. Dreamcatcher turns around, managing to get that fraggy. And that is gonna be more to that. Delizy finds the kill to Doubt. Let's see now if that's gonna be more to it. It's gonna be Sykes going down, and P12 finding the kill into Dreamcatcher. A lot of weaponry. Duel up is what we're gonna be seeing on the finish side.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. As always, I do love a really good opera. It's like magic. It's like watching dreams happen when a good opera goes into his seance, his mode, opping mode. But
JW style.
Nah.
That's aggressive. Okay, Joss is not aggressive actually. But take a look at this. The buy. I'm a little bit frustrated on how the Norwegian lineup is buying right now, because it doesn't look that great. And there we go, though. They open up the B side quite fast. Sykes, though, needs to get this frag in order to make sure that they're going to be winning this round. And he does not do that. He is going to go down instead. But it's going to be some pre-fires coming in from Ninlex. Needs to reload, and he's going to get pushed from a C-set. But Savage doesn't really manage to connect the shots. Now there's a backup right there next to him, and he's not going to be able to get that frag either. Ninlex down on 9 HP. We do have Delizy on 31. I smoke Molotov, and that is a read from Dreamcatcher. Now with the AWPs, need to come up with the peak. Does it? Picks up the deagle, and one digs him right on the spot.
I do love that read he did with the smoke, just knowing that they were gonna molly there. And look at this.
It was a fast reaction for sure. I mean,
I
hear a Molotov probably towards me. Let's just throw it out.
That's really good. And with the Slabsky, they're hiding with 2 HP in the corner as well. Imagine Slabsky be standing there instead of Dreamcatcher. That could have been it. He had 2 HP, and that Molly could have killed him.
Oh, here we go. It's going to be a push towards mid. Dreamcatcher knows that they're going to be trying to push him as well, since he's all by himself with an AWP, but he does have Sykes. There is a backup. Now there is a second player right there, and he does have a deagle. He's going to get the one dig. He does pick up the AWP. The question is if it's going to go for the peak. He does, but he's realizing that, you know what, let's just not do that, because we do have an open hand. Let's save that for later. But Slabsky is reading this a little bit at least. Perhaps expecting Josta to come around the corner with the AWP. But, I thought it was going to peek the library. No, but one thing that I've talked about the previous round was that the buy that Norway did was really spread out. They had one C set. They had like a Glock here and there. And they also had like a Mac 10. So it's a little bit spread out with the money economy there, and that was a little bit scary. Not only that, but I kind of feel like now that Norway didn't have the best economy that they had, why would you even go and chase? Why would you chase for that AW? Okay, there we go. Finally, they're going to be picking it up, but it cost them
2 players.
Yeah, with 2 AKs. Yeah. That 2.7 times 2, 4, 5.2, 5.3. I think it is.
If you see what I'm seeing right now, you see smoke. He's thinking so hard. He's mad.
No, but it's like 7,000. So I mean, what they did is basically just buy an AWP.
Yeah,
is basically what they just did.
Yeah, I don't know why they would hunt him down like that. I mean, in the end they got the kill, but it could cost them 1 more player. And I don't understand it. I mean, as a noob that I am, I would have gone for it. I would have hunted him as the noob I am. But these guys, they are good.
Yeah, they do have the experience of playing in sort of big tournaments and LANs, and they've been playing a lot of Counter-Strike, basically. A little bit of pre-fire there from Slabsky. Not going to be doing any sort of damage. Molotov into the corner. Delizy does have a great one-way peek. And that smoke is going to be actually pretty good. But Delizy does go forward there, managing to get that kill eventually. Now let's see if Mako wants to spray through. It kind of feels like they're... Oh, did he see him? Did he see him?
I don't think he did.
I don't think that. No. Oh, that could have been disgusting.
Oh, imagine that spray.
Oh,
through the smoke.
Ninlex! I didn't even see that. Savvy, though, is going to be going down. Doubt does manage to get the
refrag.
The refrag, yeah, indeed. 4-3 now. Still, this time, I'd say it's in favor for Finland, but they're going to be going in for rotation. Are you kidding me? No, they're left. They left the A side, and Delacy's all by himself until he waits for his teammates to arrive. And here we go. If he can get one of them, he does. Picks up a second one. No, he doesn't. But he does have Slapsky in the corner. This is a vital situation, a vital position for Slapsky, and he needs to get this frag, and he does get the first one, and he's gonna turn into the middle. If he gets the second one as well, that's gonna secure everything, and he does. Yes, indeed, Josta all by himself. AWP is sneaking through the smoke. Are you kidding me? With an AWP right there, is gonna be trying to spray through. Are you kidding me? No, you gotta be kidding me. Josta does manage to get that frag, and now the question is if he's expecting. It's gonna be trying to go in for the peak there, and Slapsky finally managed to get that frag. Oh, God.
What a big mistake leaving A site open.
Yeah, that was a little bit of fast rotation. I'd say when you're in that sort of situation, you would like to have two set up at least. I mean, when you're 3 members left, you need to gamble a little bit, right? You need to put at least 2 players on one spot, 1 player on one. But when you're 4 people left, a 2-2 setup, it's just to try to go for the safety, man.
Yeah, and you haven't even seen the bomb. The bomb
Exactly.
hasn't been pushed through a site, so why would you gamble with all the 4 players on one site? I mean, it's like basically a game of roulette.
Exactly. But either way, let's take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see P12 with a P250. He's going to be trying to go in for some sneaky peeks here with that. Oh, close to get that damage done. Savvy does manage to take some damage from the P250, but mostly there is deagles on the A site. As they're trying to go for the one dig, long distance shot. It's a tough task, but if there's anyone who could do it, it's going to be Delacy. Josty as well. He's used to that AWP, so that's why he's the one keeping middle. It's going to be going up now towards Boiler, a little bit more towards Apps, and he's going to be fighting off against Sykes there. Savvy finds the first one. Josta is actually walking back here. Walking into the corner, and they're expecting him. If they do have... Okay, never mind. Sykes find the frag. Mako all by himself. USP in hand. 1 on 5.
It's so totally doable.
Oh, Doubt is actually low on HP, but okay, that AK... Came in handy.
But I mean, like we were saying, why would they gamble on 4 players on B side? Why would they gamble losing that AK? I mean, it's 1 shot in the toe. If Sykes were, or who was it? Was Dreamcatcher, right? There was some down on 2 HP.
Yeah. No, Doubt.
Doubt. Okay. So if he were like 1.1 millisecond after, he could lost that AK and gave them that weapon.
Ooh, Joste. He's going to be the one we are going to be keeping our eyes on. AWP Wonder again comes in with a fast scope.
Oh, I thought that was a smoke like the bug when the smoke doesn't put out the fire.
Oh, yeah, the one that throws on the brain fart. Yeah, exactly. So Ninlex here is going to be holding the angle towards short. He does manage to get a kill with that Molotov. Now he does have a back coming up. Jost, are you
freaking kidding us?
Yeah, I was about to swear like a god right there. But Josti, my god.
That could have been... I do believe we have one pro player that kind of did an ace AWP in the same spot. It kind of looked a little bit like him. Of course, I can't remember his name now. When I'm
that ruined the argument, bro.
Yeah. But I saw it like just a couple of days ago, and that reminded me just that they're playing with a great hold, getting down. I do believe he got 3 total, 1 in banana and 2 from Arch, but it was a great play. Ooh, Mikado taking down Dreamcatcher with a nade right there.
Again, I'm not sure what Norway's right now. Oh. They go with P12, finding frag on Slapsy. Sykes is going to be going down to P12 as well. Already 4 members gone. I'm a little bit. I wonder what Norway's thinking right now. Oh God, that is 11 HP left to work with, and 2 CTs trying to spray. 1 tap. Nope. All right. So one thing that I would like to mention there. They don't have the best economy to work with. So they know that if we lose this round, That is obviously going to put us in a bad spot for the last round in the first half. Why? I mean, you're expecting the Molotovs. You're expecting the nades because that's something that Finland has been doing for the past couple of rounds, throwing them down banana. Why do you push into banana at that point? Why you just stay in ramp for a couple of seconds and throw a smoke in mid, and you will probably get a little bit more control. And there we go. But the Molotov is going to be spraying. Inlix picks up double kill into this round early as well. Not even past the 1 minute 30 seconds mark, and the bomb is down. Let's take a look at this and what they can do here. Dreamcatcher and Savvy's going to be picking up an UMP here. So at least they have two weapons that can have the rapid fire. But Doubt's going to be playing that Deagle. He wants to go for that 1 Deagle, but he's going to be staying far behind because the bomb needs to keep being picked up eventually. Let's see if they will be able to get in towards the A side here. I think it's going to be a very, very tough task.
It is. As we can see, they have one UMP, one AK, and not a single. Well, they have a Deagle on Doubt there. And to answer your question that you were just with a sweet savvy AWP shot.
Another one.
Another one. Dreamcatcher headshot for that. And as you said, Josti is gonna be a guy to look out for during this. But to answer your question about why they would push banana when they know about the nades, I do just with the final kill, taking down Doubt and leaving Finland with 8-7 going into to the second half.
Yep. You were talking about the push on banana.
Yeah, exactly. For the third time is the charm, as to say.
True, but that was when they really got shut down. That's the thing. Either way, we're going to be talking about it, and we're going to be jumping into the second half.
Short.
Oh my God, what is going on? We're going to be jumping into the second half short time. Why? You messed up my brain. Wow, you messed up my brain. Never mind. We're going to be taking a commercial break. When we're back, we have the second half.
To represent your country in the next week's King of Nordic. If you are from Norway, go to gamer.no. Finland, csgofinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Sweden, swedishproleague.se. Good luck to all participants, and don't forget to ban cobblestone. Do you hear that, Jesper?
Cobblestone is not even in the map pool, idiot!
This match is brought to you by Logitech, Clean Drink, and Modsmart. Yeah, indeed. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. 8-7 is going to be the scoreline. Finland has really... I mean, now Norway basically needs to win every single round in order for me to get at least 3 points.
Yeah, but this time it's time for me to win. I'm going to win this time. Just so you know.
Just jinx it. Thank you so much for the win.
No, I unjinxed my jinxed on a bet.
No, you actually just jinxed it. One time only. 8-7. Finland on the terrorist side now. Norway on the CT side. And we do not have a defuse kit on the Norwegian side either.
No, we don't. So... But I would say that Finland is going to be one of those aggressive teams on the T side. I kind of feel it, vodka, knives, and sauna. You know?
You need some Koskenkorva. All right, let's take a look at Sykes here. It's going to be up at Apps. It's going to be holding from... Oh, here we go. And one tap. Just waiting for every single one. There we go. It's going to be Delazy. Picking up 2, picking up 3. It's going to be a cleanup for Delazy. And now the question is if he's going to be going for that Glock Ace. That is going to be the question. They're both going to be playing Pit as well. So again, it's going to be put him in a little bit of a bad spot. Let's take a look at Delacy's point of view. There we go. And yes, he does get the first one and the second one indeed. And that's the Ace.
And Glock is the new AWP, guys. Look at that. Our first Ace of today going to...
in the first game as well.
In the first game as well, going to Delacy.
Pressures on Denmark and Sweden.
Yeah. Well, look,
I kind of expected Sykes to get these frags, though. I kind of expected
he
it.
was in a great position for that.
He was, yeah.
If he wouldn't have backed up, I do believe he could have gotten that. He backed up too far. He should hold the...
I think he, like, in that situation, I would like him, at least from my point of view, I kind of would like him to be even closer.
Yeah, okay.
So in that point, you have more area to shoot at.
Yeah.
If you fall back more and more, I mean, that in that point, that could mean that they're pushing a little bit faster, going slower, and your crosshair is not keeping up.
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. He moved too. He moved.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. True. True.
So I wanted him, like you say, staying close.
All right, let's take a look at this, though. We do have another sort of style in the buy for Finland, and obviously it's going to be the 4 SMGs, and Delazy is going to be going down. He was the one in charge in the beginning there. And he does have the most money, but he's going to be going down to Slapsky. There we go with Ninlex. It's going to get punished from Slapsky. Now again, it's going to be a 3-on-4 as we see Juste and Mako being able to get the frags. Again, Mako with the AK is going to be a very important player for this round. Let's push through the smoke, they say, and they're going to be going down one by one, they say, except for Dreamcatcher. No, it's going to be going down as well. And now it's all down to Doubt. C-set only has 12 bullets until reload. Obviously, he's going to be using that flash. It's going to be a short one. It's going to be at least distracting. One of them is going in for the shot, being able to get it. At least the first one, and not the second one, though, since it was a double peak. 10 rounds now for Finland, being able to bring it back. Now, not a lot of money on the Norwegian side. Obviously, needs one more eco. But this is where a team can get really creative.
First off, I want to pinpoint what Finland did there. On T side, Norway bought up almost all AKs.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Finland, they went for 1 AK, and rest SMGs.
And that's what I like.
Yeah, me too. Well, yeah, I shouldn't say too much. Sometimes I buy AK the second round if we win, but after that fast round done, right there. But I usually buy AKs, but I'm not at this level of gameplay.
It would be fun to see you qualify.
I could go for it.
You should go for it.
Okay.
Let me cast you.
Okay. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter how it goes. Sweden is going to need a new team for next week.
Oh, that's so true.
It doesn't matter how it goes, even though if they win or lose. Here we go, though. It's going to be Slabby AWP. He's going to be completely flashed. Doesn't have a lot of time to work back, and he's going to be caught off as well. Savvy picks up 1, not 2, and that is going to be a great push coming in for Finland. Just plain simple, go be, just destroy everyone.
Just run them over like a truck.
Like a truck.
Like a big butt truck.
Okay, that could escalate fast.
I don't know if I can say the A word, so I was going for the B word. But yeah, a great push coming in from Finland here. Taking it to 12-7 versus Norway, 100% sure.
Yeah, I'm glad that Norway deciding to go for the save here, but at the same time they don't afford to do that way too often, so they need to figure out some sort of strategy on how they want to do things. Perhaps start off with 3 people towards B, because something we've seen so far, I mean, it's not a lot of rounds of Finland's terrorist sites yet, obviously, but having 3 members on the B side in the beginning for Norway could potentially save the round. Just go there, nade, Molotov, whatever you want to do, fall back towards A.
I do believe we're going to see that now. And Norway, well, I hope I'm going to see that, but we're not, because they're going to go 3 to A right now. But Norway has going in for the utilities this run, and they are well. Are they going to be aggressive on banana right now?
I hope not.
Nah, me neither. Nah, they're just throwing some nades and backing up. But as you said, I don't know why Norway doesn't stack up 3 on B, since Finland has gone B for 5 rounds or 4 rounds now in a row.
It's gonna be interesting to see, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just calm everything down here as we see Finland trying to set a ground for going towards the A site, and then there we go with some nades. And that nade's not gonna do any damage, I believe. No, actually did damage to Dream. Yeah, Dreamcatcher.
Some Swinglish there. Sorry for that, or some Swedish. But let's see if Dreamcatcher can stop the push, if it's gonna be anyone. But Finland is moving back right now. They didn't push with Delici up in AAPs. Mako mollowing off that corner. I'm so bad with names when it comes to these maps. I know the basic, you know, but that corner, does it have a call?
I don't know. I call it corner. Either way, let's take a look at. I'll actually pocket. I think that's the call out. I'm not sure. Either way, let's take a look at Sykes here. Does manage to get 1 frag. Very important to fall back there and give the time. But the bomb is heading towards the B side, and they do have the B side already because the rotation has been happening, and this is very important again for Sykes. Does manage to get the frag on 9 licks. The bomb is gonna get planted, so that is some extra bucks coming in for Finland. P12 finds the frag on the Savvy. Now 4-on-2 retake. Sykes is gonna be all by himself. He's gonna be the first on spot, but he does have his teammate coming in. But if it's gonna be one named Joste with an AWP holding that peak, well, that is not going to be an easy task, and especially not if he gets the time to go for every single one.
Look at that 4K coming in from Joste with that AWP skills, and I do believe we have a new Kenny S on our hands. Look at this, guys and girls. What a great play done by Joste.
Oh my god. Whoa. Okay, so don't give Jost the time. My god, Finland is looking so strong right now.
They are.
I gotta give it a lot. I gotta give a lot to Justin, man. Holy shit, he's a great play with the AWP.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. I love a good op player, and Joste is one of those good op players right here.
But you do recognize that I said 16-7 for Finland, right?
No.
Okay.
But
nice try, Jesper.
Oh, Norway needs to take all the rounds, otherwise I'm gonna lose my bet. I'm gonna quit with these honor bets. Okay, I'm not gonna do honor bets anymore.
Why?
Because I always lose.
You always lose. You're winning. You had Finland.
No, I had Norway.
You said you had. Oh, okay. Never mind. You had Norway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and you had Norway as well.
Yeah. Never mind. All right.
No, what? No. I said Finland.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. Damn it.
You can't defend yourself.
Me and my big mouth. God damn it.
You know we do have video proof, right?
No. I do not recognize that.
Oh, what's it called? The one in the World Cup soccer when they watch the screen. Never mind. Take a look at Slapski though. On the Norwegian side, it's gonna be trying to go for a peek here, and it looks like Savvy's gonna be doing the same thing. The Molotov's coming in there soon enough. He's gonna get some vision, and he could potentially go for some sort of the damage. But the bomb is gonna get planted. Beautiful execute again coming in for Finland, getting the bomb planted. All 5 members alive, and a retake 5-on-5. This is looking so much fun when you take a look at the map. 5 versus 5. They're going to be going for the retake. There goes the Molotov. And that means that they need to push. Savvy gets the first one. Let's see with the trade frag immediately. The Molotov is just obviously going to stop them a little bit. The flash comes in. Slapski is going to be pushing on. Mako does have a beautiful angle here. Delici, Sykes, Delici, Mako. And that is, again, Finland picking up another round.
And that's not often you see 5 versus 5 in a retake. That's not often.
That is actually not often, because usually you get at least 1 entry frag.
Yeah, that was actually nice to see. I do wish that they had some more utilities to play with, kind of taking out 1-1 all the time, just trading, and then a final battle between the 2 best players. Oh, that would be sweet. But 14-17, and we are 1 point away from
14-17.
Oh, 14.
Wow, Norway is winning, guys.
I read the chat before, and you were talking about 1917. One did an honor bet.
Yeah, bro. Whoever did that honor bet 19-17 in the overtime for Finland, you're at least gonna get at least 1 point. If Norway now decides to come back, you have a great potential of getting that 7 points and get to my level. Either way, let's take a look at Dreamcatcher here. And he should be able to get this easy franking as he does. Now fall back, goddammit. There we go. Great. What? Can you guys focus?
Here, some laughs here in the background.
Not sure what's happening, guys. Either way, let's take a look at this. It's going to be a smoke. Savvy's going to be smoking himself. Mako gets completely great shot into the game here. Not only that, but Savvy's going to be trying to do whatever he can at that point. Not working out. P12 finds kill onto Savvy. Sykes and Dreamcatcher, the only two members left for Norway, potentially can make this go into another momentum-based rounds for Norway. But so far, Finland is still on the top. A flash comes in. Not doing a lot there. Another flash comes in. I'm not sure how many's white. Delicy is definitely not white. And Sykes, he does manage to get the frag onto Joste. Yeah, indeed. But he's going to be picking up the AWP as well. Try to go for a scope through the smoke. And God damn it. There we go with Sykes. Picks up the kill. Now try to go for the fake defuse. Try to wait. And it's going to be going down. P12 picks up the AWP. He's going to die, though.
Nice. Got it.
Nope.
He's got it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Finland has definitely proved me wrong, but I did wish Finland well as they're going to be coming into the King of Nordic. Now they do have, again, match point coming in for Finland. The first time for tonight, the first game, and that also means it's a mission impossible for Norway to bring it back, but we would like to play this music and you guys to tweeting using hashtag King of Nordic and spamming the chat for your team. Give them some energy because Norway needs to get back into the game. But with Ninlex leading the charge towards the B side, that is going to put a little bit more pressure on Norway. This time, though, they do have some weaponry to use. Doubt only has a Deagle, but the force from Finland is going to be very, very tough to counter. But with Sykes in the leading, it's going to be holding the B side like never before. Gets the first kill onto Ninlex. The important kill there. Josta still with the AWP does have the potential to open things up.
Oh yeah, they do. And I'm sitting here and I'm being like, come on, Norway. It's like I'm always rooting for the underdogs, but Norway has such a tough situation going for them right now. And Finland playing really slow this time. They're not pushing anything. Trying to get those peaks and get one by one on the Norwegian team.
Let's see what they can do now as we are getting ready for the smokes to pop towards the B side. It looks like it's going to be a fake execute indeed. And they are getting ready and the rotation has begun as well. But this time though, if Delicy finds the entry frag here, oh, they're not falling for it. Not falling for it. Delicy is going to be standing in the smoke. It's going to be going that fast. It's going to be slamming getting that frag. Mako comes in with the refrag, not being able to connect the shots. This time though, Doubt with the Deagle. Picks up one, picks up two. Now it's all down to Joste. Only available with the AWP. It's going to be going down to Doubt. My God, Doubt saved that round.
Ooh, that mission impossible went very possible for Norway. What a great play there in the end on A site. Holy crap. Norway.
Holy crap.
Yeah, holy crap. Look at this. That Deagle there on Doubt. Look at that. Finishing P12 off right there.
Oh, but this time, that was a beautiful shot on Joste. He had a little bit of pressure going at it. But they did have economy, Finland, so they're going to be buying up a WP, some AKs, and some utilities to use again. And obviously, Doubt is going to be the one playing the AWP on the B side. There's going to be a flash coming in. It's going to be going in for the peak. A P12, perfect. Again, finds the entry frag towards the B side. Now, that puts a little bit of pressure, especially now since Norway is starting to rotate already. Sykes is heading towards speed, but he does manage to figure out that, you know what, let's just not rotate just yet. But let's stay close at least, so I am ready just in case. Or Sykes is actually going to be going for the rotation. Yes, indeed. Or at least things, please stay Speedway. Yes, indeed. Yes, honey. Yeah. All right. Either way, let's take a look at Dreamcatcher. It's going to be all by himself on the A side, on the B side. Sorry. Sykes is now going in for the rotation. The bomb is still far back from Finland. This is something I like because either Mako doesn't find anyone. That means that they sold the fake towards the B side, and the bomb can go towards A. Or if they know that there's a lot of people there, if they manage to get the enter frag, that could potentially give them the way into towards A side. But if they lose and they see 3 members there, the bomb can rotate back towards B12 and go in towards the B side. There we go. Finally, Dreamcatcher does manage to get the frag. Slapsky's going to get completely wide, goes into corner, trying to figure out where he should go. But Maka's going to be able to get that frag. Now all on his side. It's going to be Savvy on the side. He's going to be going down. Joste through the wall there, through the break. Sykes, though, in a one-on-one, does manage to get the frag onto Joste, and that is the music rock. Yes.
What is happening? Where did Norway get these plays from?
eBay.
I mean
Glöggen.
yeah, so what's... I don't understand what's happening. Are Norway just playing with Finland? Hello?
Bye.
Oh my god.
All right, take a look at this. Again, it's going to be very, very fast push coming in. Let's see if Dreamcatcher with the AWP is going to be picking up some kills here. He picks up 1 at least. But that is going to be a smoke coming in, obviously. Oh, he goes down. And this could be the win for Finland, guys. 3-on-2 with all AKs in hand as well. Slapsky going in for the peek towards... oh, that Molotov was not good. First teammate. Just Slapsky, though. Are you serious? Does manage to find the first one, and not only the second one. But there we go. But now it's going to be 1-on-2 with 12 HP, 18 HP. He walked into the fire. That means that they do have the positioning of him, and they're going to be going in for the peek. Dowd finds the first one. Try to go for a spray through the smoke. Not being able to connect the shots. It's going to be a flash. Counter flash. Is that working out for P12? It's actually does!
Oh my
Are you serious? Oh my god, 200 IQ.
What can you say? Finland had that round. All they had to do was just hide. All they had to. Why would they go into grill?
Hide, no matter what. Just gotta win the round. Maybe
yeah, but I mean,
give me some V-Bucks.
Why would you stand in grill like that? When it's the?
I think he expected him to come from ruins, so he looked down. Did you see that?
Yeah,
he looked down.
I saw that.
So he hid his head if he was gonna come from ruins.
Yeah,
and that could have worked out. But
he had a teammate on banana.
True.
He had a teammate, so all he had to do was hide on site, or what?
brain fart.
Yeah, no, I saw your
yeah, but
your face.
he was about to press the trigger, but he missed the. He actually switched weapons before doing that.
Oh,
Either way, let's take a look at Dreamcatcher with the AWP. Finds 2 quick frags. It's going to be going down, though. Slapsky's going to be there with 2 quick frags again. Mako, and it's going to be going down. 11 rounds now for Norway, bringing it back. Is this going to become a overtime situation? I'm not sure. Finland right now does afford money. Does afford money. Wow.
Yeah, they can buy money with their money.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, I see you tomorrow.
God
yeah, Norway are catching up right now. They are 15-11.
Yep, and Finland does afford the AKs. And AWP on Joste. He's going to be going glass cannon, ladies and gentlemen. No armor for him. That's obviously going to put him into a little bit of a... be a little more careful. Here we go, though. Norway this time is actually having 3 members in the beginning on the B side. I like that. They're starting to switch around a little bit. That is something they needed. And now they're falling back towards the A side. And most of the members from Finland is towards the A side. So let's see. Oh, that flash. Yeah, they did him white. P12 is going to be the player that is very dedicated towards the B side or banana overall. He's staying there throughout the rounds.
It's a really good entry fragger, I would say.
He is. He
is a really good entry fragger.
Yeah, he's a P12.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a bad joke. That was a dad joke.
Yeah, yeah, a really bad joke.
It was a dad joke.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Savvy's gonna get smoked off. Obviously, needs to reposition himself. He's gonna be going towards the CT spawn. This is a very important thing to do for Savvy, since otherwise they can give him the B split for free. And there we go. Savvy picks up 1. Does have the information. Picks up the second one as well. That he gives them the opportunity to realize that it's going to be a B push. And Doubt is going to be far back. It's going to be going down P12. Entry fragging like crazy again. Sykes finds the trade frag. 2-on-4 right now. Finland is starting to lose the momentum. And that is obviously something working out for Sykes. Going aggressive. Oh, he's going down. Joste with the reflexes like crazy. And Dallas is going to be going down. Joste. Oh my god. No way. And that's going to be a 1-on-2 situation. AWP still in the same spot. And he knows there might be one CT coming up from Banana, and he's gonna be repositioning himself so he knows that he can go in for that peek, and he does manage to get the frag. The other one though, and he does! Oh, you gotta be kidding me, Joste!
Oh, that guy. I'm in love. Holy god damn. What a great offer for you right there. I mean,
I wish I could be that good.
You can buy you can buy that goodness
On eBay.
Yeah.
Never mind,
$9.95.
but god damn it, wow, Finland. I'm impressed. I'm very much impressed. And for whoever who had honor bets on Finland, congratulations. Is there anyone who was correct with the 16-11 score? Tweet us using hashtag King of Nordic. But let's talk a little bit fast about this game.
So, Finland coming out strong in the beginning.
Yep.
Definitely. Taking down 3-0. And then Norway coming back a little bit. And it was quite an even game the first half, I would say. The first half was quite even. I mean, it ended up 8-7. And even though Finland did show off to be strong, City-sided, they were stronger on the T side.
Definitely. I kind of feel like there is something to that when it comes to the sort of terrorist style of playing when you need to be offensive. I think that's a little bit more comfortable because you can decide the pace. You can decide how fast you would like to push the CT team and basically just play by your own rules. If you would like to fake, you can fake him. And that is something that it also comes down to the Swedish lineup. Now that why we're focusing on Sweden so much is because if they lose or if they win this week, that means that they won the jackpot, which means 5,000 euros in total. And that also means that we need a new Swedish team. So make sure to head on to SPL, SwedishProLeague.se and find the qualification there. But the CT side for Sweden is not working out, while the T side is really working out. It's just some crazy things, but that means that Finland is progressing and they're going to be facing off against Denmark in the next game. Now, though, we're going to be taking a short break. When we're back, Finland versus Denmark, but first we're going to play the national anthem of Finland. So congrats and see you in a bit.
To represent your country in the next week's King of Nordic. If you are from Norway, go to gamer.no. Finland, csgofinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Good luck to all participants, and don't forget to ban cobblestone. Do you hear that, Jesper?
Cobblestone is not even in the map pool, idiot!
to represent your country in the next week's King of Nordic. If you are from Norway, go to gamer.no. Finland, csgofinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Sweden, swedishproleague.se. Good luck to all participants, and don't forget to ban cobblestone. Do you hear that, Jesper?
Cobblestone is not even in the map pool, idiot.
He picks up the quad. Oh my god! Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show again, where we had the first game for tonight. It was Finland versus Norway. Will looked very strong on both sides in the beginning of the game, but and the first half started with 8-7 in the scoreline. But we had a god among us, one guy who really could represent a whole country and really make sure that they're gonna be stomping over their opponents, even though Norway never gave up. Finland and Jaste took the W and took the win for this game. The score between Finland and Norway was 11-16, which also means, ladies and gentlemen, that Finland was progressing and is progressing to face off against Denmark. That is really fighting for the final spot to face off against Sweden. But the next game, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be Denmark and it's gonna be Finland, and the map is something that you can help out to decide. I'm here with Viberg again. We're the casters for you tonight, and just the beginning of the night, how do you feel?
Well, I rooted for Norway. They had a strong lineup, but Finland, they showed themselves to be strong. Worthy opponents to Sweden, I would say. So
True, I agree.
Yeah, I'm gonna repredict myself. I was seeing Denmark in the finals, but I'm gonna say Finland now.
Ooh, so
I am.
You want to do your honor bets already? You can do it. I've done mine.
Okay, I can do mine.
Okay,
Finland versus Denmark.
Yeah.
Okay, Finland's gonna win 16-9.
16-9.
Yeah.
I said 16-11 to Finland.
Oh.
Either way, we're gonna be. You guys can help out with the map pick, as I was telling you in the chat right now. There's a straw poll link. Click on that, and you will see 6 maps that is up there. Now you can decide one of the maps to go away. All you need to do is vote for the map that you don't want to see. So, for example, if you don't want to see Inferno again, you can press Inferno, and the map with the most votes wins. And that is basically what you guys can do to help out and pick the map. And obviously then the teams are gonna ban 1 map each, which leaves us 3. And then we have the Wheel of Fortune.
Oh yeah, I do enjoy spinning that wheel.
Yep, next time I'm gonna spin it.
Oh,
Yes,
okay, I've done it quite some
You know,
times
when
now.
I'm casting with Chroma, I never get to spin it.
You said that before as well.
Yeah.
So okay, I'm gonna give this to you. But you spun it the first time we cast it.
True, but that was a little bit forced
Okay, so
from myself. I wanted to spin the wheel.
So he wants us to show me how you do it.
Exactly.
Learn me how to spin a wheel, because as we probably remember, both of us, I spun it the wrong way.
In the beginning, yeah.
Yeah,
That was a little bit awkward. But if there's anything else you know is awkward from this stream, Cringe of Nordic, you can send us a tweet using hashtag King of Nordic. If you send in those tweets, we'll bring them up on the stream for you guys, on the screen as well. So you can say hi to your mom, or you can say your predictions. If you think Finland is going to beat Denmark or not, or no. That's the question. But we do have a tweet here which goes
from at Mousy at official Viber. That's me. Looking fit tonight. Hashtag King of Nordic, my friend.
thank you for your tweet and thank you for your flex. All right.
I had to. I mean, yeah.
I would never do that because everything would just go down. Either way, you guys, as I was telling you, you can help out with the map pick. So please do that in order to for us to pick a map. Now, we do have 10 players. We do have 5 of them already known, especially Joste. Holy moly.
Oh, that man is a god.
Exactly, but I'm gonna try again with the Finnish voice. It's gonna be voittelijat. It's gonna be Lauri Nillex Vannanen, Panu P12 Schutzkenkoff, Jose Joste, Legend Tellen, Miku Mako, Tikanen, last but not least, it's gonna be Niki Delisi Sutinen.
Oh my god, are you finished for real?
No, I'm actually just...
Yeah, that was better than the first time.
But the thing is, I can sound like a Finnish man, like a Finnish guy, but the thing is, I can never speak Finnish. Like, the only thing I can say is like, yksi, kaksi, kolme. Saatana. That's basically the only thing I can say. Or kiitos.
The only thing you need to learn in any language is 1 beer, please. It's like the
Not
only
in
thing.
Finland. You asked for vodka there, bro.
Okay.
But we do have opponents. We have Denmark coming up, and obviously they're called Brutalis Pro.
Yeah, and I was gonna try to do this in Danish, but I don't want to make a whole country mad.
I think these guys can also speak English pretty well.
So why?
Finland can also speak. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take the roast right now. Brutalis.pro from Denmark, starting with Mikkel Heiser Hornhaver, Andreas Ruddy Christensen, Thomas Lordi Holm. I do recognize that name though. David Dupmax Sorensen, and last but not the least, Chris Cruz Watson. Hola cerveza, por favor.
He looked stone cold killer.
That looks like a mugshot.
Bro, Chris Watson. His name is so cool though. Holy shit.
It sounds like an
Can
English
you
guy.
can you imagine like going up to a girl looking like that and you'd be like, "Hi, I'm Watson, Chris Watson." It's like, please go with me home. Oh yeah, I'm Chris.
Oh yeah,
Like,
baby, let's go. Let's
exactly. I mean, for example, if your name is Jesper Sedendal, hi, I'm Sedendal.
Go away!
Exactly. Well, these guys are Brutalis Pro, and there are going to be brutality into this game because both of these guys are ready to fight it off on one map. You guys can help out to decide which of the maps we are going to be playing for tonight. And obviously, the honor bets that we've been talking about, you guys can do them too. Use hashtag honorbet, the country you believe is going to win, and the score in the chat right now. We can wait 5 seconds. You done? You done? You done your honor bet?
finished?
You finished? Finished?
Too bad if you're now. Too bad if you're late.
No, it's good. Oh, never mind. But hashtag honorbet, the country you believe is going to win in the score. Mine was Finland 16-11.
Yeah, and what did I say? I said Finland 16-9, right?
9, exactly.
Yeah.
But I'm a little bit afraid from Cruz.
He looked. I mean,
He looks like a stone cold killer on CSGO.
I
Like,
do
literally.
hope he doesn't watch this and remembers our faces.
Yeah, you need to follow me on Twitter, bro.
No,
it would be like just cool to have you. Like,
he's gonna stalk you.
Yeah, I know Chris Watson. Yeah, bro.
Don't mess with me.
What are you gonna do about it? I know Chris Watson.
Come on, bro. I know Chris.
I actually a little bit envy.
That's a cool
of your name.
That's a really cool name.
You know, I love my name.
Yeah.
Because every single one that is named Sedendal in the world is family. But it's cool to have like Watson.
What's up, Watson?
Yeah, okay.
Wasn't Sherlock Holmes' sidekick named Watson?
I think so.
I do believe so. So he's a sidekick.
I'm not old enough.
Oh my God! Really? You just called me old? I'm only 19, man.
But I'm not old enough to know.
No. Oh
That
my
doesn't
God.
mean you're old.
No. Okay. I kind of.
God damn it, trying to blackmail me like a bad man.
Yeah, I know Chris Watson, man. I send him on you.
I know Cruz is gonna be jumping all over you. Yeah, exactly. So you guys can do the honor bet. Do that in the chat right now. Our predictions, we've already said it as well. And the bans for the map is what we're gonna be jumping into right now. The veto for the map that we're gonna be playing for the second game. Obviously, Denmark versus Finland. And you guys, you had the chance to ban the first map. All you needed to do was go into the straw poll link in the chat. Now, the map that you guys have banned is hopefully Inferno.
Cash.
Why you ban Cash?
We need to start making bets on these because I can pinpoint these ones. I want
obviously.
points.
Obviously, you can. You go
What-
into
what
the
do we
straw
link
poll.
in the chat?
You go into the straw poll link. You press result, and you see it. So yeah, points. Let's get a point system, guys. All right, never mind. We do have Finland coming in with the next ban, though. It's going to be on Dust 2, obviously. Don't want to play it. I'm not sure. Just 2 could be pretty impressive on that map. But
Yeah,
it doesn't
could.
matter. Denmark, Brutalis Pro, and they are a organization. So these guys have been practicing a lot. I would say they are going to remove Train. No. They're not going to remove...
Overpass.
I think Train, yeah.
He just told you.
I didn't told anyone.
Not you.
But I did say Train first, though. Either way, first number 1 is going to be Overpass. Number 2, Mirage. And number 3 is going to be Inferno. I think... Where's the wheel, bro?
I don't know, man. I think it went away.
I think it rolled away.
Oh, you're funny.
That joke. All right, I'm going to spin it now. This is going to be a wild spin.
Please
guys.
do it the wrong way. I predict it's
go.
going to be Overpass.
I think this is going to be long enough for us to go take a cup of coffee. So. No, but what did you do this summer?
Well, I worked with you.
Okay, well, yeah, fun. All right.
And I sunbathed. Come on, number! No!
Oh, it's going to be Overpass,
Well, I
ladies
said
and gentlemen. Well, be quiet, Fredrik. Overpass is going to be the map that we're going to be jumping into. It's going to be Denmark versus Finland. We're going to be taking a little bit of a commercial break, and when we're back, it's going to be
See ya.
match number 2.
To represent your country in the next week's King of Nordic. If you are from Norway, go to gamer.no. Finland, csgofinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Sweden, swedishproleague.se. Good luck to all participants, and don't forget to ban cobblestone. Do you hear that, Jesper?
Cobblestone is not even in the map pool, idiot.
This match is brought to you by Logitech, Clean Drink, and Modsmart. Hello guys and welcome back. We do have Denmark versus Finland coming up, and this map is going to be Overpass. And now we do have we've done our bets when it comes to this game, but now that I'm seeing the map, I'm a little bit more confident that Finland is going to win. Just because of Josti and the AWP on Overpass could be very, very dangerous. But Cruz with an AWP is picking up 4 kills in the warm-up. 5 kills actually. He picked up an ace.
But you should never.
Watson. I'm sorry, Cruz, but I'm gonna call you Chris Watson because it sounds it's way
dope.
cooler.
Yeah, it's dope.
I'm not saying your nickname is bad, but it just sounds really cool to say.
It's like Chris Watson is this great mystic man,
Exactly, yeah.
It's like
He's like an agent.
yeah, hello, my name is Watson.
But imagine this,
Chris.
like a terrorist is going to be pushing towards the A-long here, and take a look at this, Chris Watson on the AWP. Like, what? Are you kidding? Are you good, bro?
It's like Cruz? Who the hell is Cruz? Chris?
Yeah, Chris Watson? Oh, yeah,
I know that guy.
Yeah.
He's following me on Twitter. Do you know who follows me on Twitter? I'm kind of proud of this.
Okay, try me, bro.
Dr. Disrespect.
Fluffy. Gabriel Iglesias.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah, bro. Are you good, bro? Are you good?
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
good, bro. Oh, yeah.
Oh, snap.
Do you remember the old sitcom called Cheers? Actually, really good one. Good one, bro. Good one. That is good. He said, "It's because you're fat." No, but do you know the old sitcom called Cheers?
Oh, I love Cheers.
You know the mailman?
Yeah.
Follows me on Twitter.
Oh, snap. No, really?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
That is actually pretty cool.
That's
Now,
really cool.
I'm not sure, but I think I wasn't interesting enough for Twitter at that point. But I had, Tay Sunday following me. Chocolate rain. Either way, guys, we're going to be jumping into the game now. It's going to be the 9th round, which means that Denmark and Finland is going to be knifing it out to see who is going to start on which side.
And there we have the music as well, and we are on the way. We're going to see it's going to be a close game between these two great nations during the knife fight. And remember, the one who wins the knife fight will choose which side they're going to start on.
Chris Watson!
And we have Chris Watson on the
Chris
city.
Watson!
Chris Watson saves the round. Let's go, my friend. But it was Heised, though. But,
I'm sorry for the rest of the teammates, but bro, Chris Watson sounds so cool. Brutalis, bro, you gotta give him a shout out because I'm doing this very, very funny.
You say like the Lordy gets like an ace. Chris Watson did such a great game.
All right, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see. Denmark did win the 9th round there. Obviously going to decide where they would like to start. If they would like to start on the CT side or the terror side. It looks like they're going to be staying. So the pistol round is upon us. Let's see the buy coming in from both other teams. Is there going to be a defuse kit? It's going to be Chris Watson picking up the defuse kit. Yes, indeed. He's going to be the agent coming in for the ninja defuse.
Yeah, look at that name. Cruz Jumpman. I mean, Cruz Jumpman Walker. No. Watson. No. Chris.
It's Chris Watson, bro.
Yeah, it's like...
Oh my god, I'm sorry, Chris, for making this so big of a deal.
You need to change this.
It's so cool. I'm sorry. Either way, let's take a look at this now. As we're seeing Finland being very, very passive at the beginning of the round here. And this is something we didn't... we saw something similar from Finland when it came to Inferno. It was more of the Norwegians actually pushing on with the B push on Inferno. So Finland right now is going to be taking it easy, not going in all too aggressive. And I think that this is a great idea, actually.
I do believe so as well. Trying to get that first entry frag and try to get a feeling how Denmark is playing on the CT side to kind of predict the previous rounds later on. That's my opinion that they are doing right now. I want to point that out. That is my opinion that I think they are doing.
You gotta be so political correct.
Yeah, I
Here we
need
go.
to.
Oh my god, missing a lot of shots. That is not good coming in from Heiser. He needed to land those shots, but needed to say the bomb should be getting planted here. And there we go with Mako going a little bit too aggressive. He's gonna be falling down instead, taking a little bit better cover. Cruz is gonna be missing a lot of shots. Rudy here though does manage to find a kill to P12. Dopmax does find another one, but here we come with the finish throwback, and they're gonna be throwing bullets like never before, and they're going to be winning the pistol round as well. This is something I like about Finland already. Passive in the pistol round. Make sure to set up a strategy that they're going to use to get in towards the side. I like that. But the thing is here that Heiser from Denmark could have saved that round or made it a lot easier for Denmark to win that one at least, or give them a chance rather. But he did miss a lot of bullets with that USP.
Yeah, he did. That was kind of painful to see actually, because he had so much time to get that aim on the head. But
He might be making it up for it now though. That's not a one. That was Dopmax getting that frag, and he's going to be going down. Dopmax picks up a second one as well. It's going to be 5-17 here. Lordy going a little bit aggressive here towards the T-spawn, and they're going to be locking Finland in. And there we go with Mako. Yes, he does read that perfectly. Rudy here with the deagle goes in, trying to get that instant headshot, not being able to do that. And the other two CTs coming up from behind. Cruz is going to be falling down. Delazy. There we go with Mako, and the bomb should be planted on the A site. Delazy now. Is he going to stay? That is the question. Lordy, I'm not sure. Did they buy up 4 AKs or did they buy only 3?
that will be the question of the day.
Because right now it doesn't really look like he needs to be a little bit faster. And I think he should be looking for a weapon instead of trying to go for the sort of yeah, that was 2 Mac 10s. That is a good job from Finland, making sure that they're gonna have the 3 AKs. But Lordy could potentially go a little bit aggressive here in the underground for the next round. Hopefully being able to save a little bit there. And he does have $1,250, so I mean, now he's starting to build a little bit of economy because he doesn't have to buy anything for the next upcoming round unless he wants to buy some armor for that Mac 10. But I wouldn't say that's the main goal, because right now he could save up for an AWP for the next round instead. So I would like to see him not buy literally anything. And he's going to drop the 5.7 at least. The question is if it's going to be dropping even more. Hashtag us. Tweet us. Hashtag King of Nordic. Send in those tweets. Your prediction. Do you think Finland will take it? Do you think Denmark will take it? That's going to be the question. Make sure to get on Twitter.
Tweet us. Say hi to mama. Say hi to your brother. And say hi to anyone. Tweet.
Oh no, Rudy. Yeah, he's going to get forced out. And here we go with the push. It's going to be close range. It's going to be Lordy with the Mac 10. Being able to do some damage. Getting a kill at least. P12 is going to be trying to go for the clearance here. It's going to be the vacuum cleaner. Already has 2 kills. There we go with Mako being able to find another one. But there we go with Dopmax. Finds P12. That is going to be a Mac 10 as well. Dopmax goes down. Heiser as well.
Oh my god, Finland is running over Denmark right now.
Yeah, but they don't have any weapons. So
I know.
I mean,
I know.
It's
It
quite
wasn't eco.
obvious.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but Finland is showing. They
did economical damage.
They did.
They did for
They
sure.
did.
I mean, they managed to get 2 kills with pistols, and that obviously forces on something at least.
Yeah, and look at this, just with the AWP versus Lordi and his AWP. And I do believe that we're going to see a quick B run right now, B push, where we have Dopmax taking down 2 players quite easily there. From barrels right now, and just with that AWP taking down Chris Watson. And how does it look? 4v3 right now.
And this is actually a pretty smart move coming in from Denmark. Right now, they're going to be playing the 3-on-2 after Jostik finds his second one into the round. Now, they would like to go for more. P12 finds a frag, but it goes down to 12 HP as well. Does have the bomb, so that is a little bit of a danger area for him to play right now, since he would like to cross over, but at the same time, having Rudy, or is it Lordy up there? I think it's Rudy up there, and he's going to be having his eyes open, rather. And they're going to be eventually being able to fall back. Justy on the AWP. Obviously, we do have P12. It's going to be picking up the AWP instead. It's going to be Joste on the AK. So let's see. They sneaked a fake that they can't hear.
No.
And now they're going back towards the B side because there's not a lot of time. And Denmark, I gotta be honest, they look pretty confident in, you know what, let's stay our grounds. Let's not move anywhere. Let's not get confused. Let's take a gamble. They're going to be going B. And there we go. That's a confirmation.
That's a ballsy play right there. And I do wonder why they sneaked so much. Why Finland sneaked so much. Just coming in, taking down Rudy there. It's a 2v1 situation. And I do believe that, oh my god, that surf. I do believe that Lord is he's gonna go behind them.
Oh.
I'm so excited right now. Oh, P12 with the AWP. I do like that they switch weapons right there.
Yeah, but that is a clever move because since we saw P12 being down on low HP, I mean, having that AK still, you need to hit that instant headshot. If you can play the AWP and he can get around the corner faster, I mean, that is going to be an instant kill. So a little bit, it's a smart move, definitely.
Yeah,
and,
it was.
I kind of feel like Finland, as you mentioned before, could be a potential threat for Sweden.
I do believe so. They are showing strength. And I do want to know, as you said, you would like to interview the players. I would like to do an after interview with Norway right now, since they had study up on Sweden.
Yeah, that's actually pretty. Well, I'm not sure if they actually studied Sweden in that sense. I would say though that one thing I would say though is that they probably had a plan on how they would like to do that, but it doesn't matter. I'm not sure if they had a plan. But meanwhile, that the server wanted to mess with us a little bit. We did have Denmark winning that round, picking up an AWP for Lordi as well. So that is going to put a little bit more pressure onto Finland, not having a lot of money, but they will be able to invest everything. And Joste is going to be going for the glass cannon again. If anyone can, it's him.
Oh yeah, I'm rooting for Justin with the AWP versus AWP.
Oh, it would be cool. Yeah, definitely. Oh, there we go, Lordi though.
That was a quick shot. Well placed and well done by Lordi right there, taking that entry frag. But it seems like they are...
I think it's pretty funny that his nickname is Lordi, since there's a Finnish band called Lordi.
Yeah, he's a fanboy.
Of Finland, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. I think not, but maybe.
Yeah, he must be. Otherwise, he's a comedian.
Comedian. All right, let's take a look at this, though. Denmark did manage to win the previous round. Important for them to win this one. P12 is already down, which is obviously going to... give them a little bit more space to work on. But at the same time, Finland trying to figure out a way, you know what, let's do like this. We're only 4 members. Dopmax should be able to find some information soon enough. Oh, he's messing up the jump, but there is, I think that's the information.
Yeah, the
a little bit early on that Molotov, I'd say. But good enough. Forcing them back, 40 seconds left.
Yeah, it was, like you said, early, but he could have waited a little bit more, but he stopped them, and as you can see right now, we have Cruz, Hazer, and Dope Max taking down 1 player each, and now we have Justin left alone with his AWP, and is he going to be able to take down 5 CT players?
With a glass cannon.
With a glass cannon. Why do you call it a glass cannon?
Because you don't have any armors, you can shatter easy.
Ah... That's a nice one.
I think.
What you call?
I'm not 100% sure actually, because Bugit was the one teaching me on that. So the only thing I know is that glass cannon. If you guys know what a glass cannon actually means, and if I'm correct or wrong, hashtag King of Nordic, send in some tweets. Here we do have one though.
At CSGO, go Denmark. You will beat Finland. At King of Nordic, hashtag King of Nordic, hashtag esport.
Exactly. Well, that is, yeah.
Thank you for the tweet.
Thank you for the tweet.
The rest of you, send in more tweets to hashtag King of Nordic and root for your team. And also put in your predictions and what you, if you want to say hi to anybody as well that are watching.
Hi. Here we go, though. It's going to be Rudy, really close range. We'll be able to see one of them, but that's going to be a decoy. And Chris Watson, 2 kills. It's going to be going down to Joste, though, with the AWP through the wall, actually. And that is going to be a smoke coming out. Dopmax does manage to find a kill onto Joste. The AWP is gone. And that is going to be a danger for Finland, obviously, because Joste has been performing out of his mind in the first game. There we go with the AWP. Lordy's going to be missing that shot. Doesn't have any backup either. But the terrorists, they're going to be falling back at least. They're not going to be going for that kill. Eventually, they're going to be just playing it safe and planting the bomb. That's exactly what's happening right now. Let's see how Denmark is going to be playing this out. Lordy still with the AWP. 4 HP, though. It's going to be a danger. We have 3 defuse kits also. So a fast defuse is what's happening. It doesn't matter who gets it. But here we go. Delicy. Important frag. Goes down. Lordy. P12. 1 kill. No, not even 1. Heiser does manage to get that frag.
There it is. Tough spot to be holding, I would say. Sten is so close. But a cocky one.
I mean, going in that is something I've been taught with the AWP. Never slow peek any corners. And that is exactly what he did, and he got the kill.
Yeah.
Like, prove me wrong more, guys.
Yeah, prove us wrong using the hashtag King of Nordic.
All right, let's see what's going to happen here. Finland needs to get back into the game, obviously. Denmark is starting to get the momentum on their side. Lord is going to be falling back. Obviously, he doesn't want to give away the AWP. Perhaps they saw the game before and knows that Joste is a god when it comes to the AWP. And let's see, that was a dark place. A dark place you don't want to be in. Not in a corner, at least. Let's see if that's going to be the case here for Joste with the P250 leading the army, so-called Finland. Let's see now if Dopmax... That nade? Yes, indeed, Mako. Nope, he's not going to be going for that. Let's see now, though, with the AWP, it's going to be Lordy. He's going to be close range, being ready for anyone to go long. Oh, I think he saw him. Yes, indeed. Ready for you. I'm ready for you. No, missing the shots, and here goes the push. It's going to be Lordy getting the first one. It's going to be Dopmax being there, not being able to do any sort of damage. Well, Joste does find a frag onto him. Cruz, Lordy picks up 1 each. Now it's all down to Ninlix and Joste. And there's going to be some pushes going on. Joste is going to be going down. Lordy with a C-set picks up a quad kill for this round with 2 AWPs and 2 C-sets.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh, Lordy with that C-set.
Oh, Lord.
Hallelujah, Lord!
God is with you.
Well, God wasn't with him that one. Look at that, we got a tweet. At that guy Crasher, at King of Nordic, hashtag send in...
Sending in a tweet.
Sending in a tweet, hashtag King of Nordic. Thank you, that guy Crusher, for that tweet, my friend.
He's the one taking care of the sound. For you interested? Thank you, Crasher, for that tweet. Not sure who that guy is.
No.
That guy, Crasher. Do you know that guy? That guy, Crasher. Sure. I can't see you, bro. It's a lamp in the way. Either way, 4-4. It's going to be the score line. Now we do have weapons on Finland. Let's see if that's going to be anything that they can use. Lordy with the AWP is going to be holding that. Oh, that flash, though. That's going to be making sure that they can come out. Lordy not being able to connect the shots, and Ninlex gets that frag. Joste does have an AWP to work with as well on the terrorist side, so perhaps now Finland slowly but surely is going to be trying to move in towards this side. I think they're just... this is something I really, really enjoy seeing when it comes to Finland, just the passive play that they can have. All of a sudden, they can be fast, like you don't know what to do in the subject of defense. But when it comes to the passive style, I think Finland has a little bit of upper hand, but this time, though, it looks like Denmark is reading this like a book, having 3 members on the B side already, but there is a lot of smoke going in. But take a look at this. It was just a fake. It was a prank, guys. The bomb is heading towards the A side, and it's all down to Rudy on his side to try to defend it at least, but he's going to be giving it up faster than I give up my 6 life, and that is going to be the bomb plant going down on the A side.
Oh my, what do you comment on that one? I mean, that's just perfect commentary. Holy crap. Well, I feel.
Oh, I actually threw you off guard there. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brain
Go
fart,
him.
shut up.
Yeah.
Okay, so either way, we're going to be seeing Denmark going in for a save here instead, and that is a wise choice. They don't have the AWP that Lordi had, but Denmark does have the economy, so that is something obviously that could be very, very important for future rounds. And so far, I kind of feel like Finland had a great start. Obviously, you get the puzzle round, you get 2 additional rounds, which means 3-0. But Denmark eventually managed to bring it back when it says 4-0 for Finland. So I kind of feel like Denmark, well, they could perhaps really... I mean, Denmark is doing great on the defense. And what we saw is that Finland on their defense is again a little bit more, a little bit less attractive than their terrorist side. So I kind of feel like Denmark, if they could have a really good T side, which I kind of expect from them since there's an organization, I think Finland could be basically what I want Finland to do is just run away with the rounds now because they're gonna need it when they jump onto the city side.
No, city side, you mean?
I said city side.
You said city side.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know, you have headphones.
yeah, but only one is working.
Yeah, you need to fix the cable in there.
It is in
The
there.
other one,
The other one. That one.
perhaps.
Maybe.
All right. You know what? Let's take a look at this, ladies.
Let's
and
move on.
gents. It's gonna be a 4-on-4 Rudy down on 46 HP, and the CTs has been setting up for a what they expect at least gonna be a B push. We do have Lordi, but this is again something Finland is just so sneaky about. They're going in with the mind games. Oh God! Bye. See you next round.
Go home.
Oh God, that was a beautiful shot. Ninlix though, is just waiting for his teammate to flash him in, and he's gonna be able to get in as well. Now the question is if they're expecting anyone to come around. Oh, Ninlix can literally save the round now. You gotta be kidding me. Ouch. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt so bad. Lordi does manage to get one. Ninlix, you gotta be shitting me. Oh God, they're so afraid of him. They know that there should be someone behind. Lordi does manage to get Josted, though, so the upper is gone. Still 2-on-2. Ninlix in the upper hand here. He could potentially save the whole round. He gets one, and they know about where he is right now. Ninlix, what a play. Again, really important to go in for that lurker role. Rudy's going to get caught here, and he's going to be going down. Finland picks up their 6th round. Very important. As I mentioned, I would like Finland to really pick up their rounds now. So they can have it in a bank for when they're going over to the CT side. Because I think Denmark on the T side is going to be very, very tough to fight against.
And I do believe we also see some familiar round going back and forth now from the first game, where Finland got the upper hand, then Norway got back, and then Finland took away. So your prediction there that Finland, or that you want to see Finland take this on and go ahead, I do believe it's going to happen. I do believe so.
Hopefully. I was going to see Brody, though. He's going to be the one playing with a deagle only. And the rest does have weapons. Obviously, Lordi with the AWP. Now, I like that Lordi is playing that close to Rudy, just in case there's going to be an AWP shot from Joste. No, but I like that sort of style that they play there. Since Lordi could potentially get a frag pretty easily, and especially if Finland decides to push, that could give Rudy a weapon, but I'm not sure if that push that they did was so necessary. Either way, Dopmax does manage to find a kill onto Ninlix, forcing it down to a 4-on-4, but still Finland very spread out on the map.
I'm trying to get some information on how they are gonna play right now, but as we can see, the cities are going 2-2 right now, two up on A side and 2 on B side, and this is something that we didn't see from Norway, the previous match, which I wish they played when they stacked 4 on B side on Inferno. So I do like how Denmark are playing right now, spreading it out, and also here comes the push for Finland. That Nade though is going to do some damage, I do believe. No, but then Molly though pushing out Hazer, taking out Delesi, P12 trading, and the trades are going back and forth just with that AWP skills. Getting some frags. A 2v2. And I do believe Josta has the bomb as well, and he's going to try to plant it right now. But he's been stopped.
What a play.
Marco taking down Cruz.
No time.
5 seconds left.
I like that. I enjoy it a lot. The communication that they had there, just playing out, wait for them to go for the plant. There's 10 seconds less. When they start the plant, just interrupt it, and it doesn't matter. You get the win.
Yeah, but didn't they have time? They have 5 seconds. He had the bomb. It takes 4 seconds to plant the bomb.
Yeah, but he needs to reach the bomb as well. When he picked up the bomb, it was only 3 seconds left.
Ah, okay, so the bomb wasn't dropped. Okay.
And then in addition to that, it takes 1 second to actually start planting the bomb.
That's so true.
When you pick it up, so.
I thought they had the bomb and it didn't go for the plant.
No, they had the bomb. They went for the plant, got interrupted.
Yeah, but the last player.
No, he didn't have the bomb.
That's
he
too
needed
bad.
to pick it up.
That's too bad.
So that's actually 5 seconds.
That is. So he was out of it.
Plus the time he needed to get to run there. So 2 seconds. So that's actually 7 seconds, which means that they won a round. Either way. Oh my God, there's a lot of math now. Let's take a look at this though. Jumpmen. The Jumpmen. I like that. All called Jumpmen. Cruz though. Chris Watson picks up the first kill onto the round, picks not up a second one. It's going to be P12, and that's going to be Smoke, and that's going to be a nade. That's going to be the Kobe from Heiser. 3-1 is going to be the players remaining in the Molotov. And it's going to burn up the bomb. I'm a little bit frustrated that the bomb doesn't explode when the Molotov is on it, but still, it's a game.
That would be so cool.
It would be too realistic. It wouldn't be a game then. But let's take a look at this. Joste on the AWP. He has clutched before, and he's been doing some beautiful shots, really knocking Norway down. And I think if Joste can get this first kill here, he could potentially go towards the A site, but he's going to be going down. Lordy, a pretty good angle there with an AWP. Does have the upper hand. But again, 6-6. This is not what I meant about Finland getting... I mean, they need to pick up some rounds, and now they don't have an economy. They would like to buy, but at the same time, it's not going to be the case because they were going to be buying up some P250s. Everyone's picking up a P250 and one flash. This time, is going to be a full-on rush. The question is where?
Well, I would say ace.
Oh, here we go. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, Rudy. Ooh. That sounds so weird. Sorry.
Oh, Rudy. Oh, my God.
So, Ninlex is all by himself.
What's happening with this stream?
What is happening with Cringe of Nordic? Hashtag Cringe of... I'm just kidding. Hashtag King of Nordic, guys. Send in some tweets. Tell us how cringe this is. And also, you can go and take out some money on the TTK Bank on Overpass if you manage to get there.
Oh.
It's on the Seaburger Dam.
Just go there. Maybe you will be seen.
That joke. All right. 7 rounds now for Denmark. Obviously, the pistols there from Finland didn't really work out. They would like to go towards the B side, I guess, because eventually that is just a closer range if you manage to get in, but just one Molotov can interrupt the whole plan. And this time, though, we're going to be seeing Joste having an AK since they don't have the economy to buy up an AWP. So, again, let's see how they're going to be playing this out. It looks like a B push at least. We do have Lordy very aggressively towards the bathroom or towards the toilets. We also have Rudy, but they would go with Heiser, picking up the first one. Try to go for even more, spraying through the smoke. Being able to do a lot of damage. Jealousy is down on 9 HP now. And this is just not working out. Dotmax finds the kill into Mako as well. Now the 3 remaining Finns going to be trying to figure out a way to get into the site, but right now there's going to be 4 CTs there, and as soon as they're starting to realize that everything calmed down, let's rotate a player, and indeed Lordy on his way up towards the A site, but
Just is the down connector.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're going to do here.
No, me neither. Just there with the bomb all alone. Maybe they're going... No, he's going up towards connector or toilets right now. It maybe could have been a fake, though. But you can't fake on 3 people. It's kind of impossible.
I mean, you can throw smokes from toilets, but, you know, it just... I mean, you can see them coming from toilets.
Yeah.
So that would be a little bit disturbing. But I think Lordy... Oh, God, we had 2 oppers on the A side. This is going to be pretty interesting. Here it goes with the smokes. And Lordy needs to get his first kill. There we go. Rudy and Lordy. It's going to be a combination that the terrorists can't really handle. Another op coming in. Nilex trying to get the bomb plant. Not being able to. Getting interrupted a couple of times. It's going to be 1 of 5. He's going to get that 1. He's going to pick up 2. He's going to try to go for the plant. It's going to 3 seconds left. He does manage to get the time, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to be Heiter getting that kill because the smoke faded.
I just saw that clutch right there.
Yeah, I saw the clutch potential.
Yeah, I just saw the clutch in my head. I mean, look at this.
10 seconds there. It takes 1 additional second to pick up the bomb. Or oh, there we go. C5. There. Now he needs to start planting, and he just had the time there. Holy moly.
Yeah. The one thing I'm kind of not liking about the Finland and how they're playing in this game is their slow game. It doesn't work out for them during this map.
Well, a little bit, not much, but I agree with you. There we go. Oh, EWP Lordy turns around. He's going to pick up a second kill, and that is obviously very important. Rudy's going to be missing his shot. Picks up and actually throws a Molotov instead, forcing them back, which is something I enjoy. I enjoy it. It's going to be forcing them back, which means that they need to figure out another way to get in towards the site. Now, Denmark, if they can manage to really secure this last round, I think... I'm not sure, but I think Finland would have a tough time on the city side.
Look at this. Look at Connector. And the city player right there.
Yeah, it's going to be Chris Watson.
Chris Watson going for the, how do you say, the backstabbing moment going up Connector. But move.
This is the time you would like to have the James Bond song or something, like when you're spectating him, not now, but when you're spectating him, like coming up from behind.
Such a good idea. Such a good idea. But I'm kind of sad that it doesn't push up Connector right now. I'm kind of sad it doesn't do it.
Oh, yeah, but it doesn't matter because Dotmax and Heiser is going to be picking up kills. Joste in P12, though. P12 is already down, obviously. Joste, 25 seconds left. Need to go for the bomb plant, but there's going to be more to that. It is going to be Chris Watson coming up from behind, doing a little bit of damage. Oh, actually, pretty much damage. It's 9 HP left. And Rudy with the AWP is going to be coming in, finishing off with that D goal. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the first half. Denmark versus Finland, where I wanted Finland to get into the game a little bit more, but 9 rounds now for Denmark is going to put Finland in the top spot when it comes to the seat side.
I don't agree with you on that one.
Ooh.
I don't, because Finland are playing slow, and I do believe it's going to be in their advantage going to the city side.
I think Denmark has been practicing, as you can see there. They do have the Brutalis Pro tag, bro. They're been practicing. We're gonna argue during this pause.
Oh my god! I'm gonna get you.
Yeah. All right. Never mind. We're gonna be jumping into the second half right after these short messages from our partners.
To represent your country in the next week's King of Nordic. If you are from Norway, go to gamer.no. Finland, csgofinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Sweden, swedishproleague.se. Good luck to all participants, and don't forget to ban cobblestone. Do you hear that, Jesper?
Cobblestone is not even in the map pool, idiot!
This match is brought to you by Logitech, Clean Drink, and Modsmart. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Brutalis Pro from Denmark is going to really make sure that they're going to be securing their terrace side. Also, Finland is going to be trying to defend, basically. And I'm going to do something very unprofessional here, but could production please turn off your microphone so we cannot hear ourselves? Okay, there we go. All right, 9 rounds now for Denmark. Finland, 6 rounds. They wanted more, but it didn't manage to get it. Chris Watson is the guy we're watching right now, as he is going to be the one with the 2 flashes in the smoke. And now the rest of them is going to have, 3 of them is going to have armor, and obviously 1 more smoke and 1 more flash. I think these guys, Denmark is going to outplay Finland when it comes to the terrorist side.
No. Since we saw in the previous game, Finland, and also this game, the first half, when Finland played on the T side, they are playing really, really defensive, and I do believe it's going to be in their favor.
Oh, here we go. The bomb is heading towards the B side. This is a smart play once again. Finland is not going to be on the side because they've lost a player. And here we go. This smoked everywhere. And the bomb is going to get planted. 4-on-4 retake is what's on the menu for this first round and the second half. Jaste is going to be going at it together with P12. Now they are... Oh, this is smart. Oh, hello, guys. You're not going to be going for the defuse. Hell no. Or are you? Oh, my God. Okay,
Next generation boost.
CTs actually have the... Are you serious? They're going for the defuse. What is Denmark doing?
What is that?
Why did Denmark do that?
Why would you leave sight?
I mean, I get the idea.
Yeah, but why would you leave with all the players? I mean, you could have 1 at least down canals.
Yeah, exactly. Monster. Yeah, but I don't get it. But they managed to get the bomb plant at least, and now we should expect Finland to get 2 more additional rounds. If they do that, well, that is going to give them a little bit better opportunities. This is going to be saying 9-9. Let's see now. Top Max gets one dig on Jaste. Ninlex gets the trade frag instantly though. And here we got some smokes, and we do have Ninlex. He was ready to go down there, but didn't do that. But he should be having some company right away. It's gonna be 1, so that is going down. It's gonna be Lordy. Rudy down on 3 HP. It's obviously gonna be falling back a little bit here. It's gonna be picking up AEP to 50 Heiser. And B12, he's just going to be ready in case of a push. It's not going to be the case. They're going to be heading towards the A site, just faking them, going towards B. And not working out. I think Mako is on A side as well. Okay, we got a vision on him just to see if he's there. Yes, it is. And he's going to be holding an angle also. There we go with Mako getting the first frag. Heiser is going to be going down. Rudy 3 HP still. Mako should be able to get this frag. No.
You ain't getting onto A site.
The shop is closed for today.
The bank is closed. You can't pick up any money.
Guys, do you think Denmark will win? Do you think Finland will win? Use hashtag King of Nordic. Send in some tweets. Tell us, what do you think? What are your honor bets? How many points do you have? What do you think of Viberg? Tell us, hashtag King of Nordic.
Hello, viewer.
All right, now it's going to be bad tweets coming in. Never mind.
Nah, they love me.
Okay.
Damn the support here.
Oh, God.
Finland catching up to Denmark, though. 8-9 right now. And it seems like Denmark has bought on full AKs with a little bit of utilities and full armor. And they are playing really slow right now. They are playing like the Finnish guys.
Yeah, indeed. Now the question is if they're going to be finding a way to get into the site, because that is the important part. If they can do that. Now, I still believe that Finland, the way that they're setting up right now, obviously with some mixed weapons, I'd say, but still they have enough. They have a Molotov to work with. It's P12 located on the B side, so if the push is happening there, they do have a Molotov to counter it. But Top Max also has a Molotov and a smoke to use. Now, Chris Watson is not having any grenades. Is this gonna be a fake or is it actually an execute? It's actually an execute.
Yeah, they're going for it.
That Molotov, where's that? Okay, never mind.
Oh, good Molly. In case somebody stood up there.
Yeah, here we go with the push. Joste gets the first one. Bomb is down. That is obviously something they need to retreat. And there we go with Mako finding the kill to Heiser. 3-on-3 situation is what's happening. Mako's going to be trying to interrupt the bomb. What are you fucking kidding me?
God, what a spray
Jealousy.
Too bad. Imagine if you would have stopped the bomb planting, the bomb plant as well. Imagine that spray down.
Honey.
Send us a tweet.
That is actually a pretty nifty way of doing it. Talk about lining up. Hello, 1, 2, and 3.
Great spray.
It wasn't really spray control.
No.
Well, okay, a little bit.
Yeah, but spray
Minor.
transfer. Spray transfer.
Not even that. He was like aiming at the same point, and the terrorists were like, "Yeah, okay, you want us to go in this line? Yeah, all right. This line, this is good. A little bit more to the right. Okay, I get you. I
Okay,
get you.
we got you.
All right, let's see. Lordy down low HP already early into the round. The bomb should be planted at least. Jealousy, Mako. It's going to be a lot of sprays and praise, and the bomb is going to go down. Not even the bomb plant is going to be happening because the Molotov was well placed, and that is a good defense coming in for Finland. But now, though, Denmark is going to be affording everything they need. So in AWP, they do have some smokes. They do have some Molotovs. Let's see what they can do. Top Max, though, on the top with 22 kills for Denmark. Meanwhile, we have a little bit more compact team on the Finnish lineup where we have Joste on the most kills. I believe he had, I think he had 12, 13, 14. I'm not sure.
I think there's a queue ticking up the scoreboard.
I think...
No.
I wasn't.
No, I wasn't paying attention as well.
If I need the scoreboard, I ask for it. So, scoreboard. There we go.
Oh.
Mako is actually the one with 14 kills. Sorry. Joste on 13. But he's still on top with 43 points together with Mako. But let's see now, as we're going to be taking a look at Chris Watson.
Chris Watson going up connector.
I'm not sure why we're doing this. But
he has a great name, that's why.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm so jealous of his name.
I'd say if I were to play a tournament and they would figure out my name, they would be like, yeah, Creative is a lot better. Yeah, for sure. It's actually true. Like, all right, so here we have Jesper Kreativ Senendal. It's like, yeah, he sounds so Swedish you can be.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay. Well, since we're doing name drops, Fredrik Viber. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but Viberg, sure, the Berg
Yeah.
shows that you're a Swede, but well, you don't have to be a Swede because your name is Berg, but still. Never mind. Let's not talk about names. Let's talk about the 30 seconds that is remaining of this round and the push that Denmark needs to do. The bomb is actually heading towards the B site, and this is a smart idea because it's working out. P12 gets the frag, but here comes the cavalry.
The cavalry comes in.
No, it's not working out. It was anti-climax again. P12. 10 seconds. It's going to do the same thing. Yeah, never mind. Doesn't work.
Look at that. Great plays from Finland. And I would say that is one tough thing to handle on this map, because since it's so easily rotatable.
I would like Denmark to take a pause.
They need to take a breather.
Not only that, but they need to figure out what they need to do. Like, that was a great attempt. I really mean it. It was a great attempt. But the player that was close to the B side went in a lot quicker. Like, it was a little bit too quick. It's even faster than me.
I just want to point out 11-9 to Finland.
Yep.
5 more rounds, and I got 7 points.
Never gonna happen. All right, let's see. I will be right. It will be 2 more rounds for Denmark.
Yeah, I know.
Here we go with Ninlex finding the frag on to Dopmax.
Going B again.
Yeah, but this time they will at least get a bomb plant, perhaps. Okay, I'm talking talking way too fast here.
You're jinxing the team.
Yeah, let's see though. Chris Watson, please let this be a highlight reel. Let this join the highlight reel. Chris Watson.
Yeah, stop saying Cruz. It doesn't add.
It sounds like golf when you say his name. Chris Watson trying to go in for the pot. Gets the first. Gets a little bit of damage though. Trying to figure out more. Lordy, Cruz, Chris Watson managed to get one. He does get a second ball in the pit as well. Let's see. 2-on-2 without. Let's take a look at this. Chris Watson trying to go in for a third. Not being able to connect the shots there. It actually worked out better when I did a golf commentary. But still, let's see. The defuse is not going to be happening just yet. Heiser with the deagle. Trying to go in for the peak here. It's going to be another CT coming up. And that is going to be a Juan Deek. But it's going to be another round coming up for Finland here. Ninlex is looking good. That is going to be the diffuse 12 rounds now for Finland. And Fredrik is starting. You know, you haven't been a part of King of Nordic a lot.
No, I haven't.
So I'm just telling you, Finland, they're probably going to lose 2 rounds more.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Koskenkorva.
Koskenkorva do not believe that Finland will lose 2 rounds.
Now, I gotta say, Finland has done a great job on the CT side.
For sure.
They have. Really
I did not, to be honest, that's a little bit judging, but I did not expect that. Here we go with Nordic. He does manage to get the first kill there. It's a nail. I thought that was a nade. That would have been incredible. Here we go with the spray and pray, though, from Delacy. It's going to be a Molotov coming in. That's not going to be towards the site, though. Cruz. It's going to be Chris Watson trying to get that frag. It's going to be Molotov him up. And they should be able to go for the bomb plant soon enough. Heiser trying to figure out a way. And there we go. Chris Watson picks up one, goes down. Though Delacy is going to be doing more job. Joste does manage to get the frag. Ninlex as well. 2-on-3. The bomb is planted, though. And with Lordy on the AWP, still alive. Very close to the CT. Rudy does manage to get one. There goes the AWP. Ninlex 1-on-1. 19 HP. No nades on Rudy, but a nade on Rudy. On a Ninlex, sorry, does not do any sort of damage. Fake defuse. Rudy is going to be going at it. And he's faking it. No! And he does manage to get the kill. And that is going to be 10 rounds coming in for Denmark. It's going to be 10 rounds going in for Denmark.
Finland!
You haven't been a part of King of Nordic, bro.
I would.
We have some hardcore fans in the chat as well. Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you have your honor bets on point. Denmark, though, starting to getting back a little bit more. Now managed to pick up this round. Could potentially pick up. Now it's a little bit 50-50 here. Whoever wins this round, if Finland wins this round, Denmark needs to go for the eco. If Denmark wins this round, Finland needs to go to the eco. So if Denmark wins this one, I might lose this bet. Here we go, though. P12. It's going to be a flash. It's going to be a late flash, though, which means that Heiser will be able to get that frag. Now, 4 on 3, and another Molotov coming in. Mako's going to be pushing through. Does not kill anyone. He does massive amount of damage, but it is going to be a save, I would hope, coming in for Finland, so they could at least defend themselves. Joste is not going to be going in with that AWP for sure. Heiser should be going down as well. As we see Ninlex getting ready to go in for the peak. But I think they have Lordy. Yep. Oh! That is some damage being dealt, bro. He's going to be falling back. He's not going to be taking any more. Dopmax try to chase him. Not going to be a successful push, obviously. Let's see now if this could potentially force him down. Finland, though, is going to have to either force like crazy next round or just plain simple buy up.
I'm so sad. Eco. I'm sad. I need to shut up.
You literally, like, oh god.
I'm jinxing myself all the time. Why doesn't I ever learn?
Yeah.
I get so cocky.
All right, let's see. It's a full eco coming up from Finland, though, so this could potentially be another round going for Denmark. All depending on Joste with the AWP and Ninlex with the FAMAS. It's actually pronounced FAMAS. FAMAS.
Really?
Yeah.
Not famous.
No, that's I would say it's the Swedish way of saying it. FAMAS. Is the apparently the right way of saying it.
Chocolate. FAMAS.
Shakes.
Fromage.
Shakes.
Shakes.
Oh, I pissed off a lot of Swedes now. Oh my god. Shakes. All right, here we go. The push though. Rudy, is it going to be ready for it? Oh my god. Yes, there we go. That is going to be the first kill. No one else is there. And they are not going to be going on. And take a look at Finland, though. Picking up 2 quick frags. And their A side is completely open. I think the rotation is about to happen now for every single one to rotate. Nilix, though, is very aggressive when it comes to already being past T-spawn. They know that there's going to be a push towards A side. Nilix could potentially save this round for the all thing. And there we go. Lordy does manage to find one, but it's only P12. He's down. He only had a pistol to work with. Ninlix still coming up from behind. Heiser expecting it. Does manage to get the frag on Ninlix. Very, very important frag. Again, Delacy with the AK-47 needs to pick up kills here. And he is not going to be the one going forward first. It's going to be Mako again. Oh, God. Yeah, this is going Denmark's way. This is finally going to be 12-12. It's going to be equal. Juste is going to be falling back. Does have the AWP. Not going to be giving that up, obviously. Is he gonna? I'm not sure. Well, that could work potentially.
I'm sorry, Finland, for jinxing your game.
Oh yeah, Finland is gonna blame you, bro.
Yeah, I do believe so.
Caster's curse. Never do that,
dude.
You messed up. Yeah. Your Twitter feed is gonna be like, oh, you Finland hater.
The Danish guys are just, I love you! And Finland bara, Koskenkorva! I come home to you. A little bit bad Arnold Schwarzenegger impression there as well.
All right, let's take a look at this, though. Finland needs to get back into the game again. Who doesn't want to lose this? They want to fight against Sweden. And they're not going to be giving up just yet either. This is a tight game, guys. And remember, Sweden, if they win this week, that means that they won the jackpot, which means 5,000 euros. So they don't want to give this up just yet.
They got a lot on stake right now.
For sure.
And I would actually like to see Denmark versus Sweden again. Since they have fought so bravely in the previous weeks here.
I kind of feel like Denmark is starting to get the momentum on their side, which is obviously going to give them a lot. And take a look at this. It's going to be Chris Watson. Yeah, he's going to get that frag instantly. And Denmark is now all of a sudden really just taking over the game, not giving Finland a chance to even reply. And P12 is all going to come down to him a little bit here, especially with the first kill. No, it's going to be Juste. 2-on-3 now. If Juste can flash him in, that could give... Oh, he actually does! He does! And P12 is going to be able to get at least 1 kill, but it's going to be going down. He doesn't have any utilities, Juste, so he needs to go for the plain simple kills only. And that is a tough task. Here goes the flash. Oh, missing the shot. Getting... Oh, he gets the no-scope! Are you kidding me? You gotta be shitting me. And here we go. Trying to go in for that sort of peek. And... oh... God. Okay, he does have a defuse kit, so he can play around with this. He can play around, and he fakes it, and he goes in and does damage, but it's going to be Denmark with 13 rounds, and all of a sudden, this game has turned around. Not a lot of economy on the Finnish side. We do have Juste with 5.9, but the question is if he's going to be dropping pistols, and it looks like he is going to do that. No, they're actually buying themselves. Interesting.
Just not buying at all. Oh, here he goes.
Yeah, he's buying a deagle and armor. Well, this is what it all comes down to. No, actually not. I'm just kidding. If Finland managed to... if Finland loses this round, which means 14 rounds for Denmark, they are going to force up for the next one, and that is going to be the key. But let's see what's going to happen here. Right now, I've been really terrible when it comes to the, to the honor bets.
Yeah. Well, I have some unfortunate luck today.
Unfortunate luck.
You
are unfortunately unlucky.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I have some fortunate luck. Yeah!
Oh, well, that's my own luck I'm creating right there with my own words.
I'm creating my own luck. Yeah, I'm buying the team, bro. They won, I'm lucky. What is going on? Welcome to King of Nordic, guys. If you're new to this, hashtag King of Nordic is what you can use to use Twitter to tweet in how cringe we are or whatever you want to tweet in. Basically, Ninlex could potentially save the round here with his deagle coming up from behind. This is something that could be very dangerous. Lordy is going to be using his AWP, and there's not going to be anyone else there, and that's going to give him a free AWP that he can give to Joste if he would like to. And here we go with the push, and Jumpman again not realizing there is one there. And are you kidding me? He gets one, he gets two, but that is going to be Chris Watson coming up, and he's going to be picking up 2 kills with Dopmax coming in, saving another kill. And that's going to be the bomb plant going down in like, but the AWP is going to be only having a smoke to work with. 13-12, still 3 members down from Denmark. That cost a lot of money. Especially for what they invested. And there we go with Dopmax, 14 rounds. Very, very important for Finland now to win this round.
Yeah, as you're saying that, I wonder why the hell didn't he just save that AWP? I mean, that's 4.75k. 0. I mean, I do realize it was an important round for Finland to try to win, but money-wise,
yeah, it could have been an addition to him, yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of money to save up. But
oh god, what's happening here? Is Finland going to get creative? I think so. They're going to be going a little bit ham on this. They do have a backup player, obviously right behind Joste, just in case there's going to be someone pushing from underground. Dopmax is there, so he could potentially be the threat that Mako is going to be taking down. Let's see what is... yeah, exactly. Mako is going to be holding that angle, so he's not going to be letting that go, obviously. But the terrorist is taking it very slow right now. If Denmark can keep this up, I think it's going to get dangerous. Here we go with Rudy. This flash, very important. Oh, he gets Joste. Mako was a little bit late there when it came to the... fragging there, and that's gonna be a smoke. It's gonna be a flash, but this is just a fake, guys, and we should expect Mako to get that frag. Yes, indeed. The op is down now, so let's see what they can come up with. The Molotov, and that they're expecting a fake. Finland might be able to bring this back into 14-13 with Ninlex, another frag. Lordy now with the C set is gonna be coming up to the hand, but it's not gonna be working out. Delacy managed to get these frag as well. Let's see now, 14-13. Still, it's going to be a tough task for Finland to get back into the game a little bit here. So, I think now that they do have the money, though, I think there might be a situation where Denmark... Ooh, they're actually force buying. I like that at the same time as I don't like that.
it's kind of cocky.
It's not... yeah, sure. I would more say it's... risky.
Yeah.
I mean, now if they lose this round, that means Finland has won, basically. Well, obviously everything can happen in Counter-Strike, right?
Yeah, of course.
But still, I think the economy-wise, Denmark could lose this now.
And the double smoke there, doing that extra thick layer.
So far, it's actually working out for them to manage to get the bomb plant. Dopmax completely stuck.
Yeah, looking like they're gonna get this round. Actually, the bomb is ticking down, and the cities aren't pushing anything. And as I said, so Mako is trying to push out, and he jumps down towards water right now. But Heiser, he got that angle on him, and Mako takes him down though. P12 takes down Heiser, trace that. Dopmax trades back. The trades going back and forth, and there we will have it 2v1 just versus the Cruz, and the bomb is gonna get exploding right now, and we have a match and map point. I do believe, and it's like 15-13 to Denmark. I am expecting more from Finland.
I can't really ask for more when it came to Finland. I think they've done everything they needed to do perfectly.
But they did something when they're starting losing again. They did something wrong.
I think it's more about Denmark actually
stepping up.
Yeah. I think Finland hasn't done anything wrong here. I think Denmark just plain simple has been practicing more on the executes and how they would like to play this. Right now, obviously, Finland needs to gamble a little bit here, and they're going to be setting up with 4 members on towards the B site. The push is happening towards A, though, and it's going to be Ninlex all by himself. See if he will be able to do anything about this. A Molotov comes out to stop him. Is it going to work out, though? No. It's going to be Chris Watson being able to get that frag onto Ninlex now. Let's see, Mako is going to be going down as well, Max, and this could potentially be the GG, ladies and gentlemen. Finland doesn't have any answers to what Denmark is doing unless Joste and P12 comes up. Nordic gets the frag onto Joste as well. P12, the only guy remaining, and that is going to be probably the GG here. Long distance shots. I mean, everything can happen in Counter-Strike, but I think this is going to be the GG. And yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, that is the GG. 16-13 is going to be the final score that we're going to be seeing. Denmark really stepped up their game plan there.
They did. They really did.
That was a hard cut. No, but yeah, Denmark. Okay, so basically, Finland looked very, very confident. Kind of felt like they were, as they were trying to, take control over the map completely and take it over the game, basically. I kind of feel like what happened there is that Finland started to underestimate Denmark a little bit at the same time as Denmark started to step up, because they were feeling like, okay, you know what, we kind of need to do something about this. Let's go through one of our strategies. Let's do it. Let's see how it turns out. Remember, these guys, they're quite aggressive, so hold a little bit more of a passive angle, throw Molotovs. Remember to use your utilities, grenades, flash smoke, Molotovs, whatever you want to use. And I just plain simple think that Denmark was the better team. But I don't think Finland did anything wrong.
Nah, Finland didn't do anything wrong. Not at all. I mean, the comeback they did, getting up ahead, taking that lead, it gave them confidence, and that might be it. They got too cocky. They got cocky. Thought they had Denmark, thought they had the game for them.
I mean, they looked very confident in the beginning, yeah.
But like you said, Denmark, they kind of took a quick breather and got back to it. And one thing, none of the team has taken a timeout. Denmark just flipped it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, exactly. But that's something I found so interesting. Like, why do you never... If you're going to play King of Nordic, please take a pause sometimes.
Yeah,
like,
so we can pause.
So we can go to the toilet, all that sort of stuff. No, never mind. But, ladies and gentlemen, that means that Denmark is going to be progressing again in the bracket, which means that they're going to be fighting off against Sweden. You guys are going to help us with the map pick, and we're going to be talking about that sooner or later after the break, obviously. Now, let's listen in to the Danish national anthem, and after that, the short break is going to be happening. And after that, Sweden does have a jackpot chance. So stay tuned, guys.
To represent your country in the next week's King of Nordic. If you are from Norway, go to gamer.no. Finland, csgofinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Sweden, swedishproleague.se. Good luck to all participants, and don't forget to ban cobblestone. Do you hear that, Jesper?
Cobblestone is not even in the map pool, idiot.
To represent your country in the next week's King of Nordic. If you are from Norway, go to gamer.no. Finland, csgofinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Sweden, swedishproleague.se. Good luck to all participants, and don't forget to ban cobblestone. Do you hear that, Jesper?
Cobblestone is not even in the map pool, idiot.
and gentlemen, welcome back to another match that is going to come up sooner or later. It's going to be Sweden versus Denmark. Yes, indeed. Denmark and Finland fought it off on overpass. Quite looked very tight when it came to the first half. Finland started out very good. Denmark started to get back, but Finland, they started to run away with the lead after, for example, this Nilex type of try to get the bomb plant. Didn't really work out, but this Delicy, as you can see, picks up 3 quick with the UMP. But the final score, ladies and gentlemen, Denmark 16-13. That which means in the bracket that Denmark, for the third time in a row, is gonna face off against Sweden. Now, we have been talking about Sweden quite a lot. Now, this time I'm gonna do it with Viberg again. Jackpot chance. Your first thoughts?
Ooh, pressure. Pressure is my first thought. Definitely. Sweden is they're gonna feel it. I said they were gonna feel it the previous week due to the fact that they have been facing off Denmark quite some time now. But today, I mean, total of 5,000 euros. That is a lot of money when you turn it out to Swedish kroner.
Yep.
So my first thoughts, pressure, and they are gonna do it calm. They are going to be really careful about how they're playing, how they're executing, and I do believe we're going to see some great gameplays from Sweden this time.
But that could also damage them. Being too slow, too careful.
Through?
Yeah.
Through.
It's through. It's through. It's through, guys.
It's through.
But you guys can help out. It's going to be the final map of tonight, and you guys are there to help us out. And obviously in the chat right now, there's a straw poll link. Wrong way. The chat is over there. Thank you. And there's a straw poll link in there. You can press on that and vote for the map that you don't want to see. So if you don't want to see Inferno, press on Inferno. If you don't want to see Mirage, press on Mirage. Now, Denmark versus Sweden.
Yeah. What do you think? What's your first thoughts about this game? Nothing.
I honestly believe Sweden is gonna lose.
You do believe that?
I honestly believe so.
Why?
Just because of the reason that this is so typical Sweden. Like, not in King of Nordic, but in like soccer, ice hockey, doesn't matter. When it actually means something, that's when we lose.
That's so true. That's so true.
So I'm as a Swede, I feel a little bit of pressure. I feel like my stomach hurts.
Now Sweden's gonna hate you. Finland's gonna hate me, and Sweden's gonna hate you.
No, Sweden's never gonna hate me.
No, look at that beautiful face. That baby face.
Oh, that would love to have that sort of sound effect. Yeah, indeed. No, but I think Sweden. I really hope Sweden wins. And it's so 50-50. Like, my honor bet is plain simple gonna be 15-15.
Okay. I haven't made mine yet. I don't know.
Can you actually do that? 15-15. Can you do that? Is that possible? No. Okay. No. 15-15 doesn't mean that anyone wins. But you guys can also help us out and talk to us. What do you think? Do you think... Are you sharing my opinions, or are you sharing his opinions? Hashtag King of Nordic, send in those tweets. Tell us, do you think Sweden is going to win, or do you think that Denmark is going to win? Because this game, it's about 5,000 euros for Sweden, and it's about 500 euros for Denmark. So this is just literally a game of money.
We got a tweet, my friend.
Yep. Hashtag King of Nordic is godlike. Enjoy and watching the seasons, making a bets. Well, you do that, but we would like to know which team did you put your bets on when it comes to Sweden-Denmark, because I'm 50-50.
Yeah, and you screwed the sound up.
No, I didn't screw the sound up. No, I don't have time to focus, boy.
I need that sound, intro sound.
Yeah, but I don't...
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
Too much pressure.
Okay, sorry.
Sweden is about to win 50,000 Swedish crowns.
Yeah.
But yes. So let's go into the rosters, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at the 10 players that is going to fight it off. Denmark is going to be Brutalis Pro.
That's mine. And starters, as we have seen them, Mikkel Heiser Hohenhaver, Andreas Ruddy Christensen, Thomas Lordi Holm, David Max Sorensen, and Chris Watson. Look at that beautiful mugshot.
No, but he looks like a Stone Cold Killer.
Yeah.
He looks so sneaky, though.
Yeah, but I'm gonna, as he says, Chris Cruz Watson is his full name, so to say.
With his nickname. But
Yeah.
now, hold on. Jackpot chance for Fight Club. And these guys, they're not gonna be giving it up easily. It is Dylan D.H. Hamrini, Noel Mellanhead Raki, Benjamin Benji Söderena, Tobias Shadow Flodström, and last but not least, it's gonna be Robin Sjögren. These guys is about to take home a hell lot of money.
Yeah, and you can see on their mug shots as well, they are hungry for it.
Mugshots.
Yeah, look at Melonhead.
Every single picture you see is like a mugshot.
No, but
I took a selfie mugshot.
Yeah, no, look at Benji. It's like your
Doesn't look like a
mother-in-law's favorite picture, you know. It's like he has a little bit of humor. But
All right, guys, so jackpot
that's
chance.
that's it. I'm out of here.
I'm out of here. Fuck this shit. I'm out. All right, so let's take a look at the map here, guys. You have been banning the first map, and that map is going to be
Dust 2.
Cash. All right, so Cash is going to be removed. No Cash for the final map, guys. Now, Denmark is going to come in with their ban, and it's going to be on Dust 2. Sweden's ban is going to be coming in, and it's going to be on Train. This means, ladies and gentlemen, let's take the wheel up.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
And you can spin this one because this is very important, and the Swedes can blame you if it's the wrong
Yeah,
map.
I was gonna say that you're gonna make me the bad guy in this. I knew it. Okay, are you ready for this, guys?
All right, let's see.
Was a poor spin.
Let's see. A little bit more in the center. There we go. All right, let's see which map it is going to be in the final. The jackpot chance for Sweden is going to be played out on Mirage, the most natural, the most neutral map there is out there right now. It's going to be Mirage. Ladies and gentlemen, Sweden, Denmark, jackpot chance for Sweden on Mirage. Let's jump into the map.
To represent your country in the next week's King of Nordic. If you are from Norway, go to gamer.no. Finland, csgofinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Sweden, swedishproleague.se. Good luck to all participants, and don't forget to ban cobblestone. Do you hear that, Jesper?
Cobblestone is not even in the map pool, idiot!
This match is brought to you by Logitech, Clean Drink, and Mod Smart. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Sweden is gonna get challenged by Denmark, and I'm a little bit curious to how this is gonna be turning out. Sweden does have the chance of winning 5,000 euros. Denmark has the chance of stealing the throne and getting 500 euros. Not only that, but Denmark is actually an organization. Danish lineup is actually an organization with 5 dedicated players to the team. Sweden is just a mixed team. But this is a tweet coming in from Brutalis Pro. 16-13 against Denmark. Oh, against Finland, I guess. Time to stop Sweden. Well,
Yeah.
like I'm so hyped. Like I'm literally so hyped. I'm so excited to see what is going to happen now.
It's gonna be one of those like DreamHack Masters final game.
Oh yeah, that's actually true.
It's gonna be. I do hope and I do believe as well that we are gonna see some great plays right here, right now. It's a lot at stake. I mean, 5,000 euros, 50,000 kroner in total. It's a lot of money, and the title.
And the title as the champions. And oh god, the reason I'm so quiet is because I'm so nervous. Like, I'm really excited for this. I just want the game to start. Can we please start the game?
Can we get this over with?
Exactly.
Come on. No, but I'm looking forward to this. It's fun to see Denmark again versus Sweden. I saw them last week as well. Not the same lineup though, but as a country, I actually would like to see Denmark win.
Yep, and my honor bet, by the way, so we really get that out of the way. Sweden is going to be taking this 16-13.
Denmark. It's going to be overtime. 17-19.
All right, hashtag honor bet, the country you believe is going to win, and the score that you think it's going to be in the chat, in the Twitch chat right now, not on Twitter. Do it in the Twitch chat, and it will be registered. Let's see now the 9th round. And it's gonna be stabbing. It's gonna be oh god, I'm so nervous. I just want to see this 9th round. Let's see. 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 still. 1, 1, 1 slash shadow. 1 slash. It's 1 slash.
Rudy, come on.
Olo bolo. Woolly woolly. Ska bli galaxhjälte. All right, 1 round. Is going to be Sweden on the 9th round. Obviously, this is going to put a little bit more pressure on to Denmark. Hopefully not, though. They're about to steal the throne. Brutalis Pro is going to be really trying to steal the throne now from Sweden. And steal the 5,000. No, actually, they're going to be stealing 3,000 euros if Denmark wins.
Yeah. And also, I would like to have a cam on Brutalis Pro's team right now.
Yeah, it would be pretty neat.
Yeah,
it would be pretty cool to actually have like be in their Discord where everyone is sitting.
Yeah,
that would be pretty cool. Discord or TeamSpeak, whatever you use. But in their voice chat, just listen in sometimes when you see Denmark winning a round or something.
Yeah, just that. I mean, if you think...
hold on.
Okay.
You guys, Brutalis Pro, you gotta be recording some and uploading it to Twitter. You need to do that. I'm gonna be checking it out.
Yeah, you gotta.
If you win rounds and if it gets too hyped, and keep sending those tweets in. Holy shit.
Yo, can I challenge Brutalis Pro?
To?
Like, if they win, I'm gonna do something like physical, like push-ups or burpees or something. Just to give them a little bit of motivation.
A little bit of motivation? All right, Sweden, if you win, I will eat the kebab rulle.
I'll take that.
All right, let's take a look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready soon enough for the pistol round. Let's just wait in and see what is going to happen here. Sweden did win the 9th round, which obviously means that they can start on the side that they want to start on. I'm not sure what we're waiting for right now. Maybe we could get some information about that. Okay, so we have a technical pause from Sweden. And they replaced Robin with Adam as well.
Yeah.
So Robin is not playing.
Ooh, that could do some potential damage to the scoreboard.
Yeah. I mean, it could. I would prefer. I'm not saying Adam is bad or anything. I haven't seen him play it, to be honest. But I remember Gamers Don't. He actually pulled off some sick kills. So it will be fun to see him coming back to King of Nordic. So Gamers Don't. If you're watching this, make sure to qualify next week because it doesn't matter. Sweden, you are going to need a new team for next week. So head on to SwedishProLeague.se to find out the more information about the qualifier. Also goes for Finland, CSGOfinland.fi, and Norway, gamer.no. You can find the qualifications right there. And if you are from Denmark and Denmark loses, it's esport.dk. But let's not take anything for granted right now. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. Sweden on the CT side, Denmark on the terrorist side.
Let's bring the fight. And what do we have here? I do believe that we are going to have a mid-control take right now. Denmark has the control of mid, going up, connector right now, pushing up. Will they be able to take down Benji? Doesn't. Benji takes down one. Hayes takes down Benji, though, trades that. And we have a 4v4. Ooh, Adam taking down the bomb planter. Will he take another one? It doesn't. Lordi comes in, takes him down as well. A 3v3 situation. And they have the bomb, though. Will they try to plant it right now? Are they going to plant it for short? We have a city short player right there. If he peeks, DH. Ooh, he didn't see the bomb planted.
All right, let's see. Melonhead is going to be trying to do some massive damage here. Heiser is going to be there with the USP as well, trying to take them on. They're going to be falling back. Lordy finds the first one. Shadow is going to be all by himself. He's going to try to get knifed. Shadow does manage to get that kill eventually. Doesn't have a defuse kit either. Yeah, he actually picks up a defuse kit, and he's going to be smoking off the bomb, but they can still see it. And there is the fake defuse, and that is going to be its attempt to go for the kill. And this doesn't matter. It's going to be Cruz finding that frag eventually. First round goes to Denmark. Brutalis Pro is going to be trying to get this game now. Do have a tweet coming in here.
At Gamma Girl R6, hashtag King of Nordic. I'm gonna share on Sweden. It would be nice to see them win all of that money.
Thank you for your tweet.
And I do believe she said that only just so she can get more points on the scoreboard.
Probably, yeah. Probably.
Thank you for the tweet, Gamma Girl. Please send us tweets using hashtag King of Nordic. Say hi to everybody and cheer for your team.
It's all about the money, money, money. All right, let's see. Adam's going to be using a scout here. He does so together with Benji. And we have C sets and 2 Deagles. Melonhead and Shadow is going to be rocking the Deagles, try to go for the Juan Deags. Meanwhile, we do have DH on the C set, but at the same time, we do have Cruz. And Lordy, AK-47 is going to be taking Adam down. Great start here coming in from Denmark. Melonhead dealt with the Deagle. Is going to be taking Heiser down. Not only that, but it does pick up an UMP to work with. Potentially could do some damage onto Denmark. Unfortunately, it wasn't an AK for him, but it was an UMP, and it does have a flash with that. So with the right play, with the right smart idea with the flashes, can potentially win this round. But now, though, we do have Denmark sneaking their way towards the A site. Meanwhile, Sweden is a little bit afraid there's going to be a B push, so they're just staying, just waiting. Melonhead has rotated. Benji has rotated. We have Shadow up in ladder room. And obviously, DH is going to be holding their really close angle towards Apps. Now, the bomb is heading towards the A site. Should be ready to go in. And there you go. There he had some bullets. And Shadow is going to be trying to go in there. Let's see now. If Shadow actually goes... Oh, the plan is happening. Oh, that's actually very close. Rudy now could potentially not clutch around. I would rather say he could potentially get a couple of frags here. Shadow's going to be going down now. DH close range. And it's going to be waiting in case he decides to push, but that's not going to happen. And not even close to do any sort of damage, but at least forcing them back. And that is going to be a second round coming in from Denmark as well.
I'm sitting here thinking, wondering, why do they leave A site completely open? I mean, one CT player to get that information, maybe try to delay Denmark from getting a site and giving Sweden the chance or the opportunity to rotate back. I mean, we saw this in the previous round. I mentioned it a couple of times. A 4 stack on one site instead of a 2-2.
I mean, it could work out, definitely. I kind of feel like a 4-man stack could definitely work. I mean, you need to gamble a little bit at that point, and I think that's exactly what they did, trying to figure out a way to surprise them. In case they would have gone towards the B side, I think Sweden would have won that round because they were so spread out, and they did not expect them to be all 4 there. So a little bit of gamble, obviously, and they lost a round, but they could have done it, like, it doesn't matter which way it would have gone. So giving Denmark this second round, I don't think that was that bad of an idea. But let's see. Cruz is going to be facing up against 3 Swedes peaking at different times. That is a problem for him. Benji holding a really close angle here with the scout towards mid. Trying to figure out something to do there, but the Molotov is going to force him back. We also, at the same time, as Melonhead pushing on with the UMP, picking up an AK-47. He's going to be trying to push towards the T-spawn as well, but it's going to be going down immediately. So that's the AK going to waste. Trying to figure out some sort of way there. Drop Max does find a kill on the bench as well. It potentially looks like it could be a 3-round win here for Denmark. All depending on if Shadow could potentially pick up a weapon or not. Looks like Adam is the one looking for the weapon, as he's the closest to Palace, but he's not going to be going at it. We do have Rudy Adam on his side, though. This could be dangerous. But they will see him when they jump out.
Definitely.
Well, managed to get at least one of them. DH is going to be falling down as well. 3 rounds now for Denmark.
Yeah, I'm so tensed right now. This is, like I said, this is a big game for these players. I mean, obviously Denmark are playing as an organization, and Sweden is not. But it doesn't matter because this is such a huge and important game. I mean, in terms of headhunters, games like this could be make it or break it for a player.
Yeah, for sure.
It could be, even though, let's say Benji for an example, he does a 30 frag game.
Yeah.
But they lose. And Heiser does a 20, but they win.
Yeah.
So they get more eyes on him.
Yeah, because they won. Yeah.
Yeah.
But here we go. At the same time, it's going to be a push. It's going to be Shadow. Heiser. It's going to be going down. Take a look at this. Shadow trying to go for even more D. It's just going to not expect a play coming up from behind. Rudy trying to go for a second frag as well. Benji is going to be the one getting that frag. Shadow picks up another frag. Cruz now all by himself. 1-on-3 situation. Does have an AK in hand, but a lot of CTs around him as well. Let's see. He's going to be going down to Benji as well. So that is going to be another round. And the first round for Sweden. And Melonhead picking up the AWP. This is going to be very, very fun to see. Melonhead, AWP. Oh, God. This is so intense, guys. Send us tweets. Hashtag King of Nordic. Who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be Sweden? Is it going to be Denmark? Send those tweets. And I think it's going to be a 16-13 game. I think that is exactly what I said. 16-13. But let's see now. Denmark, slowly but surely, is going to be having 2 players towards the Palace. We do have Melonhead, AWP towards C to spawn. It's going to be all by himself. He does have Adam close range on connector, though. I think they want to have the mid control. Shadow is going to be on short, obviously. But we do have Rudy trying to get underneath and trying to figure out some information in case they do any sort of sound. There's a Molotov connector. There's a Molotov into window as well for CPL. And here we go with Cruz pushing on a little bit aggressive. It's going to be a nade, or actually a Molotov going down to underground. A lot of nades being thrown right now as we see Cruz trying to advance into connector. He's going to be falling back a little bit here. Bomb is not being picked up either. Not yet. They haven't really found an entry frag. I think that's exactly what Denmark is looking for at the moment. The flash is going to be perhaps delaying a CT if there were any there. Adam on the A side. The bomb is now rotating towards the A side. So I think that we do have Cruz getting ready just in case there's going to be a I think he's getting ready to push on from mid here. He's just going to be staying towards chair there. Let's see if that's going to be working out or not. Melonhead, Molotov. Here comes the AWP. Let's see if he will be able to do anything. He finds the first one. Rudy's going to be going down, but it gets instant kill, instant traded by Lordy. Adam underneath. He's going to be Shadow. Shadow trying to go in for another frag. Does it as well. Adam picks up a second, picks up a third, and that is going to be another round for Sweden.
What a great play by Adam right there. Holding that, playing it cool. And also that rotation, not rotation, but the move he did. Moving out of the spot right there. And we do have some sexy dancing going on right here. Disrupting us.
All right, Sweden picks up another round. It's going to be Melonhead with an AWP still. He's going to have 2 AKs this time to work with. But we do have 2 M4s as well, Benji and DH. Let's see now, Heiser and the rest of the team is going to be playing P250s unless we have a Rudy with the Deagle. Adam, 1, 2, 3. Trying to go for a quad as well. It's going to be Melonhead and Shadow finishing off the last 2 members. And that is obviously going to put them into a third. It's going to be 3-3.
Sweden.
It actually sounded like I said third.
Yeah.
Third. It's going to be poop against poop.
Yeah, Sweden catching up right now, showing their strengths. And I do believe that we're going to see Adam here being the MVP, actually, if they win.
Oh, you're really calling that now? 6 rounds in?
Yeah,
oh,
I
God.
am. I am.
Adam is jumping in instead of Robin. Technical issues there, which forces him to use a stand-in. And that was Adam. Let's take a look at this, though. Now they're setting up for a defense, Sweden. And it looks pretty secure so far. Rudy has been getting a lot of ground to work on. Adam gets the first one. Melonhead is going to use a P250 long distance. Benji finds a frag onto Lordy as well. Shadow picks up another frag. Now it's all down to Dopmax. 1 on 5. 1, 2. Not a third. And it's going to be Adam again that picks up a double kill for this round. Picks up the AWP from Melonhead as well. 4 rounds now for Sweden, looking confident. I'm not sure if Denmark is a little bit nervous as well.
They need to be nervous about this.
It's a lot at stake.
Yeah, if they're not nervous, I will be surprised. Definitely.
Brutalis Pro.
Yeah, Brutalis Pro. Come on, send us some tweets. Are you nervous? Hashtag King of Nordic. Nah, but Denmark, they need to be nervous. And I do believe that if they are not nervous, it's against them.
Here we go with Lordy. It's going to be the one leading the charge. It's going to be DH all by himself. He's going to be going down immediately. That is a perfect push. But you need to get the bomb plant. And it looks like they're going to be doing that as well. Benji, Shadow, picks up double kill. Lordy is there with an M4. Picks up 1. Trying to go for a second one. It's going to be going down Adam and Melonhead. No plant at all.
Oh my God. Sweden. They are showing Denmark that they will have a tough time.
Yep,
kicking them out.
Exactly. Now Sweden is building a bank as well. Benji and Melonhead AWP. We do have an AK on Shadow, DH, and Adam picking up the M4s. You do have an AWP on Lordy as well from Denmark. Now he's going to be trying to go for a fast peek towards mid. He needs to get this frag. It does! Benji going down. Very important kill for Lordy. Let's see now if they will be able to do anything else. They're not going to be looking for a mid-control here. Sweden, Adam is going to be close to towards the connector, but if that's going to be enough, that is the question. We do have DH pushing on really fast here, and Rudy, I think, is going to be expecting that, but that Molotov is a little bit too deep. The DH is not going to get to know it just yet. Rudy going in sneaky beaky-like, but DH is going to be holding an angle, and he should be able to win this round. Oh my God, is it going to be... Oh my... No! DH! Ah, you got to be kidding me! He does manage to get the frag. I thought he was going to go for a knife. I was not almost 100% sure. Picks up the AK instead. He picks up another smoke as well, so he does have full-on control over this area right now. There's no way Denmark can go that way, so they are expecting them to go towards A, and I do believe we're going to have a rotation coming in from Shadow soon enough from short, but at the same time, we do have Lordy standing in the mid with an AWP. He's ready. He's going to smoke off connector. I'm not sure if that is the case, if they're going to actually head towards the B side, but DH still has control over that area, and he is an outstanding player. I gotta give it to him. He's an outstanding player. Let's take a look at this. It's gonna be a flash. They're not expect him to be very close. Here we go with the DH. Picks up the 1. He's gonna be falling back. This is a huge play from him. He's gonna be falling back even further. Shadow, it's gonna be a trade frag. No, he's actually gonna pick up the 1. Heiser, there we go with DH. Picks up a 3rd. Picks up what he does. What a play coming in from DH.
DH delivering those bullets to the Denmark guys. Holy crap, a 4K for him that round. I do like that he played aggressive in BFs, getting that early frag. And
it wasn't just about that, man. He took the whole, like, he took control over BX.
Yeah, he did. And especially when he got the second smoke as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he could buy up so much time. Here we go, though. It's going to be Adam. Crazy first bullets, being able to pull that off. Picks up a second, picks up a third. But it's going to give away the AK-47 as well. It's going to be falling back. Melonhead, Benji to AWPs. Right now, Sweden looks like they're actually stomping over Denmark. I was a little bit nervous, but I'm starting to feel a little bit more confident now.
Yeah, Sweden playing really great this time. Or every time so far, but Sweden are playing really great during this match. 7-3. They are showing Denmark that they are not to be messed with. And I do believe we have some technical issues, maybe? Something going on.
All right, so we do have a tactical coming in here from Denmark, I do believe, which is actually a pause.
Yeah. It's the first technical timeout as well.
No, I'm just kidding. All right, well, that is, let's hear them. Let's let them talk for a while. See what they can come up with when I'm gonna be on pausing soon enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's 7-3. They need now to turn this around.
Yeah, exactly. Denmark needs to figure out some sort of way to get this game started, basically, and get back into the game. Still, the pause is happening. We're just waiting for them to unpause the game. And meanwhile, let's talk a little bit about Sweden, because we started off with these guys being very, very confident at what they. I mean, we talked about it before. Sweden almost like looked very weak in the beginning of the games.
They did.
Not this game, but
obviously
previously.
Yeah.
They've been looking quite like scared. You know, don't wanna like they look. They've got run over basically, but. Here, it kind of feels like Sweden is coming in with a completely new attitude.
Maybe they've done some more practice. Maybe they might have some team building, so to say.
Team building, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe. And maybe also this might be their map. Yeah. This could be their map.
It could be. It could be. Still just waiting for the game to unpause, but yep, Sweden looking very confident. We still have Benji and Melonhead on the AWPs. There we go. We do have the unpause happening right now. Sweden up by 7, Denmark 3, and the pause there happened from Denmark. Lordy now though, with the AWP is gonna try to use that for their advantage. And I think he's gonna be, he is gonna be going towards mid area again. Gonna get completely flashed. Benji is gonna be playing connector. Let's see if that's gonna be enough. It's gonna be trying to go for that pre-fire. Not gonna be working out at the same time. Denmark started. They needed to figure out something to do. They took a pause. Dropped the bomb a little bit closer to mid this time, so in case they're gonna have to falling back a little bit, and that is obviously gonna work. Take a look at that flash though. That is good actually. Shadow did not get flashed from that one, but Benji close range here. That's gonna be smoked off. I think he's gonna shoot through the smoke as soon as they got some information, and they're gonna be boosting up window. Shadow should be able to get this frag as soon as they realize that they have been boosting someone up. I think he could have heard that actually. Let's see.
Did they do some drop noise? No.
Oh, take a look at this. Oh, he actually fell down, I believe.
That he should have heard.
Maybe. Try to go for long distance shots towards the CT spawn towards ticket. Not gonna connect any shots. Rudy is getting caught off guard. Shadow not being able to close the deal, basically. He's gonna be trying to surprise him a little bit. The question is if he's gonna be going aggressive or not. Try to take another peek, not seeing him. There's gonna be a second chance. There we go with Shadow. 2 quick ones. That is everything they need. And another smoke, another flash, and he picks up a third for this round. Are you serious, Shadow? Now he's gonna be jumping around the corner. They do have Lordy. They know that he was there with an AWP just now. And the bomb is down. Lordy all by himself. We have 3 kills on Shadow. There we go. Lordy should be able to get at least DH, and he does. Picks up a second one. No, and the Molotov is failing, which means that Lordy still has the advantage. Goes up, and it's gonna be a no-scope, but Benji's there. Oh God, this is so intense. 8 rounds now for Sweden, still looking very, very confident into this game.
If I would have a pulse meter right now, it would have broken. I mean, Sweden, they are in the lead and they are showing force, and I do believe that they are gonna win, even though I betted against them on my honor bets. Probably that is why they are winning, because I always lose my honor bets. So Sweden, thank me. You can send me some money after this. But
about those 5,000 euros. I'll take 1,000 of them. Cast a curse. I got you.
No, but Sweden, they are showing they are great players, really.
Exactly, and this is the reason why Melonhead with an AWP long distance shots, DH2 quick ones, Shadow and Melonhead again. Just gonna completely stop Denmark now because they had a lot of money to work with, not a lot of kills. But Heiser here hasn't really started going. The same goes for Cruz and Rudy. I mean, Heiser 1 kill, Cruz 3, Rudy 3. It's only Lordy and Dopmax that has been starting to get back in, starting to get into the game basically. But I kind of feel like, oh God, I'm not sure what Denmark is thinking right now. I mean. Yeah. Either way, it's going to be very interesting to see.
Yeah, it is. It is really. And it's like I can see another timeout soon coming in.
Let's see here. Adam is going to be pushing through. It's going to be Shadow. It's going to be Dopmax finding the kill onto Adam. But Shadow at the same time does massive amount of damage to be able to get a kill. Does not. Dopmax gets the frag instead. A fast round coming in from Denmark is paying off finally. DH and Benji, the only 2 members from this from the Swedish lineup remaining. Let's see, that Molotov is going to force anyone out if there were anyone there. At the same time, though, we do have Dopmax. He's going to be staying on the box, and he should be caught. He should be punished. DH coming up from behind, does manage to get him, gets the second one as well before going down. A lot of economy damage being dealt there, but at the same time, Denmark is starting to get a bank here. But at the same time, if Sweden managed to win this one, then it's going to reset the losing bonus for Denmark, and that could potentially harm them a lot.
Yeah, in that case, even if they would have lost, it would have been a win, money-wise.
Yeah, exactly. I agree, because that means that Denmark won't be able to buy for at least 2, perhaps even 3 rounds, all depending on what they invest in when they don't have a lot of money. So I mean, potentially, yeah, for sure, they could win 2 rounds by losing 1.
Yeah.
But is that something? I mean, it's risky.
It's really risky, especially against Sweden that are playing so great against them. So in this case, I do understand why they didn't do it. Well, obviously, you don't want to lose purposely.
No.
But pure tactical, it would have been... Oh, look at this.
No. Okay. Heiser picks up his 2nd kill of the game, but goes down immediately after that. Shadow is going to be still holding that angle from short. Benji's there to stop them as well. Now, let's see, Dopmax, AWP, only 2 rounds still remaining, and that is everything they invested in. Not a lot of money, except for on Rudy and Lordy. They're going to be dropping... No, actually, Lordy goes for the AWP. Not going to be dropping any sort of pistol or anything. He's just going to be going for that AWP. Potentially, they see him as one of the guys that really can perform. Dopmax has the UMP. Let's see now. It's very important for Denmark to get this round. Otherwise, it would be 11 rounds for Sweden, and they're going to be even more confident when it comes to the final 2 rounds. Well, the final half, basically. Take a look at this. Shadow gets the first one, and it's going to get completely flashed. Another flash is going to be blinding him. Benji is there, though. Shadow as well. They do have a little bit of backup. There we go. A flash perfectly played from Cruz. What is happening right now? Denmark getting more and more creative all the time that is happening. Lordy gets the kill onto DH. Now, though, we do have 2 AWPs, 1 UMP onto Dopmax. Benji tried to go for that off shot, not being able to connect his bullets. But here we go with Adam. Should be able to get at least 1. Yes, he does. Now, 3-on-2 retake. This could potentially work out. Lordy tried to go for a first one, not being able to connect the shots. And there we go with Benji getting that frag. Lordy now all on men. 1-on-3. Standing in the Molotov, taking damage. It's going to be going down to Melonhead. 11-4 is going to be the first half. Sweden. Wow, looking confident.
Ooh.
Was that a yawn, or was that more of a relief?
Yeah, it was like I've actually been holding my breath. I've been holding my breath, and it was like, ooh.
Indeed, 11 rounds now for Sweden. Denmark 4, and obviously they would like to come back now on the CT side. But Sweden has been having problems on their CT side. Now though, they're gonna be playing on the T side, which means that they are a little bit stronger, a little bit better, a little bit mixed, which means that it will be a little bit more puggish. And I am not sure if Denmark is ready for that. Let's see that in the second half, short after this.
To represent your country in the next week's King of Nordic. If you are from Norway, go to gamer.no. Finland, csgofinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Sweden, swedishproleague.se. Good luck to all participants, and don't forget to ban cobblestone. Do you hear that, Jesper?
Cobblestone is not even in the map pool, idiot.
This match is brought to you by Logitech, Clean Drink, and ModSmart. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Sweden 11 rounds, Denmark 4 rounds. Now Denmark is feeling a little bit of pressure. They need to get back into the game, and they're going to be playing on the CT side, and they have been practicing a lot. This is their time to really show that they are made to be a team.
Look at that. We got a hashtag there. At Ronnie the Logic. I believe watching the hashtag King of Nordic is the best way of celebrating hashtag National Waffle Day at King of Nordic. I do believe, what was that?
I feel like majorly. Okay, let's take a look at this though. It's gonna be a push, and we do have Denmark. They have been playing this really well. They do have a player on site, just hiding basically. Sweden is just want to try to go aggressive. Rudy does manage to pick up one. Melon has there, 3-on-2 situation. No one on site anymore. We do have a 2-on-2. Dopmax trying to push on aggressively. Not gonna be a long distance shot with USP here, but the bomb has been planted. Let's see if this retake is going to be working out. Dopmax picks up one. Cruz the second one. Very important round being picked up here from Denmark, bringing it to a 5 round. Yeah, bringing it 5 rounds. Very important, obviously.
Yeah, really. If Denmark would have dropped that round, it would have been easily 14-4 to Sweden. Easily. But as we could see this round, Denmark played really well defensively. We talked during the pause, and you said that Denmark is gonna be or might be really strong on the defensive side.
Yeah, because we were talking about like how tough it is going to be for Denmark to actually bring it back. But I did mention that Denmark, the Brutalis Pro, is actually a team, which means that they have been practicing, so their CT side might be very, very, very rock solid, which means that Sweden can't really break through. And so far, in a pistol round, it looked like they had that sort of strategy where they really helped each other out. Take a look at this, though. That's going to be very important for Lordi here to get the frag. And this is a smart push from Sweden, actually, as they're going to be trying to go for a double peek, but Lordi is smart enough to realize there is one there. Gets the frag. Knows that there is one more in ladder room. He's not going to be going for that push. And so far, also, we do have the bomb Melonhead. It's going to be standing in palace, just waiting for Adam to get hold of him. from ramp, but at the same time, Shadow and DH is going to be trying to push from mid, I guess. DH is going to be trying to take control over window. Let's see now, Cruz. On the side here, Melonhead. He's going to be trying to do something. He gets the one, but it's not the second one. And that is going to be the bomb dropped as well. DH does manage to find a kill onto Lordy. Now it's very important to get this frag really fast on Rudy. But it's not going to be the case. And I would like Dopmax here to actually rotate towards CT spawn. But I'm not sure if they saw the bomb. They must have seen the bomb.
Yeah, they must have.
Oh, interrupt! Interrupt! Okay. Never mind. That's just giving them extra money to work with. Meanwhile, though, this is a smart tactic coming in from Denmark, or smart positioning, because right now they're going to having 3 members coming in from 3 different angles, which is obviously going to be a lot of problems for Sweden. And that's going to be another round from Denmark. Still, Sweden has managed to get 2 bomb plants, which means that right now Shadow could potentially drop an AWP to Melonhead. And that is not what's happening. It's going to be
Full on AKs.
It's going to be full on AKs.
It is. I do enjoy this. I do believe it's going to be like a hard push or something. It feels like it, since they didn't buy an op. Or they gonna...
I'm not sure. I think the Swedish lineup is a little bit more of let's take the duels more instead of trying to just... Okay, never mind. Spoke too soon. There we go, the Rudy. And Dopmax does manage to find Adam and DH being very aggressive. Meanwhile, we do have a Shadow. The bomb is down very far back, so Sweden is just going for the kills here. Melonhead does manage to find one of them. Goes down to 16 HP. Very low. Melonhead here tried to go for another frag, not being able to connect his bullets. Does a little bit of damage, actually. Perhaps some one bullet hit. Lordy down on 74 HP, and there we go. Picks up another frag. Shadow all by himself. 1-on-4. He is picking up the bomb. Going towards the mid area. He does have 17 kills. So, I mean, working with this, and this could potentially be a 21 kill game for him if he managed to clutch this one. He's going for the first one, not being able to connect the shots. Cruz finishing him off. Lordy still keeping hands on that AWP. 11-7 now. Denmark's starting to bring it back.
Yeah, they are. They're showing some great force here on the city side. I'm really enjoying this game now. When Denmark are starting to play more. Well, it's not because I betted on Denmark. Okay, it's not because of that.
I was about to say, like, okay, so you didn't enjoy the game before this, or what you mean? Like,
yeah.
Sweden is in the lead, I know.
Yeah, but like when Sweden was playing so good, it was like, okay, this is relax, it's chill. But
Yeah.
now that Denmark is showing some great force,
It's a better game, yeah.
yeah, it's more fun to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Either way, let's take a look at this. Rudy is going to be standing in shadow. He does have backup on these sides. It's going to be Cruz is going to be on the sides. He's going to be going down. Rudy goes down as well. Great push coming in for Sweden. Not only that, but Lordy with the AWP finds a frag on the Melonhead. Try to go for a second one as well. GH is going to be falling down. Benji and CT Spawn already has been pushing really tough. He's going to be able to do some damage, but now they know that he's there. Dopmax finds a kill onto Adam. Now all of a sudden, this is going to be a tough task, and the Molotov is going to come in, but it's not going to be there. Shadow is actually replaced in shadow right now. So he's going to be holding his position very hard, but he only has a MP9 to work with. Long distance shots with an MP9. Well, he does manage to handle it, and he goes in for a second one as well, but it's not going to be the case. Benji is going to be hiding on site. Try to go for one. Try to go for a second one, not being able to do that. Lordy with the M4. That's switching it out and does have a defuse kit to work with. Does go in for the defuse, gets it with 3 kills and picks up the AWP after the round. Great job there from Denmark. Great job from Sweden. That push with only pistols really paid off.
Yeah, I would love to have seen the Swedish player just not to push that much.
Oh, you mean Benji and CT Spawn?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I would love to see not push that much. Maybe jump up on a ticket. Or the box behind or next to ticket, just to maybe get that stop that bomb defuse. But a great job from Sweden. They got a lot of economical damage towards Denmark and also the bomb planted.
Now, and here we go. Rudy does manage to find a kill into Shadow, but at the same time, Benji pushed his sights, and Adam is there as well. Cruz now managing to do a little bit of the helping out the team, basically. DH with the AWP is going to be holding CT Spawn, which is a good place for him to hold right now. And Melonhead standing really close by, trying to figure out a way to hold if they're going to be pushing. But at the same time, I think they're going to be pushing from stairs as well. And Dopmax might be able to do this. Adam, though, finds the first kill. Goes for a second one. Does it as well. Very important frags coming in from Adam.
Oh, my God. I told you. Adam is going to get the MVP, man. He's playing really great. I've never seen Adam play before. But the way he plays right now, his aim is on spot.
But he's no Chris Watson.
He's no Chris Watson. No Chris Watson, man. I agree with you on that one.
All right, let's see. 12 rounds now for Sweden. Again, Denmark not having the economy to buy up. Okay.
No, Sweden has done a lot of economical damage towards Denmark.
but not only that, they're actually going in for upgraded pistols here. They don't have a lot of money, obviously, so not being able to buy up a lot. But at the same time, they're going for upgraded pistols, not saving the money just in case. Because I think, okay, never mind. Rudy does manage to find a kill onto Melonhead, picks up a AK to work with. Now he needs to be fast on the rotations because I do believe the push is going to be happening towards the B side. We also have Lordy with the C set close range. No, it's actually falling back a little bit. I'm not sure if I like this, but at the same time, there is one there, and Shadow gets the frag. Lordy, very, very important to get the kills there. But he did not manage to do that. Meanwhile, Cruz does see one in connector, gives the information for the rest of the team. Benji is going to be falling back a little bit extra. Looks like they're going to be a push towards the B side. At the same time, Shadow finds a kill on the Heiser, open up the B sides. At the same time, we do have Dopmax coming in, but it's going to be going down. 4-2, and whoever is alive. Now, I think Cruz would like to go for an AK, but I think that's going to be a tough task. There we go with Benji finding the kill onto Cruz, but Rudy does go in for the trade frag. And now they're going to be chasing. I'm not sure if I'm liking Shadow pushing. Because now,
Shadow he shouldn't push.
I mean, sure, he wants to hold the just hold a long distance angle in case he goes in for a push.
Yeah, I get that. But I mean, one tap with an AK and that AWP is gone.
Yeah, but this is quite smart actually from Sweden. We do have DH and we do have Adam. Since they're pushing together.
They are
very, very important that they just in case DH falls down, for example, you have Adam to go in for the brief.
Yeah.
But we do have a tweet coming in.
At the Stormonster, hello my friend. No wonder you're climbing the list, official Viber, doing a mousy and betting after half the match is played. Hashtag King of Nordic. Hashtag unfair play. That is not fair, my friend. That is
great
not fair.
Tweet.
But thank you for the tweet, my friend. Thank you.
All right, let's see. Dopmax. Close range with the deagles. Should be able to get a decent. Does not. Melonhead finds the kill onto Cruz instead. Lordy close range. Not holding the crosshair where you should have it. 13 rounds for Sweden. Remember that. Because right now, I'm not sure what is happening with Denmark right now. They went for upgraded pistols last round, right?
Yep. They bought seat sets. A couple of them.
But now they're buying again? Or what? No?
No. Well,
how could...
I mean, they had a lot of not a lot of money. I mean, Heiser was down to like a couple of hundred only. So there was like one player that was a little bit higher on the economical side.
I'm not sure. I think they bought way too much.
They shouldn't have bought the upgraded pistols.
Yeah, that's the thing, because this is coming down to this. This could potentially be the winner, ladies and gentlemen. 14 rounds now for Sweden. As Rudy is going to be taking a spot here towards Sandwich. And this is going to be very, very important. Again, Melonhead finds the entry frag towards the A side. Lordy is going to be there with an AWP, and now this is his time to shine. This is his time to really show that this is what I'm made for. And he's going to do that. He picks up a second one, and potentially even a third one. Really close to do that, actually. Another flash coming out. Try to go for a range. It's going to be a Molotov coming into his spot, and he forces him to fall back a little bit more to see the spawn. Dopmax, meanwhile, pushing out short. And I think this is a dangerous spot. Adam's going to get caught. Not taking any sort of damage. Not much, at least. Shooting a little bit too late. That happens to me often as well. Let's see if that's going to be the case here. Adam still trying to hold an angle. They know about him falling down, and that's a nade that is going to do some damage. But at the same time, the bomb has been planted, and Dopmax needs to move forward. Otherwise, this could potentially be match point for Sweden. Let's see now. if Adam DH is going to be holding the angle. It's going to be going down, actually. Heiser gets that frag onto DH. Now they don't have a smoke to work with. Adam finds the frag onto Dopmax. Lordy finds the kill onto Adam. But still, meanwhile, Shadow with the AWP finds the first one. And there's not going to be a defuse. Actually, yes! Oh!
It's gonna be in the nick of time!
My God.
Oh, Sweden. Sweden, what are you doing?
Great job there from Denmark. I am actually pretty psyched about that. That was a very important job. Lordy steps up when he's needed most. That's when he steps up. Great job there from the Opper from Brutalis Pro, aka Denmark. Let's see now what Sweden can come up with. It's going to be 4 AKs at least. They still, again, smoked off mid, trying to take that mid control. They do actually bring the bomb with them this time. And Benji is going to be the one playing the AWP, not Melonhead. I'm not sure what I feel about that, but Benji is not going to be giving up so far. And take a look at this. Well, it's going to be taking some damage. At least Dopmax needs to play a little bit more careful now. The Molotovs is going to be coming in, and it looks like it's going to be a B split. Very important now for Dopmax to be fast on the rotations. Not only that, but important for Heiser to be ready for the pushes. And he should be at least getting 1 or 2 kills. If he can do that, that would be great, but he's not. Dopmax, though, picks up 1, but Benji's fast there with the trade frag. 4-on-3 retake.
4-on-3 retake. The bomb is planted right now, and we do have it. This is going to be for the match point. Benji taking down Cruz. Right there, Rudy and his teammate, who is it? It's Lordi in market right there, and they are going to back up. Lordi is going to say that AWP, and Rudy is going to try to get an exit frag. It's going to be 15-9 for Sweden, and we're going to have a map point and jackpot. Sorry.
Jackpot point.
Jackpot point.
That sounds really weird, but it's true.
It's true, my friend. Sweden is going to have the chance to win in a total of 5,000 euros. And the title. And the title of champions of the world.
Do we have the champion soundtrack ready?
Come on.
We are the champion. No, I'm just kidding. Calm down. All right, never mind. Let's take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Sweden has the chance of taking the jackpot right now. King of Nordic. This is the 5th week that Sweden has been on top. D8 is going to be the one leading the charge towards mid. And there we go with Rudy failing to jump. He's going to be stuck in there. D8 should be caught. Who is actually knows the information about him pushing towards connector. Adam is going to be there as well. D8 is going to be falling down. Adam and Shadow picks up 1 kill each. There's Rudy to pick up as a little bit of surprise. Adam goes down. 3-on-3 situation as we see Cruz down on 25 HP. He's going to be trying to rotate. The bomb is really far back, and they need to pick it up if they want to. But it looks like they're going to be going for the kills instead. Shadow finds the kill to Cruz. Lordy on the CT spawn. AWP. We do have Rudy as well, trying to hold on. He's trying to figure out any sort of positioning. Lordy and Rudy picks up 1 each, but Melonhead at the same time finds the kill onto Lordy. Now the very, very important mind games is happening right now. Melonhead picking up the bomb. 1 minute mark right now. Rudy, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go A? Are you gonna go B? That is going to be the question right now. Rudy is going to be heading towards the A side. He's looking for anyone, but Melonhead is going to be planting on the B side. And ladies and gentlemen, this could potentially be the GG. He's going to be picking up an AK-47 to work with. He's going to be trying to go towards short, I think. He's going to be planting towards short at least, but he's not going there. He's going up B apps, and Rudy's going to be coming from short. So this could be the GG. This is so intense, ladies and gentlemen. Melonhead against Rudy. Rudy only 34 HP. Not much to work with. Does have a Molotov, but it's going to be throwing that Molotov in the wrong spot. And that could potentially mean the Melonhead could be able to get this frag. And this... Are you kidding me? What is... Come on. Rudy goes in for the peek towards B apps. No one's there. He needs to go for the defuse, and that is potentially going to be the GG. Here is the GG, ladies and gentlemen. Rudy, but the bomb explodes!
God! Sweden wins!
Oh my God! Sweden is the champions!
Well, GG to that one. Why did he play so much? Why didn't he fake defuse?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Sweden are the champions right now, and they have won the jackpot as well. My God, Dylan D.H. Hamrini, Noel Mellanhedraki, Benjamin Benji Söderena, Tobias Shadow Flodström, Robin Sjögren. Robin wasn't playing tonight, it was Adam instead, and he was out of his mind as well, playing like a god. And that is the jackpot, which means they won 5,000 euros. And oh, impressive. I'm impressed.
Yeah, me too. I mean, taking the first lead, 11-4, then Denmark coming back, and then they just dominated. I mean,
I get 1 point though on honor bet.
I get none.
But now I have 8. Either way, congratulations to Sweden.
Congratulations, my friends.
I'm really impressed. I know that you guys have, I know you're just a mix and you're just playing to have fun basically, but that was impressive play. Again, you have been struggling a little bit in the first half. Now you really step forward and show what you're made of. And I really appreciate that. I really like that. I really enjoy seeing that sort of Counter-Strike. But this also means, ladies and gentlemen, that we need 4 new teams. Yes, indeed, 4 new teams. We do have Norway, Gamer.no, Finland, CSGOfinland.fi, Denmark, Esport.dk, and Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Make sure to head on to the partners' sites, basically, and qualify for next week. Now, though, I'm just informing you guys, we're going to be playing the Swedish national anthem. Right after that, there's going to be a commercial break. And after that, League of Legends IESF qualifier for the World Championship in Kaohsiung, I think it's called, or Taohsiung. I have no idea. Taohsiung. Sorry, Kaohsiung. I said right in the first one. But we're going to be listening to the national anthem, and after that, commercial break, and then Mary and Jonathan Hirasawa is going to be coming in and casting for you guys some League of Legends if you're interested. If you have any friends that are interested in League of Legends and SESF and Sweden, overall, make sure to stick tuned on this channel. Congratulations to Sweden, 5,000 euros later. They are going to still be the champions.
Bye-bye, guys.
To represent your country in the next week's King of Nordic. If you are from Norway, go to gamer.no, Finland, csgofinland.fi, Denmark, esport.dk, and Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Good luck to all participants, and don't forget to ban cobblestone. Do you hear that, Jesper?
Cobblestone is not even in the map pool, idiot!
Första tanken som slår dig. Har Oscar likat min bild på Javier? Nej, vilken kompis. Du likar alla hans poster, men han likar aldrig dina. Bryr han sig ens om att du är i Spanien? Så, stort beslut. Men det är dags att sätta dina känslor i fokus. Det är nu det avgörs. 3 månader av dating. Det är plågsamt att se de där prickarna hoppa. Vad skriver hon egentligen? Det verkar bli långt. Nej, men vad fan händer? La ner nu bara. Ja, skönt. Nu är hon tillbaka. Så länge det finns prickar finns det hopp.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are still on at Eastern Esport, and actually Jesper and Viberg have been replaced by Mary and Jonathan. We are here to cast you and to broadcast you the League of Legends final from the first IESF qualifier. I'm sorry, we have to rush it a bit. I'm gonna just enter into the explanation. We've had like some great CS:GO. Like through the entire evening. Congratulations, Sweden, for your jackpot, 5,000 euros. It's amazing. We have had like some pretty crazy games, and I'm actually very happy for the Swedish team. Unfortunately, the broadcast and the matches were very long, so we were supposed to start something like 45 minutes ago. We couldn't. We couldn't, but here we are. Unfortunately, we discussed with the players. We couldn't delay the match further, so the game has already started. So we are gonna jump straight into the game and provide you a cast. So the teams concerned are Group Squad on the blue side and Valhalla Viking on the red side. So we are like 18 minutes into the game. The lineups are Stephanie Jungle, Xiao, Cookie, and Genside for the blue team, and Queen, Skiden, Royal, Unforgiven, and Bravado for the red team. So it's a bit tricky to enter a game, but I've been following the draft, and the actually Group Squad entered this match very confident. So they picked like super aggressive. We have a Gangplank top side, we have a Kindred in the jungle, we have a LeBlanc in the middle, and a Varus in the bot lane. They actually took the lead with 6 kills. We can see that they have 2 dragons already, so it's going pretty well for the blue side.
4 towers versus 0.
And
that is
4 towers out of 0. The LeBlanc is already like level 10, 11 now, just right now. So far a very good start from the blue team. On the other side, on the red side, we have a draft a safer draft, I would say, with a cannon top, really back into the
and
meta.
with the Trundle, which is a great disengage from their team.
So we are like a blue team that's more focused on skirmishes and annihilation of single targets, while we have like a red team that will try to set up like some kind of a wombo combo, the binding from Morgana. Followed by the cannon ultimate and the shockwave from Orianna. So huge potential on this red team, but they will probably have to scale up a bit more. They're gonna hit their post spike around 30 minutes. and their goal, I think, will be trying not to fall too far behind.
I feel like both these team comps are very interesting in their own way, but I feel like the blue team, it's very ballsy to pick the Kindred.
It is.
I've seen quite a few Kindreds so far, but I mean he's not very strong in this meta, and it's very, very hard to get stacks the way the game looks right now. So it's really fun to see how they've taken advantage of the Kindred rather than making it push them back.
The overall level of the blue team is also a bit higher than the average level from the red team. So I think that they entered this game
very confident.
Very confident. So that's probably why they picked the Kindred. Actually, the Kindred was the third pick, so it was not even like a hidden pick or like a pocket pick. It has been announced like kind of early in the draft. So yeah, very confident blue team. So we're gonna try to focus now on what's
actually happening in the game.
Once again, I feel I'm very sorry for you guys, for you viewers. I hope you understand the situation. And actually, I would like also to thank the players for their patience, because they have been incredible. So we are like a blue team who is like taking control of the red team jungle. We can see on the map there is literally 0 ward on the blue side of the map.
We're also in the mid game, like they're pushing in a lot, which is like what they can do at this stage, because they already have 5 turrets. They're already so far up on the map. So we've already entered like almost late game at 22 minutes. We see this happening a lot in this meta as well. That games end very quickly. If you have the advantage, because you're able to cheese the way that the blue team are doing right now. Like you can see them pushing in the red team, not letting them take control over their jungle again, and it's very hard to get that back. And they keep clearing wards, they keep putting the pink wards down, they keep clearing each other's pink wards, but they can't get further into the map. And we see that the blue team is now taking the Baron. The red team are pushing in towards them again.
At this point, I think the blue team, they would just want to force something. If we can have a quick look on the stuff, I mean, the LeBlanc has a Magi already stacked. The Rhythm Seiko is already finished, and she completely annihilated the Morgana despite the black shield.
Yeah.
So she went through Morgana's black shield like if it was nothing. So this LeBlanc is right now overfed. We can see that Gangplank has finished his Trinity Force and the Blade.
They have completely control. You see the 2 strongest people, Gangplank and LeBlanc, standing by the red team, zoning them out from the Baron, while Kindred and their ADC, Varus, is just demolishing the Baron.
This Baron is gone. There is nothing. Maybe Trundle can try to flash smite it, but he's like controlled by the Gangplank. Baron's getting very low. They actually LeBlanc just annihilated the Trundle, so no smite challenge possible. This is a Baron for the blue team. And with that Baron, with their Pro Spike, with their itemization right now, I do not see how the Valhalla Viking team can just slow them down. I mean,
I mean, it's very hard with such scaling champions as well. I feel like, I mean, this Kindred is doing pretty okay, which is very good for them right now, because that's their only hope, just to get the chain CZ with a really good Morgana bind. But at the same time, like you see LeBlanc's burst damage, and the Black Shield doesn't zone out the damage; it just zones out the effects, which means that she can basically one-shot anyone.
That's LeBlanc. Yeah, they force the flash and the heal from the Orianna. Like there is no Orianna at this point, and Royal can't do anything against that. The threat that like LeBlanc puts on the red team is just too high.
And just the fact that a power mage can push by herself against their team is just, I mean, there's nothing they can do, because like if they like stack up and go towards her, you know, that's not LeBlanc's AoE damage is just too high for them at this stage in the game, especially with the Baron buff and especially with the vision that they have.
At this point, the red team cannot even try to put like a split push in place. Even the mage, the villain that can contest the cannon, or even the Trundle, or even the duel, the bot lane. LeBlanc versus Caitlyn and Morgana would just annihilate. She could easily 1v2 the enemy bot lane. So at this point, Valhalla Vikings are forced to wait.
Yeah.
Expect a mistake, and
But I actually disagree with you there, because I think that their only chance at this point is trying to group up as 5 and team fight with the Cannon ult, with a really good Cannon ult comboed with Orianna ult. Because I think that's the only thing that can stop them right now, especially with the Baron buff. They need to get rid of the Baron buff because they just split up and they take all the towers, and there's nothing they can do about it. And I think at this point they need to utilize their kits together and try to get a really good team fight. Because they can't stop the pushing, they can't stop the poke.
now we can see with the Varus and the Kindred plus the Baron buffs, I mean, towers are getting destroyed. Now it's the inhibitor in danger, and LeBlanc gets a kill again on Morgana support on the Morgana Bravados Morgana. There is
And
the
you see the
Sonya
cannon
used
going in.
from the cannon, but not dealing anything. This inhibitor will fall down, and I think they can eventually. Oh, and there's a flash Q from Varus that will kill the Trundle. LeBlanc is gonna get the Caitlyn as well. It's a 5v1. I think this is over. I think this is map point for Group Squad. They're taking the lead in this best of 3 in a very convincing way, I would say.
Yeah, that was. We didn't get to. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see the early game. But what we can see from the late game is completely control over the entire map. They split up because they knew that it works. Because they just like what the red team did is that they just kept trying to disengage from them. But I think they needed to try to use their kit. That was the only way for them to try to get into the game again. Because like what some people don't realize about League of Legends is that, like, of course, sometimes it's better to back off, but when you're that behind, you're not gonna have time to scale. You're not gonna have time to get the items you need to get the other team down. You're not gonna have time to get the Guardian Angel on the ADC, etc. And I think like at that point, you just need to be organized as a team and go in 5v5. If you lose, which you probably will, you know, that's what happens. But at least, you know, you've tried, because as you could see, like they got so pushed in, they kept pushing, and there was nothing they could do about it because they had the LeBlanc zoning everyone.
Exactly. But I join you on the fact that, like, unfortunately, we didn't have the chance to really follow the early game. I've been trying to follow it from the production room, and actually there has been like a gank mid lane against the LeBlanc that ended up in a 2-0 for LeBlanc. Like that made her like enabled her to buy that Magi, start the stacking, and that was the perfect snowball game. The team fight comp got annihilated by the strength of the individual champs from the blue team. So I'm kind of interested to see how Valhalla Vikings are gonna react, if they are gonna go, if they are gonna change their way of drafting, or if they're gonna go into, I don't know, some. Maybe a draft a bit more cheesy, a bit more damage-oriented.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Talia right now. Talia is very strong in the jungle. That could be an option. Maybe
yeah, because like what you see with like these organized teams, because both teams are very good in their own way, but like it's very dangerous to pick a team fight comp like they did if you don't actually use the team fights.
Exactly.
And if you get behind early, it's very hard to come back unless you commit to it 100%. And you see this a lot happening in League of Legends, that you know you don't utilize your team fight comp. So it's going to be fun to see if they continue with this team fight comp, or if they go for more, you know, like Goop Squad had like the pick comps, because I think if you're not fully organized as a team, it can be very dangerous. You can be put in a very dangerous situation where you just get demolished by demolished by champions like LeBlanc, for example.
So I think that the next draft will be crucial, basically. For the next draft will basically, and so the draft, to me, the key will be the next draft. Now that this game is over, guys, I'm just gonna take like an extra minute to just tell you exactly what this is about, because we jumped from the King of Nordic CSGO to like another King of Nordic project, but the SESF VN Qual. So this is the final of the first like League of Legends qualifier. That should have been played on Monday. Unfortunately, we had some issues. we had to deal with. So that's why this final is broadcasted tonight. But the second qualifier and the second broadcast will happen next Monday. And you will simply it's a tournament that's open to everyone. There is no entry fee. The only thing is you need to go to kingofnordic.com, check for the tournaments, and sign up to SESF VM Qual number 2. The registration will close Monday at 6. So if you want further information, you can also go to vmqual.sesf.se, and you will find all the information you guys need.
Everything you need
everything
to know.
you need to know about the IESF, SESF, what we are doing in all the games we are bringing to you. With that said, I think we are gonna give like an extra 2 minutes to the players to just recreate the lobby and set up everything, and we will be right back.
Första tanken som slår dig. Har Oscar likat min bild på Javier? Nej, vilken kompis. Du likar alla hans poster, men han likar aldrig dina. Bryr han sig ens om att du är i Spanien? Så, stort beslut. Men det är dags att sätta dina känslor i fokus. Det är nu det avgörs. 3 månader av dating. Det är plågsamt att se de där prickarna hoppa. Vad skriver hon egentligen? Det verkar bli långt. Nej, men vad fan händer? La ner nu bara. Skönt. Nu är hon tillbaka. Så länge det finns prickar finns det hopp. Första tanken som slår dig. Har Oscar likat min bild på Javier? Nej, vilken kompis. Du likar alla hans poster, men han likar aldrig dina. Bryr han sig ens om att du är i Spanien? Så, stort beslut. Men det är dags att sätta dina känslor i fokus. Det är nu det avgörs. 3 månader av dating. Det är plågsamt att se de där prickarna hoppa. Vad skriver hon egentligen? Det verkar bli långt. Nej, men vad fan händer? La ner nu bara. Skönt. Nu är hon tillbaka. Så länge det finns prickar finns det hopp.
All right, welcome back everyone to the King of Nordic IESF qualifiers in League of Legends. We are about to go into game 2. Last game we saw some pretty intense gameplay over there.
Even though we jumped like quite late in the game, we saw really like a very strong like group squad team. That
Definitely. And it was a really, really exciting game to watch, even though we only saw the last 10 minutes of it. And we're really excited to see what the next game brings. What are your expectations for next game?
Well, of course, I would like to go through like the end of the best of 3. I would like a 2-1 score for the show, for you guys at home, for the viewers. I think everyone would like to see a 2-1. Now they are like group squads seem to be stronger on an individual level, also as a team. So I think if Valhalla Vikings want to have a chance, they I don't want to say that they have to be cheesy, but they have to come up with something original or exotic.
Something
I think so.
different. They need to change up something, because we saw that the team fight comp did not really work for them, because it doesn't really when you don't team fight.
So yeah, I totally agree with you, and I think like that the draft will tell us eventually more about like their game plan. I think the game is getting ready. Yes. And we are into the draft, and actually it's Valhalla Viking that are blue side this time, so they have the first ban.
And we see the Rise ban and the Draven ban immediately, followed up by Camille. Very fast bans.
I think these teams, I think they have done their studies. I think they have been studying like each place
pocket picks,
and favorite champions. I think the Draven, to me, looks like a targeted ban. Towards Cookie. I think I'm not 100% sure about it, but I think he's a very good Draven player. Because otherwise I don't see the point of really banning Draven as a first ban from
You
the
see
red
the
side.
missing ban here. They missed one ban, Valhalla Vikings.
So that's interesting. It might be interesting to know coming from the production side if it has been if something occurred.
There was a DC
Queen
or something.
I don't know. I don't think we'll see if Queen can actually pick up his champion. Might going to if something happened, we're just gonna recreate the lobby. Of course, no worries. And it's this time again Varus first pick
Varus. But we see last time it was Goop Squad that
It was
played
Goop Squad, and it
Varus,
was,
so they're picking their champion, which they have the power to do because they're first pick. I'm not sure if it's a smart, like Varus is very good at poking, which I think might be good for them if they end up in a situation where they were last game. They didn't really have that much poke except for the Orianna, so it might be a smart pick, but it's followed up by Ashe and a potential Hecarim, which can be very dangerous.
So Cookie is picking the Ashe into the Varus, so he feels very confident in the matchup. Because Varus has, in my opinion, one of the safest laning phase as an ADC. He can farm from very long distance with his Q. He's lacking mobility, but past 6, he has also the ability to stop a direct opponent. You know, if there is like any jungler jumping on his face. It's quite interesting, and we see the Kindred again. This time again for
and this
for
time we
jungle.
see a Kha'Zix, which makes me very happy. They're going for a more pick comp combined with the poke, so it's going to be interesting to see what they pick next, actually. But I agree with you, like with the Varus, like he has longer range and he has a more safe way of playing. But Ashe, she has a kit that can stop it. She has the slows, she has the CC.
Well, both champions, in my opinion, are late game oriented. I mean, both the Varus and the H in late game.
Definitely.
After you pass the free items build, after you get like your free items, both champions have the capacity to hard engage and to have some decent follow-up damage. We've seen the Shen picked up. I guess it's a Shen support. And the Zoe from Group Sweated, so another like hard carry in the middle lane for Ezio.
Zoe is such a funny pick. Like, I really like her kit. And it's very interesting if you know what her kit does. And I think that, like, so the thing with Zoe is that, as you say, like, she is a burst mage. Just like LeBlanc is. They're very similar in their way of playing. But I think the difference between Zoe and LeBlanc is that Zoe has an extended kit to what LeBlanc has, because she has also the CC. She has the ability to pick up other summoner spells and use them both in offense and defense.
I think it's a champion that skilled players love to play, because you have so much possibilities. I mean, you have the possibility, you have this unique possibility that you can get like summon spells like from the minions. You have the hard engage with the bubbles. You have this mobility, and we haven't been focusing too much on the bans, but we've seen like some heavy. The second part of the draft was very mid targeted for Goop Squad, so Cassiopeia and the LeBlanc got like denied for Valhalla Vikings, while Alistar got found away for the Vikings.
Yeah, we're going to see what their mid laner is going to pick on Valhalla Vikings. Last game she played Orianna against the LeBlanc, and I feel like playing Orianna against a Zoe might not be the smartest thing to do, so it's going to be fun to see if she picks up something a little bit more spicy. But we see the Braum here too, going in with Ashe, and that is a very strong lane.
This is one of the it is like
one of the strongest lanes.
One of the strongest bot lane possible.
Yeah.
You have the kit from Ashe, you have the auto engage, you have also the kit from
Akali.
we haven't actually talked about her, but yes, Akali was in the pool. And
I'm excited.
That's what we wanted from the Vikings. Because I'm quite sure like the Goop Squad was not expecting an Akali picked into Zoe.
No.
So that's actually very interesting. And
the
Galio.
Oh.
So that's actually very interesting, because we have the Akali, the Kha'Zix, and this time we have also we have a super great front lane from the Valhalla with the Shen and the Galio, and the damage burst kit coming from the Akali, from the Kha'Zix, especially after Akali got reworked like a few weeks ago. So very interesting, and a Shogun top. So I guess we're gonna see Akali mid and
it's either Shen or Galio support. It could be both. I've seen quite a few Galio supports. I've seen quite a few Shen supports. I really hope it's Shen top though, because you have way more. Like when you're solo laning as Shen, you have way more potential to come for ganks on other lanes as well.
Do you want to face to enter the lane versus, I mean, to put Shen top lane versus a Shogun?
No, you're right about that. That's not very optimal. But
So I think it's gonna be like we're gonna have Akali into Shogat, we're gonna have Galio into Zoe, and we're gonna have Shen into Braum. So
No, it's Akali top lane.
Yep.
Right now.
It is.
Yeah.
I
And the
think
Galio mid.
that makes sense. So the Akali will deny the Shogat and will put pressure in the early game. What the Galio will do, I mean, since it's a Galio, he can handle the Zoe. He cannot like 1v1 her, but he can potentially avoid to die from her as well.
Yeah.
And then Shen support is also very, very strong in my opinion with the dash flash. So you can followed up by Varus kit as well. It can be. I still think that the group squad have a stronger draft.
Yeah, definitely.
Than the Vala
Especially with the bot lane, and then with the Kindred and Shogath hopefully on peeling the bot lane, because that bot lane is very strong, especially if it gets to mid-late game. But at the same time, I feel like Valhalla Vikings, like if we look at their team comp, like what they did last game was that they had a completely team fight oriented team comp, and now we see 2 assassins. We have a Kali and then we have the Kha'Zix jungle that are just able to jump in and pretty much assassinate anyone if they get them alone.
If they get them alone, if they are like
exactly
good, if they get a decent early game as well.
Exactly, but at the same time we have the Galio Shen Varus, which is the peel for the AD carry. So you have two types of team comps in one. And I actually like that because sometimes when you're too focused on everything being surrounded by one thing, like either you have team comp or you have protect the AD carry, or if that fails you have nothing else to come with. So I actually like this, that they have 2 pick champions at the same time as they have the team fight coming from Galio and Shen. But then again, if we look at the Goop Squad's team, where they have the high damage and high CC bot lane, followed up by Zoe, who also is a high damage, high CC champion, followed up by Shogath, who is tanky with high CC and high damage, and also true damage, and with the Kindred with the peel ult.
But still, I think it's gonna be at least harder for Goop Squad this time.
Yeah, definitely.
To get through like the front lane, to get to the Varus, to get to Akali or to Kha'Zix, simply because you're gonna have the Galio ulti to protect them and to reduce the damage taken. You're gonna have the Shen ultimate.
You're gonna have the taunt from the Galio, and they have no Morgana to black shield it out for this time. So
I'm actually happy. I think Valhalla Vikings did better the draft. They are still behind, in my opinion, because of for the reason you've mentioned, because of the strong bot lane draft by the Goop Squad, because of the harder engage, because of the Shogat and the scaling of the Shogat, because of the Kindred, and because we've seen also that jungle can play Kindred very well. But at least they gave themselves like the right tools to do something in this game. So it's going to be very excited.
I really believe in Valhalla Vikings this game. I think they have a very strong chance of getting through this because I really like their team comp when it's focused on 2 different things in one. Because then you always have a backup plan. Like either you can have someone go for the picks and then use your team fight comp, or you team fight and then go for the picks of what is left. And I really like that idea in League of Legends.
And you know what I think? I think we can ask actually our viewers what they think about it as well. So you guys at home, feel free to communicate with us. You can use the hashtag SESF2018 on Twitter and tell us what you think about the draft, what you expect from this upcoming game, and we will just display your tweet live on the show. So communicate
Please
with us.
tweet us.
And there was also one thing I wanted to mention. We haven't really talked about like what they are competing for.
Oh yeah, right.
We haven't mentioned it, so might be relevant.
Might be time. Yeah.
Might be time. So those 2 teams are actually competing for a spot in the closed qualifier that will happen next Saturday, and the winning team of the closed qualifier will go to Taiwan to represent Sweden in the IESF World Championship.
Exactly. And that's going to be that's a great voice. That's going to
it's late also, so it's normal. No worries.
I slept for 7 hours during the day, so I shouldn't have this voice. But that's going to be really fun to see, and it's going to be really fun to see which team gets to represent Sweden. We're not quite there yet, but it's
still. I mean, one of these teams will be there next Saturday.
Exactly.
So you guys, by the way, should tune in Saturday around 1 p.m. to follow the final. So yeah, one of this team will come to Stockholm.
Yeah.
They will be there. They will play from our studio. They will and they will face like the opponent. So they will be one best of 3 away from Taiwan.
Yeah.
So from a player's perspective, I think it's I don't really know how you feel when you enter a tournament like this and you're so close
Yeah.
to you know that like, okay, if I next best of 3, if I win it, I have a trip fully paid. I go to Taiwan.
I go
I
to
represent my
Taiwan.
country, and I
Yeah.
will play against like
I think it's a great opportunity for teams that are, trying to put themselves out there. Like, but we are in the game now.
yeah, and this time from the get-go. So
Yeah.
let's see how things turn out. Seems like I don't think any of this team have the potential to really go for a cheese level 1
No.
invade. You have especially when because of the actually Varys had to flash away. We didn't have this play on the screen, but he flashed away.
But we
Varys
see the red team as well going in on only one side, while the blue team is taking control over the red up top. It's going to be interesting to see if Kindred goes back and like level 1's the red, or if he stays down by the blue, because they have no vision. They don't know that they are there.
But at this point of the game, I mean, you cracked like the flash from your bot laner, and actually they actually go back. I was just about to say that like it's something you probably have to expect. Ghost Squad should expect.
But
that to
something is
happen.
still happening down
Yeah,
there.
they are not confident. They are not
Yeah.
really confident, and they are sitting on the wall. Like Zoe is on the wall. The Valarvik, no, they're not gonna try anything. The Shogat is face checking the Galio with the it's the flash from the Shogat that will keep him safe.
But this will give them the red
of
buff.
level 1 damage. But yeah, the red buff will be given to the blue team probably. The Galio won't have the damage to tear down the Shogat.
And that's going
Kindred
to
wants
be really bad for Kindred. He needs this level 1
the
to
Q
happen.
from the
It's
rupture
going
from Shogat. Who got
And it's taken by Valhalla Vikings
It's
and
forcing the-
Kha'Zix.
And it's gonna be the first blood from the
For
Kha'Zix.
Kha'Zix.
Everything turned well for Valhalla Vikings. Great level 1.
That is a great level 1 for Valhalla Vikings. And you saw Kindred got his, he fail smited.
He felt smited. I think it was. We unfortunately don't have the replay, but I think it was 57 HP left after the smite. So if he actually smited first, didn't get it, forced to use the flash, give the first block to his direct opponent Kha'Zix in the blue team jungle. So not an ideal.
And we can see here, if we just look at summoner spells, because that's what we were talking about a little bit, we can see that we got the flash from, on the red side, we got the flash from Kindred. Braum flashed as well as Shogas. So they got 3 summoners, while they did get the Varus flash, which is very important because Varus does not have that much mobility, and they can take a really big advantage from that.
They will have now Kindred, if she wants to be impacted, if she wants to have an early game impact, she has to play around the bot lane. But I don't think like the Valhalla Vikings are willing to let her farm like safely in her jungle. They're putting some pressure on her blue buff, warding it, saying, hey, okay, Kindred, this time we're not gonna let you do whatever you want.
And on the top we see Akali there. Akali is such an interesting champion. Like, her kit is so different from what it used to be. Like, she has the stealth, she has the CC, she has the slows, and she has the damage. And I think it's really interesting. Like, you can see her roaming really early now, going towards Zoe. And especially like with Kha'Zix and the First Blood, they can really take advantage of that. Go for, the 3-man ganks very early because they have a very mobile team. They can turn really, really quickly, and they can move really, really quickly.
So I think the game plan here is kind of clear. The blue team is going to focus top. Like, they're going to put pressure on Shogat. They're going to enforce him to farm in the tower, thanks to the kit from Akali and her early damage. While Kindred, since she fell behind after that level 1 gank, he's probably gonna try to play around bot. But we see Kha'Zix ready to gank top.
Here.
I don't think he's going for it. He still has the red buff. Akali jump spin, the Q, the jump from Kha'Zix, the red buff is ticking.
But the knock up there.
Great knockup from Shogat. That's actually it was a crucial knockup. If he would have faded, he would have been dead.
He has his flash down still as well, so there's no escape for him because Shogat is such an immobile champion. Like, if it doesn't get the knock-up, if it doesn't get the silence, you don't have that much left. But we see Zoe going towards the top lane. It is warded. They know that Zoe is coming. They're backing off. And we see them pushing in.
Also, we actually landed the bubble. The Kha'Zix was asleep, not enough follow-up damage from the Kindred, and she won't go on the tower for it. She's still pre-6, so no ultimate available, but actually...
They are diving! They are doing it!
And with the support of the Zoe, and that's the worst thing that could have happened, the double kill for the Zoe. Great roam. Galio was actually not ready for it.
No.
There has been no reaction at all from the Galio, who is, by the way, playing... he's not playing TP, he's playing... Cleanse, which makes sense against the Zoe, but
yeah, definitely.
The push from the Zoe opened her like the possibility for her to roam top. And actually, it was very well played from jungle, from the Gob squad to understand that he had played with the aggro minion going on the tower, flashed away to get out of range, and then give the double kill to Zoe. It was actually a great execution, clean execution from Gob squad.
Very clean, and they knew that Zoe was there, but assumed that she had backed off and gone back to mid after they were under tower. So it was a very risky play that turned out for the best for Gob squad.
Well, the face takes from the Chen that might turn into something bad. Kindred is there as well. The stack from the Braum passive.
We see the heal coming up from Ashe.
Yeah. But only for 3 stacks on the Shen, no stun. So, yeah, the Shen is pretty safe right now. I mean,
yeah.
No real...
Especially, like, as you saw, you got the Braum Q there, which, you know, gets up the stacks, especially with the jungler there. There are 2 ADCs, it's so easy to get stunned. But you have the disengage from Shen, where he just taunts and runs away. So there's not really much you can do about it. You see Akali up top, but she gets hit by the Q and the silence. And she cleared the ward and walks off.
Now she has to respect Shogat's damage after the 6. He got the 6, and so the early advantage she had starts to get compensated decrease and get compensated by Shogat's scaling. So she has to be careful.
Yeah, and look at his items as well. Like, he is, because Shogat is naturally a tanky champion, but he has the double Dorans, and then the ring.
I'm sorry. I have my game is in French, so I can give you the name in French, but I don't have it. I'm very sorry. Hashtag IESF 2018 if you guys have the name of the ring.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Tweet us and we'll be very happy. I wish I could say my game is in Swedish. It's not. It's in English.
But while we were talking about it, we saw like the Kha'Zix decided to not give any red buff to Kindred. So he was there exactly, and the flash taunt from the Galio and the follow-up damage from the Kha'Zix and the Galio. Literally nothing Kindred could have done.
No, there was nothing that could save him there. He's not level 6. He couldn't have ulted. And we see that Kha'Zix is level 6 while Kindred is still level 4, which is very dangerous for them because what they had was their Kha'Zix advantage. And as you can see, they still have them. It's going to be really hard for Kindred to pick up those stacks to get that bonus.
She got denied like 2 buffs. I think she only had like the first blue buff. We are like 8 minutes into the game. So yeah, she's 2 levels behind the Kha'Zix. So Kha'Zix is literally leading the game. He decides where he wants to have where the action has to be focused.
Exactly, and he also has 15 CS difference. He has that 1 kill that was a first blood. And he's just whenever the Kindred mark spawns, he's there. So Kindred is very denied at this point.
That's the huge risk with the Kindred. You talked about it just
exactly.
Previous games. Like if you get your mark denied, and if you get like your anti-jungle denied, then you're basically falling behind heavily. So it's gonna be interesting to see if Jungle from Gob Squad.
Yeah.
What's his nickname, by the way?
You see a lot of farming here. They're going in on each other. None of them have a lot of mana, but there's a fight going on bot lane as well. You see that Galio ulted down to get them. And, he misses the kill with... That must have been like 4 HP. Does he manage to get it? He does. That is a double kill for Valhalla Vikings. That was really, really vital. Like, they really needed that. They get the Drake on this as well. There's nothing Zoe can do to stop it.
We unfortunately like missed the beginning of the action bot lane, but very good follow up from the Valhalla Vikings. Like Kha'Zix is ahead. He had the damage. Ultimate from Galio to I think it was on Varus to protect his ADC.
We get the Galio ult down from mid lane. And Zoe followed, but she didn't follow fast enough. There was nothing she could do there.
You can't follow, especially since when without TP, you can never like follow. While our observer have some kind of they're having fun with Zoe's animation, but like you will never be able to join the fight faster than a Galio.
No.
So you kind of have to anticipate it. You have to start moving 10 seconds like
earlier
if you want to do it. So it is exactly what happened. She was not able to join the fight. It was a 3 versus 2 in favor of the Valhalla Vikings. The damage from Kha'Zix was enough to just...
But it's also following up on a Galio itself is very, very hard because, because of his kit. He has the taunt, he has the team fight that can help them. Like, Zoe has the burst, sure.
Yeah, why we just have like a message from Lampa. Was like, and we've missed it again. Akali 1v1 like the H. The Varus is in a critical position top lane versus the Shogat, but actually got the kill. we unfortunately missed everything. But the observer says no. But like it's a 2-4-0 for the Valhalla Vikings. 2-4-1 for the Valhalla Vikings, and probably the first tower top lane. So despite, I'm sorry for you, Lampa, but it looks very good for the Valhalla Vikings. We might actually have a decisive match.
Decisive match. That's going to be really interesting to see how the Goop squad handles that.
Varus,
that is very good for him. He also got the solo gold for the first turret. He is 2-0. And he has like 110 CS. He is very ahead. Like you can look at the goal difference. It's a 4K goal difference, which is a lot at this stage of the game. We're 12 minutes in, or we're going into the 12th minute, and that is a lot of gold. That's almost an entire item.
Yeah, he's
ahead.
like he's 1.2K ahead from head of Ash. So yes, it is like it's basically a BF sword.
Yeah, exactly.
100 gold like.
You can see, even though like Ash is farming very well though, considering she is 0-2, she's been killed twice, Varus hasn't, and she's still farming. But I think at this point that's all. Yeah, absolutely. But I think at this point that's all she can do. She needs to farm up. She needs to get those items. She needs to get that crit. And we can see it's a 3-man, but they have a ward. So Zoe backs off a little bit, sends the signal. The Valhalla Vikings understood and backed off too.
Yeah, and if we like just look at the stuff, Varus just completed his Blade of the Rune King. So 12 minutes into the game, it's actually a very early first item with the Berserker boots. So I didn't have to sacrifice the movement speed and the attack speed from it.
There's going to be a team fight here. They caught them doing the Herald. There was a ward on it. They're 4-man at the Herald from the red team.
I don't think any of the team really would like to enter a team fight right now. I'm not sure. Even though the Valhalla Vikings are ahead, not sure. But like Galio might have been taken off guard. He's gonna escape thanks to the seed. I was looking for Shogat to try to interrupt it with the Q, but like I didn't see. I think it was on cooldown.
But speaking of team fights, so what's interesting here that I feel like the Valhalla Vikings are playing very smart. They know they're ahead. They know their strength. But they also know Goop Squad's strength. They know that they're very
They need to respect them.
They know that they're very good at team fighting. They know that they're very good at the champions they are playing. So they decide to respect that. It's so easy to be like, oh, we're 4K ahead. Let's just go in. We're on top of the world.
No, but that's exactly. I join you on this. They are ahead. They got like the first tower. They have an ADC that's ahead. The Road of Age has been completed by Galio with the boots and the pistol, X-Tech pistol for Akali as well.
We see the Rift
there's a
Herald
TP
here.
on the backline from Akali using flash out from Zoe. I don't think we.
That was not her real flash. That was a picked up flash, and the Valhalla Vikings finishes off the Rift Herald that Goop Squad started. That was a great TP by Valhalla Vikings.
Yeah, they like the same goes for Goop Squad. Like with the TP in the backlane from the Akali, they just respected the damage that she could have potentially landed, and they just, in my opinion, did the right choice by conceding this Rift Herald.
And meanwhile, we see the little dinosaur on bot lane pushing in that turret. Akali is running towards it.
Oh, the little dinosaur, you Shogat. Okay. Never mind. Okay, sorry.
Sorry, we see the Shogun pushing in the tower there, but he backs off. He knows that Akali is on his way, and he decides not to push any further. I think that's a smart move. They don't really need that turret down right now. Yeah, it is a lot of extra gold, but at the same time, it's not really worth giving out a free kill, especially not when they have Rift Herald on them. They need to be careful of a really good Rift Herald from Valhalla Vikings, and they can't really take any big risks right now, because we've seen what the Rift Herald can do. We know that it can get pretty messy if you.
It is like an objective that personally I never go for some reason.
Oh really?
Like
can you motivate this?
I do not play jungle, so I'm not the one calling it. But like I definitely agree that like the Rift Herald basically secure a tower, maybe some like very often two. And it enforced the team, your opponents, to react to it. You cannot let the Rift Herald go straight to your base.
We see this pretty often. They release the Rift Herald on bot and go for an objective because they know that the red team have to deal with a Rift Herald or it will demolish all their turrets. Meanwhile, they go for another objective. They didn't quite get the turret, but it's basically dead. That is free gold whenever they feel like they want it, which is a very smart move. Like at the start of the Rift Herald, you could notice teams going 5 people together with the Rift Herald just to try to get as many turrets as possible. But lately in League of Legends, with the current meta and with the current Rift Herald meta, you often see this happening in games. That you just go for another objective because you know that they have to go.
The flash from Akali. Oh my god.
That
Holy
Kha'Zix damage.
Goodbye, Ash. We haven't even seen her life points.
Akali.
Like Kinran is gonna be saved by the. Sorry. It was the Brom coming. While at the same time, we had Varus annihilate. It's a pure 1v1. Varus taking down Zoe.
I think
Crazy
Shen was
action,
with him backing. You saw him backing right when he got the kill, just leaving him to finish him off by himself. But this is very vital for Valhalla Vikings. They've made a real turn this game, and it's really interesting to see. They got the Fed Varus, which is very dangerous. We also saw the damage output.
We've seen like the Ashe completely getting destroyed within, I think, half a second.
And Zoe is 3-1 as well. She is strong. She is, because Zoe is a very early champion, so she is very strong right now. And for Varus to be able to take that down is very, very impressive, and that was very necessary.
You can see that he has the flash down. The ultimate, of course, have been used as well. But that shows the potential of this lineup, and we've seen the damage coming from Akali combined with the cast. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's just ridiculous amount of damage. If the Varus finds this damage early game as well, it's going to be very difficult actually for the GOP squad to find like a team fight that they want, or like a simple pick actually.
And they got the bot lane coming in mid lane as well, so there are 3 people mid. Are they going to engage on that?
Well, Akali, this is not Ashe, unfortunately. Shogat is a bit bigger, but still, like she goes pretty easily through. Well, at the same time, Shogat hasn't built like most defensively possible.
Which is both good and bad, I feel, because Shogat does have a lot of potential. He does have a lot of natural tankiness to him.
Is he going for Luden Seko?
He probably is, yeah. So it's the GLP. Is that what it's called? Yes, I believe it is. The GLP Proto Belt.
Good. Yeah, well, like that's exactly what Valhalla Vikings have to avoid.
Oh, and he meets up with a Shen.
The taunt from the Shen is coming. The taunt followed by the taunt from Galio plus the taunt from the Shen. It's like you're basically locked. You're completely locked down. You can't escape from that. Unfortunately, I think he burned his flash for almost no reason.
But he didn't know. At the same time, I
didn't see if he had vision on the
He did
Shen.
not have vision on the Shen. And, that's a big feels bad, man. Flashing into a Shen and you're like, oh, yeah, this is exactly what I wanted to do right now.
Galio is like, he's launching his taunt. Okay, there's nothing.
He was really happy there. He just nom their team and then, flashes into a Shen. It's very unfortunate. But it was a 1-for-1 that got shut down. But they get the turret here. They push and they have the ability to push.
But it's very interesting because we've seen the potential for Makali. Or why do we have a TP coming from the Shogun? They're trying
We
to
see
flank the
an
blue
engage
team.
from the Braum with the Kindred follow-up, but gets locked on the turret. He ults and they have to back off. Both
Everyone
teams
is-
have to back off.
Oh,
but
like the Shen is actually forced to stopwatch the follow-up damage. I think it was get from the Q,
Yeah.
Zoe's Q, but I think there was a minion in the line, in the side. Well, anyway, everyone survived. TP has been used from Shogun.
Yeah.
It was actually a very good flank.
it really
Um,
was. And he also had his ult up, so he tried to get close. He tried to eat him.
And he's like, okay, he tried to cheese it a bit, but I
Because
think
you know, with the true damage from Shogath, with the true damage from his ult, just eating enemies up.
yeah, Valhalla Viking have to respect that as well. They have to respect
Yeah,
that, like,
definitely.
he has his level, he has his ultimate level 2,
Yeah.
and he's built pretty aggressively. So we are talking about like an ultimate that deals something like 1.2k damage overall.
Yeah, and half of it is true damage,
Yeah,
which
half
is
of-
very scary.
Yeah, but he built like Proto Belt into Lost Chapter, so he has
Mm-hmm.
like decent like magic damage on top of the flat true damage.
Yeah,
so
this
they
is
have to
very
respect.
interesting though, because he built the Merc threads, the magic resist boots. The magic resist dealer they have on their team is Galio.
But then they have no. Varys is actually also you get a lot
Yeah,
of mixed. I mean, Ash
sure, you
actually
get a lot
engaged
of-
on the Shen from long range, followed by the Shogat. It's gonna
Oh,
land.
He hits the Q,
The Q,
right by the butt.
It will be interesting to have a replay. I thought the Shen was out of range. I
Yeah.
thought he was out of the hitbox, but he got actually caught by Shogat's Q.
It was
and
so
the
close.
follow-up damage coming from Zoe from downtown, taking down tanking the
Yeah, it must have been just pixels away.
yeah. So
Ooh.
that's what I'm saying.
And
the
you
Val-
see here the flank by Shogath coming into the turret, but they have no minions. They have to back off. They can't keep pushing this turret. They're not tanky enough.
Oh, and the Akali come from behind. We have-
Together with that Galio ult.
Ash got completely annihilated. The Gali joined the fight.
And the three-man taunt from Galio, that was beautiful. Shen keeps going. No, they all back off. The Drake is coming up, which is very important for Valhalla Vikings at this point. And they're too low on the Goop squad to even be able to contest it. They have no word on it. They do have the Nom Nom, but
no, it is
he's-
secured by the
yeah,
Valhalla
it is
Vikings.
secured.
But we've seen here like interesting thing. We've seen the flank from Akali using her invisibility, to just completely like one shot the H from in the
Yeah.
in the backline. What did I say? Invisibility?
No, you said it right first and then you changed it.
Invisibility in French. Yeah.
Yeah.
So everyone can agree on that. So
Yeah.
we've seen the damage potential coming from the annihilating the Ash, but and the follow-up
exactly.
from the entire Valhalla Viking lineup with the Galio, with the follow-up from the Shen.
Oh, you see the Protobell just dashing in, but he's not in range. He's not in range for the cast. Like,
This Shogat is confident.
yeah, what's really funny about Shogath is, you know, he has this ultimate. He can use it on both champions and on minions as well as super minions. They have this Baron. As long as
Oh,
Shogath
that's
is
ballsy.
alive, they have this Baron because the Shogath, he just eats it up, and there's no smite that can outsmite it. Which is, I think, the beauty about
They
Shogath in
just
general.
want to turn it into a fight, and that's what they did. They engaged from the Shen is coming.
And you see the Akali
The
coming
Ash is
in.
completely left alone in the back. The Kindred ultimate is gonna save everyone for a while. The Kha'Zix gets the kill, while we haven't. I haven't. I was about to say that Ash was dealing crazy damage in the background, and we were focused on the Varus
Yeah.
dealing damage in this 1v1 against the Shogat, and the entire team, the entire Gob squad, got annihilated.
Yeah, this is game changing for them. 300 gold per person with their already gold advantage is going to be really huge for them. We've seen very good team play from Valhalla Vikings. We've seen very good counter engages when Goop Squad tries to come in. And it's just not enough for Goop Squad because they have the taunt from Shen. They have the Akali damage. They have the Varus as well, who's doing
Yeah,
really well, who's doing a lot of damage.
And they were the one forcing this. They were the one like
Yeah.
forcing this team fight. So they felt confident entering this team fight. And we were focused on Varus
Definitely.
during the team fight, and he was locked down by the Shogat.
Yeah.
But you lock down Varus, but who's gonna lock down Kha'Zix? Who's gonna prevent Akali from reaching to your backline?
But it's also like I spoke about this in Gem Select that they have 2 different team comps in one. But now that I've seen the game, I realize they don't really, because they have the 2 taunts, and they're so oriented on their carries, and their carries are able to pull it through because they have the taunt after taunt, and then the ultra CC. They are able to do this, and it's not just a pick comp anymore. It's not just Akali and Kha'Zix going in, because they have the peel that they need. They don't need that to catch them alone, because they already have the peel.
No, they are like 7,000 gold ahead right now. They are leading in tower 3-2. They have three mountain drake.
Mountain drakes.
So
Whew.
which means like every time as soon as they decide like they want to go for an objective, the objectives are gonna get just destroyed.
Yeah.
They have the individual strength right now. Akali is ahead in the matchup. Kha'Zix is ahead in his matchup. Varus is ahead in his matchup, even though he's behind 20 CS behind the Ashe. But he has a QSS. He has Vampire Sector. Scepter, not Sector. Sorry. We have the Blade of the Rune Kings and the not Ginzo. Runan.
The Runas, yeah, exactly. But he also, he has the QSS as well, which is very vital for him.
So you can't even lock him down anymore.
No, because he just gets out of it. Like, if he puts to sleep, oh, well, sorry, I have QSS, and I'll just keep damaging you. And it's the same with Ashe. That was the really important thing for them. That's what made their team comp so strong. They have a lot of CC, but with a QSS on the team and an ADC that can use it, well, it's going to be really hard to lock him down.
And Valor Viking are just using like this Baron burst to perfection, like moving the red team left to right, taking the objective. This time they actually are like stopped their push because of the lack of minions.
But you still see the Akali in the mid lane trying to push in, making them move again. They're still in bot lane. They know that the team will move. They will probably move more than one person down to mid lane, which is going to make them be able to get this turret.
Yeah, and we haven't been talking about it. Who's gonna like deep push the lanes from the group squad? So we cannot like push back the lane. Like Shogat cannot. So Ashe is gonna have to go to actually clean the lanes, clean the minions that are like pushing towards their tower. So yeah, it's a difficult situation right now for group squad.
Yeah. But it's also, I feel like we spoke about this, about the Kindred. You can see he is very, very behind in gold. He doesn't have the stacks to put up the damage that he wants to do. Like, right now at this point, the only thing he has is his ultimate. And that needs to be used as a team fighting mechanic to peel for his team. Because he is so behind. We see Kindreds doing a lot of damage, but if they, like, this is the dangerous part with Kindred, if he gets behind, he only has his ultimate, and that's all he has.
Oh, exactly. And we've seen that, like, every single player from Valor Vikings is almost like 2k ahead from his in terms of gold. And now, like, this Shogat is taken completely off guard. And he's just gonna fall for nothing.
Yeah, and they're 4 bot lane. They're coming from behind from the red team's jungle, and there's just not a lot you can do.
And they don't lose anything in return.
No.
I mean, they have mobilized 4 of their players into the bot lane to get that Shogat down.
And then you have the Akali just waiting at the other lanes, making sure that they don't get any objectives.
They didn't take anything out of it. Like the group squad, they didn't manage to get any tower, any pressure. They just cleaned, like, I think 2 waves mid lane, and that's pretty much what they got. And at the same time, we got the 4th Drake coming from for Valor Viking. It's the Cloud Drake this time.
Which is also a very good Drake for them, because they want to be fast. They want to be able to move in on them fast.
But at this point, I think every Drakes are good.
Yeah, that's true. But it's a very good Drake for them. If you look at their team in general, with the Kha'Zix just trying to lock down people, same for the Akali, or with the fast taunts. It's a very good Drake for them. It's actually, I feel like the Cloud Drake is very underrated. I actually like the Cloud Drake. I like to be fast and furious.
It makes sense, but like it makes even more sense when you have an Akali and Kha'Zix in your team. Like we might see an engage coming from the Valhalla Viking. They have to be careful. This Shogat in the front is too squishy. The ultimate from Kindred is gonna save everyone for a little while, but I'm think yeah, exactly. The Q from Galio took down 2 enemies. Zoe is like has to use the stopwatch. Ash is going for what? She's flashing in. We lost track of her. Zoe.
Oh, but they're so ballsy. They're going under turret. They went too far. They have to know when to stop.
But they still got like a 4 for 2. So it's three players from the Valhalla Viking and a single Zoe to defend the base. This inhib is gonna go down. Oh my god, Varys took actually went back to sleep. He used the QSS to get out of safety.
But it's also because they're strongest. Oh, we see another sleep going in here.
She cannot go for it.
She cannot go.
Oh, my God,
she's going for it. She's
With
going for it. But she sacrifices herself. I don't know if that's good or bad in their situation right now. Because the thing is, like, the champion they wanted to be left out in case this would happen was Zoe. She's a very strong champion. She has the kit. But she didn't quite execute it. Especially when you saw the QSS from the Varys. You know, there is no sleep.
Yeah, this Varys is just right now.
We see the flank coming in here from Shogat. They
actually,
know.
Shogat TP in the river. He's gonna go for it, and he's gonna numb the Varys goodbye.
Leaving
the
the
gonna
Shen
find
left.
this Akali can escape through the
He's getting backup here from
Yeah, she gets the
Kindred.
backup from Galio. Galio is saving her. And now it's the Kazakhs with the Guardian Angel who's jumping in. He is completely reckless. He doesn't care. Galio going front lane. He's trying to stun everyone. I think they should. This Shogat is dead. This Shogat is dead.
And now they get the taunt coming in, but he gets slow, so he doesn't quite get it there.
And they continue to. Oh my god!
Oh my god! We have
seen Akali coming from the side. But hello, she was there. She wanted to join the party, and she actually takes down the enemy jungler. The Braum. I think Braum had like a flash under cooldown and.
Yeah.
Even with the flash, he couldn't have escaped. So
no, he
so now it's actually a free Baron again for Valhalla Viking, and I think a Baron buff.
This is going to be game. Yeah.
3 Mountain Drake, 1 Cloud Drake.
Yeah.
It's gonna be very difficult for the Goop Squad to come back from this position.
So if you were in this position, what would you do as Goop Squad?
Like I actually don't know. I think the. Redemption is coming. No, it's not gonna steal. Nice try, Braum.
But it's also good for vision.
Yeah, it is good for vision.
Oh, don't walk into it.
Take the Drowsy, goes to sleep, but simply not possible to follow with the damage. No, but like in this situation, it's always actually that was a kind of sneaky. I think they have some kind of fun in their team speak as well. I hope so. I hope it was like not a mistake. But I think it's very difficult because you cannot really put your Shogat in the split push. You cannot send your Shogat away to split push because he's just gonna get like annihilated by. He cannot win his 1v1. He's not tanky enough to tank the Akali. He's sitting on the Proto Belt and an Echo, Luden's Echo, I think.
Luden's Echo, yeah.
So he has some magic resist, but he just cannot like. It's too little to stop.
And he's going for the Rabadon's next item.
He's going for he's going.
That
he's
is
so
so
cheesy.
ballsy.
It's so cheesy. So it can't be sent in split push. Like Akali will just destroy it in 1v1.
Yeah.
They cannot really team fight neither because of the gold difference. Check that's the itemization from the virus. But they got Shen on sleep. But still
they can't engage. They're 5 people, but they can't engage because they don't have any vision in their jungle. They have it on the sides, but not where they wanted to engage. They can't take control over their jungle again. And you see the little fight there mid lane, trying to get the turret, trying to split it there.
And it's like we have now like the oh my god, the Shogat is going in. The Galio enforced to use the stopwatch. He's gonna survive, but it's the mid lane and the front lane almost down. Kindred has to use her ultimate to safety. Akali goes in, trying to get the Zoe out of the fight.
Gets the Shen ult on her. Oh, and the Zoe comes in. And Kha'Zix is caught alone in their base. No one can get in. He's popping the Guardian.
Yeah, the Guardian. Oh, he almost got the Zoe for going down. And Shen is trying to flash in. I don't exactly know. He got it, but he's gonna fall as well. So now it's a 3 versus 2 in favor of the Goop Squad. A bit messy.
4 versus
Yeah, it
2
was a bit
even.
messy. I think Valhalla Viking they have been trying to force it a bit too much.
Yeah.
Like we've seen the Kazakhs jumping in, we've seen the Akali trying to
Oh,
get.
but we see the Galio ult coming in here,
What a
forcing them to
respawn.
a 3v4. They get the inhib down, and they're smart, so they back off now. They've
they-
seen their limits.
So it was messy coming from Valhalla Viking. The engage was not
No,
the cleanest
yeah.
engage we've seen, but still they came out like
The stronger team.
the stronger team because of the lead they have been
Yeah.
accumulated for the past 30 minutes.
And gives them their 5th Drake before the Elder Drake spawn. This is the second
crazy.
Cloud Drake. They're going to be so fast. They have the 3 Mountain Drakes already, making their, turret destroyation.
I mean, there are not that many towers left, unfortunately. But yeah,
Yeah.
I told you. But no, but
Thanks.
like the Elder Drake should pop within 5 minutes. We'll see if
Yeah.
Group Squad can contain
Yeah.
the Valhalla Vikings for that long. However, we've seen, even though the Valhalla Vikings are having a bit messy in that team fight, in their engage, they still come out stronger. Now it's 1 inhib down and in the middle lane.
Yeah.
The Baron is not going to be up until until 3.
The Kazakh's Guardian Angel is down, which is very good
Yes.
for the Goob squad. That has been a problem for them. They haven't been able to pop it. He does have a lot of mobility, but he's also not a very tanky champion. He does have the Hex Drinker,
yes.
the Hex Drinker to prevent the damage from him, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. They are
so
getting
cheesy.
stronger.
They are
yeah.
just waiting. They know they have full control of the enemy jungle. Oh,
Ooh.
actually, he's put to sleep, but
And
Oh.
she is going in,
Oh,
getting
actually, she jumps
taunted
back.
by Shen. There is a Kindred ult coming out. Oh, and
the
he
Varys
gets
is pulling so much
left
damage
alone.
from the backline. The Zoe has been, she actually put her team in trouble by jumping in. Varys was just waiting with his ultimate, like
Yeah.
you're gonna come back to your original position, and I'm just gonna lock you down.
Yeah, and this is what we talked about. They have the double taunt. So the Kindred got left alone there when the rest of his team backed off, leaving him in a very vulnerable position. He didn't have his ult up, and there's nothing he can do because he just gets double taunted and killed by the Akali and Kazakhs and the Varys.
And we've seen the
Ooh.
Varys completely safe in the backline, dealing like thousands of damage. He has like his 3 item build. He has the Guardian Angel up. He has the QSS. He has everything he needs to close that game. Actually, Galio jumps in. He gets put to sleep by Zoe. This is an inhib down.
They're leaving the
to
Galio behind, which is he flashes away, so they didn't manage to get him, but they still try to engage. This is what they can do. You see the Shogun flank, but it's just not quite there. It's just not quite there.
It's not that, but he completed his Rabadon. So
Yeah.
we have Shogun sitting on Rabadon, Lud and Seko. So that's interesting. But it's still like, even though the intention was good.
Yeah,
the intention was
definitely.
good, but still, we've seen the Galio jumping in, stop watching in the middle of the enemy, the enemy teams, and still
Yeah.
managed to go away, kind of like untouched. Yes, he had to use the flash. He had to crack his flash for it, but yeah, it's a flash for an inhibitor. I think.
Yeah.
I think Valhalla Viking, they take it.
They take it. And they, do we have a the Baron is coming up in 1 minute. You can see the Valhalla Vikings is already clearing vision for it. They're ballsy putting out a pink ward because they know it won't be touched. They know that Goop Squad can't get that far out to clear that pink ward. They have the control over the entire jungle.
For the past 20 minutes, I don't think like the red that the Goop Squad team has been able to pass the mid lane. I mean, the middle of the map. They have been stuck in their own base, in their own like base limits. So this Baron will, I think, will be in.
But I feel like I still want to give some cred to Goose Squad because I feel like in the past 10 minutes they have gotten some okay team fights considering.
And they're trying to force it.
Yeah.
They're going for it. And the Ashe tried to engage and didn't quite hit anyone.
Ooh, and
That's
with
a
the
long
Ashe
cooldown
ult down.
Oh my god, the rupture from the Shogun, that's gonna land. Missed the.
But they have to disengage. They have to disengage. You see the Kindred ult coming up. It will heal them,
She would
but
survive,
not
but
enough.
Akali just jumps in the back and kill the Kindred, and Akali is followed by the Galio. The rupture is landing again,
And the
actually-
Galio gets a 2-man ult.
and it's another like Zonia out.
Oh.
Oh, Varys has lost his.
He got his Guardian Angel up again just in time for the team fight, but he gets sleeped. Sleeped.
he gets sleeped. Yeah, everyone
He gets
understood.
super sleeped. But this was actually a winning fight by the Goop Squad.
And it is the first team fight.
Yeah. They are 3 people up versus 2, but it is Varus. Varus deals a lot of damage. They have to watch
the
out.
base at the same.
base is
the
going
minions
down.
are just destroying the base. Oh my god!
Oh.
Like, what's going on? They need to back up. They need to concede that Baron, I think.
But it's also like the Shen. Let's see if we're gonna see this. The Shen and the Varus can probably 2-man the
Yes,
Baron.
exactly.
Exactly.
With the free Mountain Drake on top of it, it's an
Yeah.
easy it's an uncontested Baron. The Goop Squad can't do anything about it.
And
That's
they're
so
4
unfortunate.
people alive versus 2 people alive, but they can't do anything about it. They're just too
Well,
ahead of the game.
And they even like they were even considering waiting for Kha'Zix and Galio
Yeah.
to pop before like finishing the Baron. But I think that there has been a call like, oh no, just take it, just secure it,
Yeah.
secure it, and
And
it's
they
fine.
almost lost the inhibitor again. They still have 1 inhib down. They have an open nexus. They need to watch out for the
And the top inhibitor is like almost. I mean, the top tower is almost down as
Yeah.
well. So. Yeah, they're gonna have to take care of their base if they want to survive.
They
to survive in
can't
this
leave the
game.
base at this point. They have to try to get vision around the base and just stay there because it's so easy for them now. They're 5 people up again. They're really strong. They have the Baron. Only 3 people have the Baron, but it's enough for them to push them in again.
Yeah.
And especially with 1 inhib down, 1 open inhib, and an open nexus, that's going to be really tough for the Goop Squad.
And we have like Akali actually sold her a Magi to buy like a. I think it's Mobilocon. No, she had it before. Never mind. We
Oh,
have
this
the
is a
team fight.
very important Drake for the Goop Squad because the
It's an important team
Valhalla-
fight. It might be game if they lose a team fight. Akali is going in the back lane. Couldn't quite get to.
Oh, you get the Kindred ult, and he's almost aside it, but he manages to back off, kill the Galio, pop the Shen?
No, it's Akali.
It's Akali. Oh
it's
my
Akali
gosh.
in the middle of the enemy team, and
But they're just taking
Goop
the
Squad,
Drake.
They're
They
taking
just-
Oh my god, it's so messy. But Goop Squad like comes ahead in the team fight, but they lost the Elder Drake.
Yeah. They
Holy-
left their team and just took the Drake, which is very smart for them. They have 5 Drakes. They know how important that Drake is for them. They have the double damage of their 3 Mountain Drakes.
And
As well
it's-
as they have the Baron buff still, because it was the Baron buff people that went for the Drake while they were busy team fighting.
And-
It was a very smart move.
And it's crazy because we were focused on that Akali who
Yeah.
died and had to use like the Zonia in the middle of the enemy teams, and we were like, oh my
Yeah.
god, like Akali is just gonna die. But what we didn't realize is that at the same time, Varus and Kha'Zix were just burning down the Elder Drake.
Yeah.
So yes, once again, Goop Squad comes like they won the team fight, but they lost like one of the main like,
Objectives.
the main objective, which was the Elder Drake. So
And now with both the Baron buff and the double damage buff from the Elder Drake, as well as the burn, it's going to be very hard for Goop Squad to get out of this situation right now. They played that very well, and it was very impressive. And I'm not sure there's much they can do at this point for the Goop Squad.
well, like the Valhalla Viking, they're sitting on like a 13,000 like gold lead.
Yeah.
But at this point of the game, we have passed the 43 minutes mark.
Yeah.
We can see that the both AD carries are completely full stuff. We've seen like Galio is full stuff as well. Not entirely. He has one
Oh,
stuff
and
left.
Kali gets asleep.
So if that games continue and last like a few extra minutes, let's say 5 minutes, I think
Yeah.
then we're gonna have 2 very equal teams. The only thing is now Valhalla Viking, they are sitting on they have the Elder Drake, which is gonna give them like a huge boost to like a damage boost,
Yeah.
movement speed boost, and true damage boost.
Yeah, definitely.
But if Group Squad can tempo this Elder Drake, we might have one last deciding team fight for the game.
They have to really use their team comp. They have to get a really good Kindred ult in their advantage. We've seen the Kindred ult so
they
far
go for the
have
open
been
inhibitor, yeah.
defensive. And the thing is, they need to use it offensive. They need to use it in, like, for their team to come out winning. But we've seen how...
Oh, the Drowsy on the Kha'Zix. Oh my god, the
no,
Shogat
the
gets us.
Shogat.
Nom nom. Annihilator. Akali jumps in, almost took Kindred out. The ultimate is gonna save everyone. Galio is taking Kindred
But you
up.
see the Ashe! Do you see the Ashe damage? Holy moly, the Ashe is
She's just carrying this away. Oh
Oh
my god.
my god! She got a quadra kill. She gets the pentakill. Oh my
Holy
god!
crap,
What a turn!
pentakill.
What a turn of events!
Group squad, you're not out of this game. You give you like an extra chance. Holy cow, we
And
were talking
they
about it.
had the Baron. They had the Elder Drake. And here comes the Ashe. She didn't even pop her Guardian Angel. She still has a Guardian Angel. She goes in. The timers are really long. She has
And this is-
30 seconds.
Yeah, this is at the very least an inhib down.
Yeah.
She has the minion wave with her. The death timer quite like quite long,
Very
25 seconds.
She might be able to finish it. She might be able to
I don't
go for
think
the finish.
so. Akari will respawn in
But
9
she
seconds.
still has her Guardian Angel. She still has her kit. She's backing off.
up, and that's smart. She knows like
Yeah.
don't play too risky. They just won a super important team fight. They reset the map pressure with the inhib
Yeah.
down. Crazy.
Holy, that was exactly what Goop Squad needed. They needed the Ashe to scale. She has the items now. She is full build, and she still has the Guardian Angel up. This was really important for them. And she still has her entire kit. Like from that, like as we saw in the team fight, she didn't waste anything except for her ult.
No, it's actually crazy. We just mentioned before the beginning of the team fight that like Ashe actually reached her maximum potential. She has the Infinity Age, she has the Blade of the Rune King, the Phantom Dancer, and the Guardian Angel. So she has a kit like required to deal tons of damage, and
Yeah.
her positioning during this fight has been just incredible. Like she has demolished Akali first,
Yeah.
and then went for the Galio, and then like it wasn't not them. I mean, Varys couldn't
Yeah.
match her. Couldn't. It was crazy.
It's going to be
But
really
then
interesting.
no, they cancelled.
Yeah.
Akali cancelled, aborted the TP, but now Shen is oh my god, he had to flash away the ultimate from Ashe. That's actually very smart.
Yeah.
It was needed because if Shen falls down right now, I think that the Goop Squad just go for the base
and
race.
what we need to see from the Goop Squad right now is full peel on the Ashe. We've seen what she can do. She got a pentakill. We've seen what she can do, and she really needs to get that Braum peel. Braum has been really good at peeling her. We've seen that they've been the ones getting away in most fights. And this time they were able to utilize that peel into something offensive, which they haven't before. They've used it as strictly defensive. And now they've seen what they can do. The Baron is coming up.
10
They're
seconds before
claiming their
Baron. 10
vision back.
seconds. That's the crucial fight. That's the last fight.
Yeah.
This is the last objective.
This is going to determine the game, probably.
And this time they have their inhib up, so they can actually defend it and go for it.
Exactly.
But they have to be careful. Because Valar Viking might just decide, okay, we'll go straight for your base, guys. Remember, they have no tower.
We see a TP coming from Shogat to bot lane. And he cancels it.
I think he wanted to try a flank or maybe go for the push while the Valar Viking went. I didn't quite understand.
Maybe it just was a misclick.
I don't know.
No. Or maybe it was just he tried to
The
follow.
Valar Viking, they started it. They're going for it. And
But
with
they have the Ashe ult up again, and the
Shogat hasn't been able to
Vikings
steal
get
it.
But they're still. You see Ashe coming in from behind.
She's
trying
actually
to-
eating everyone from outside of the pit.
And no one can do anything about it because she is behind. But they're still coming out 3v2 into this fight. Or 3v5, sorry.
No worries. And that actually, even though she had like, the Drozi coming on the Varys, it can so.
He
Oh my god,
uses
she has
his
so many
QSS.
utilities on the pitch. She has like 3, 4, 5 summon spells. She's going to deny. She's denying the back. She wants to.
And you
buy
see
time.
Ashe coming
is
for a
flanking.
flank. Ashe is flanking. That is very dangerous against the Shen. She has no vision of the other ones, but Shen is there alone.
Oh my god! Check the damage that she's pulling through. That Shen is so dead.
And they're going back. This is very smart. They got one, which was very crucial for them, especially now that Valhalla Vikings got the Baron. And they're going back to defend their inhibitor. Kasek's Guardian Angel is up again.
He's not gonna take it. He's not gonna have.
No, they're scared. They respect her damage now. And you see Zoe also has a lot of damage.
Kasich jumps in. He wants to go to the. So he's followed by Galio.
Oh. Ooh, but you see Ashe's.
No, so we just got annihilated. That was a very smart move from Valar Viking, standing the Kazakhs with the Guardian Angel, followed by the Galio. So he was just incapable of doing anything.
Yeah.
She had no flash. She had no summoners up. So now it's a 4v5 situation to handle for the group squad. With Baron buff against them and an open inhibitor.
Open inhibitor and
Varys
the
can just
Baron.
focus the inhib and it's gonna be game. The
We
ultimate.
need to see the Ashe now. We need to see the peel on the
She's
Ashe.
pulling the damage,
She's
but-
pulling the damage. Look at her
Once
though.
again,
but the Varys is there
just
and he has the
focused.
Guardian Angel and he flashes away and
That
Valhalla
was
Vikings
so
takes
well
the win.
played. They didn't have to go for the Ashe. They didn't have to
No.
kill it. What they just had to do was buy time, give a front flame to the Varys so he could
Yeah.
focus the inhibitor. We saw the inhib went down
Yeah.
within like 6-7 seconds. Very well played.
Very well played. But also such a close game. That was actually really intense at the end, and it was really, really fun to watch that.
Way closer than expected.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
Yes, Valhalla Vikings, they have been ahead like for almost the majority of the game.
Yeah.
Yes, they took all the objectives.
Yeah.
Yes, they took like 2 Barons,
Yeah.
if not even 3. But because of the performance of Cookies on his Ashe, because of the peel given by Group Squad's entire team to this
Exactly.
Ashe, they actually could have like won that game as well. It was actually
Yeah,
crazy.
and we're going in. It's a 1-1 situation right now. We're going into a third game, and it's going to be really fun to see how Goop Squad. The first game they played, they completely demolished.
Yeah.
They picked a very good team comp against the team fight comp and denied them from team fighting. But this time around, we saw a complete different team fight.
Well, we have just like a tweet from Sammy saying, Skaden is so insane, what the Fed, can you hold with the Mary? So we're going to ask him for his number after the game, and I promise you I will forward it to you, no worries. No, but like, I'm so excited for the third game.
Yeah,
During the match,
definitely.
we had a tweet saying, goodbye, Valhalla Vikings, 2-0. It's going to be a stomp.
Yeah.
Quite not like the...
But they moved around really perfectly. They had the vision. They played smart. Yes, it was one team fight where Ashe just popped off, but they didn't expect that. But the second time around, they did expect it. They knew what the Ashe could do, and they knew what to watch out for, which was very smart of them to just try to get one pick and then push in. So it was very well played from both teams, I would say, actually.
Yeah, it was a very, very like...
Playing...
Both micro... It was a very good micro games. I would say when it comes to the macro game, we've seen some mistakes from coming from both teams. It's also very late.
Yeah.
That might have an impact.
Yeah.
But overall, like a very good like League of Legends team.
Definitely, but I also have to like Valhalla Vikings. They took this win and they played that so well. But I also need to give a little bit credit to the Goop Squad because playing when you're that much under in gold, like they were about like 15k under in gold the entire game.
Yeah.
And even making a turn like they did is very hard to do, and you need to be really organized as a team. You need to have really good positioning, and that was really impressive. But the Valhalla Vikings, they played around that too, and at the end there just wasn't anything they could do about it.
So if you guys want to know who's gonna qualify for the close qualifier next week, don't go anywhere. We're coming right back after the quick commercial break for the third map.
Första tanken som slår dig. Har Oscar likat min bild på Javier? Nej, vilken kompis. Du likar alla hans poster, men han likar aldrig dina. Bryr han sig ens om att du är i Spanien? Så, stort beslut. Men det är dags att sätta dina känslor i fokus. Det är nu det avgörs. 3 månader av dating. Det är plågsamt att se de där prickarna hoppa. Vad skriver hon egentligen? Det verkar bli långt. Nej, men vad fan händer? La ner nu bara. Skönt. Nu är hon tillbaka. Så länge det finns prickar finns det hopp. Första tanken som slår dig. Har Oscar likat min bild på Javier? Nej, vilken kompis. Du likar alla hans poster, men han likar aldrig dina. Bryr han sig ens om att du är i Spanien? Så, stort beslut. Men det är dags att sätta dina känslor i fokus. Det är nu det avgörs. 3 månader av dating. Det är plågsamt att se de där prickarna hoppa. Vad skriver hon egentligen? Det verkar bli långt. Nej, men vad fan händer? La ner nu bara. Skönt. Nu är hon tillbaka. Så länge det finns prickar finns det hopp.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the King of Nordic IESF qualifiers in League of Legends. We have seen 2 very exciting games so far, and we're going into the 3rd one.
Yeah, and exactly. It's actually very exciting because we had 2 games completely different.
Yeah.
The first one was very quick, 26 minutes game.
Yeah, something like that.
With like a 15k goal lead after 23 minutes, so it was
it was a hardcore stomp, but the second game was so different. It was a long game. We had the lead from the other team.
Yeah, the Valhalla actually.
Yeah, and they had complete control over the entire map. So that was really fun to see. We've seen 2 super different games, and it's going to be so interesting to see what we go into next.
Well, I don't really know what to expect for this one. We've seen different game styles coming from both teams.
Yeah.
It's a 1-1. It's a decisive game.
Yeah.
They are like competing for the close qualifiers. So the team that wins the next map will be invited to Stockholm to compete for the spot in Taiwan. So it's
a lot at stake at this point.
Yeah, it is. And actually, we are jumping right away into the game.
And we see the Draven ban right away. We saw this last time too, followed up by the Rice ban. So far it's the exact same bans. Followed up by Tarek, who also was banned last game.
It is. These teams, they've been doing some homeworks, I guess, or something.
Yeah.
And they have... Okay, this time
the Varus is banned, which is very interesting. Varus has been played in both games by both teams, and both times they've been very strong. But we see the follow-up Akali ban as well. Akali was played last game by Valhalla Vikings too, and she was unstoppable.
Basically, Valhalla Vikings, they decided, okay, we don't have the first pick this time. Varus has been first pick twice. Like, we're not gonna give this opportunity to the group squad. We're gonna take him away. Sorry, like they played it as well, and they played it very well, but they didn't want to take the risk to leave it to group squad, so which leaves
the Lucian
as a first pick. It's actually very interesting.
Yeah, but Lucian right now is very strong. He has a very high damage output very early, which is like, I feel like in this patch, League of Legends is very oriented by early game as well, so that is a very good first pick.
Yeah, but like the Valhalla Viking, they're gonna take away the Braum from it, which we know how strong the Lucian Braum ball thing could be.
Definitely.
Especially with the double passive from Lucian and the stack from Braum. So, okay, first pick Lucian for the group squad, like countered by the Braum pick coming from Valhalla Vikings.
And we're going into the second pick for Valhalla Vikings.
They're gonna pick the mid lane. I'm sure they have been picking blindly. No.
No.
Oh my god, the Garen. Are they gonna lock it? Oh my god, it's a Garen,
They're
guys.
locking the Garen, guys. Oh, this is great.
Decisive game from the SESF first online qualifier, third map, and we have a
The
Garen.
Garen.
Top lane. It makes sense. Garen is very strong in the meta right now. It's the highest win rate. But I was not expecting this.
Neither did I. I want to see a Teemo now by
Oh my god.
Goop Squad.
Like, I actually got a question
Oh, and
from...
the Vel'Koz there. Vel'Koz is also very, very dangerous to pick early.
Support or mid lane? To support the Lucian?
That is true. That is true. That we don't know that yet. Also, sorry.
It might be a placeholder because we can see coming from the observer machine texted, and the players have been informed that the placeholders were allowed
Yeah.
if they were announced. So it might be a placeholder. Unfortunately, we cannot check it out right now. The observer would have to do it while he's not on shot. But it is probably Amumu has been a placeholder first game, and I think Vel'Koz is a placeholder as well.
It might be. Yeah.
We don't have, unfortunately, the possibility.
We see the Graves here too.
It's not locked.
It is.
It is.
I'm sorry,
never
I
mind,
spoke
it
too
is.
early. But like Graves is also, he's one of the highest win rate junglers in the game right now, but he's also very, very hard, I believe at least.
Yeah.
And we see the Zoe ban here. Goop Squad played Zoe last game and was actually very fed. It did a lot of damage.
Yeah. Zoe was the main threat coming from the Goop squad. So Valhalla Viking, they decided, okay, they're gonna force. They want to force Xiao into LeBlanc. LeBlanc is still open, so and we've seen how confident he was on this pick. Fiora got banned,
which they have a Garen.
They have Garen locked already. So why do you ban?
Fiora support? You haven't heard of that?
And maybe they know something that we don't know about that Garen. Maybe Garen is a placeholder as well. So
Yeah, it might be actually.
so it's a lot of things we actually do not know. We will figure out at the end of the draft, of course.
Yeah.
Because our observer will be able to actually open the little chat box and see what the players have
I
decided.
really hope that Garen is a placeholder though. I'm so excited for Garen.
I want the Garen as well. I want it.
I really want it.
And
The last ban is going to Poppy.
so that
That means that Garen is probably a placeholder,
otherwise,
unfortunately.
yeah.
So yeah, it's very hard to speculate because I think that both teams has placeholders.
Yeah, but we think we can. I think it will be a pretty safe guess to say that Brom is not a placeholder. Brom is
No.
gonna be played. I think Graves is gonna be a jungle.
Yeah.
And
Orianna is going to be mid.
Orianna is gonna be mid, and if we pay attention, like we can also hear when there is like a message ticking.
Yeah.
So every time the teams are placeholding, they have to announce it to the observer, to the admins, and to their opponents. So
Yeah.
we've heard like the sound ticking. So
Ooh.
for Vel'Koz and Amumu, we will figure out at the end of the draft
Yeah.
exactly. And the LeBlanc has got picked.
And we saw, this is interesting because it was in the first game where LeBlanc was so ahead. We actually saw LeBlanc versus Orianna picked by the same teams. We have a Kane here as well, which it's not locked yet.
Kane?
Is
It's
that
an
Aatrox?
Aatrox.
That's Aatrox.
It is Aatrox. It's basically the same. No, it's actually a Mundo. So never mind.
Mundo,
It's a
okay.
Mundo.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was. They had like placeholders. So
Alright.
we're gonna quickly recreate the draft, and we're gonna have the information coming from the observer
Yes.
and the admin who has placeholders
Yeah.
and for what champion.
And then we're gonna go
But-
into the draft again.
Yeah, but there is the safe guess here, like the. Yeah, so we got it confirmed that Garen is actually
Kai'Sa.
Valhalla Vikings Kai'Sa.
Mm-hmm.
So no Garen, unfortunately. But then that means that we have an Amumu and a Vel'Koz for coming for the group squad.
Yeah, exactly. Which is very interesting. I actually do like Amumu. I like his kit a lot.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's basically you queuing in your ultimate. I mean, it is. I will be honest with you guys. I don't like that champion. Like I don't like to play it, and I don't know how to play against. So Yeah. So we actually got this. Okay. So we actually got like
2 more placeholders.
2 more placeholders. Amumu is Rek'Sai,
Yes.
which is a bit more usual, and we have Vel'Koz with Pyke.
Yeah, and Pyke is also, a champion that is played a lot, and
Yeah.
he's very strong. The
It's
damage
ridiculous.
output from Pyke.
It is one of these champions. He can pull out like crazy damage. He can engage with his Q. He can be invincible. Invisible. Sorry.
Invincible.
So he can navigate like, and he can go through minions and stuff. So
Yeah.
he can catch you off guard, and his ultimate is he's crazy good. He has a lot of
Yeah.
damage. Has the potential to split equally the gold with the rest, with all the people that are engaged in the kill. I actually do life back, and he has like accelerated regeneration out of team fights. So you can go in, like try out something, try to get a peek, try to get like
Yeah, exactly.
try to get a skirmish, escape with this E if it becomes too scary, regen and come back.
Yeah.
It's a crazy champ. It's very mobile. It's a threat and on the entire map basically.
Yeah. It's going to be so like now we know the entire draft, and I feel like if you look at the Goob Squad's team, they go for a complete different team comp again. They have that strong Irelia top lane, and we know that Irelia is a very dangerous champ. That is always useful in team fights. Like if you think about, they had Shogath last game, they didn't quite execute the Shogath, but with Shogath as a champion, if you lose the way you did and keep building damage the way you did, it's very hard to do something in team fights because you're so behind. But with Irelia and all her CC and also high damage output even without like all the items, that's going to be a real changer. But at the same time, they have the Mundo top on Valhalla Vikings, which also is a very strong champion.
Yeah, it's the kind of champion you despise dealing with.
Yes.
I mean, he has like strong stats, strong like scaling in terms of tankiness. Still, he can put like lots of damage with his Master Schism. He can like slow you down forever.
Yeah.
He has huge regeneration. He's gonna force like an entire regeneration build from coming from I guess Alida or Lucian. So it's the kind of champion that enforces you to a reaction.
Yeah,
because
definitely.
now Mundo has been picked, okay, they're gonna have to maybe adapt to their building.
Yeah.
Because of the Mundo, because you cannot let the Mundo do his Mundo things. Go to your backline, just Master Schism your ADC and just.
But it's also like, I think that what Goob Squad need to do is they need to get into the game very early because they have a very high damage team. But that's going to be very hard to get through if the Mundo and the bot lane gets ahead, because Braum and Mundo are very good at peeling. It's going to be impossible to get through that line into the back line unless they will unless they have an early lead and the early damage.
So the goal I think for the Goob Squad here is to send like once again LeBlanc or Irelia.
Yeah.
To the backline, pick up like the Kaisa and all the Orianna, go back to safety, peel for the Lucian, and see how it goes. I don't know if Rek'Sai should try to get like the early lead, give the early lead to Irelia over the Mundo to put pressure, so Mundo will be kind of useless for the first 25 minutes.
I've never quite understood the Rek'Sai.
It is very mobile, very like.
I feel like he doesn't even have a kit.
It's still like a pocket pick. It has been in the meta for like forever. Jungle, it's a safe jungler. He has a great clear in the jungle. He can join up the team fights very easily. He can like lock down a target as well. It's one of these champions. I understand what you mean. I don't really play Rek'Sai myself.
No, yeah,
But in good hands, like if jungle actually feels confident with it, I feel like, it's gonna be Rek'Sai is gonna be that front lane, like forcing the fights, and it's a good ganker as well.
Yeah, let's talk about bot lane for a second. So I mean, the Kaisa Braum is very strong, but then again, they're up against the Pyke and Lucian, which is a lot of damage as well, because like the Kaisa, like just like with Ashe, you have the ability to stack very fast to get the stun out. But I think it's going to be really hard, like with the Pyke kit and the Pyke damage, as well as with the Lucian, who's very mobile, that can move around the shield in just a second. I actually think that the stronger bot lane is Lucian Pyke.
Yeah, at least in the early games, I feel like late game there is not that many champions that can match like Kai'Sa's damage.
No, definitely.
I don't think like if they manage to peel for that Kai'Sa for the first 25 minutes, if Kai'Sa, if Unforgiven on his Kai'Sa, Kai'Sa managed to survive the early game pressure coming from the Lucian.
Yeah.
I feel
you're also
like
very biased because you're a Kaisa main.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
It's very hard to say that I'm a Kaisa main at my rank, you know. But no, I really do appreciate like playing Kaisa. I think it's extremely fun, but I know also that it's quite limited in the early game.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, you can dash away with your E. You know, you get that extra movement speed, and yes, you can like throw your missile with your Q. You deal lots of damage, but still, I mean, to proc the passive, it requires 5 auto attacks, which is quite hard to set up in the early game.
But with the Braum stun, that's
so that fasten the process, and then the 4th stack that you get on the champion you're targeting becomes also triggers your 5th stack, because then it turns it like the passive of Braum turns it into a stun. So then that gives an extra mark to Kaisa, so she can proc her passive at the same time that Braum is proccing her passive. So it's a good synergy, but we'll see how it turns out.
In game. It looks like both teams are spreading out this time. Last game we saw the Goob squad. Good squad. Are they called Good Squad now? Isn't it Goob squad?
Might have been a mistake.
Okay, that's cool. But
the squad. Let's call them
the squad. We saw the squad with an early engage, but it was a very late engage, but still very well planned. But now you see both teams, they have their positions, the positions, you know, that they're supposed to have. And it doesn't look like anyone wants to do anything.
Like the level 1, the level 1 team fights that occurred last game was very close. It was very close. A bit messy as well. Turned out very good for the Valor Vikings in the end, but I don't think. This time both teams are gonna play it safe. Graves is gonna start like on the top side of the map on securing his red buff, while Rexa is gonna do the same cross map. In the bottom side of the blue side. So. Like a regular, basic start coming from both junglers.
And you see the Grave starting at his red buff, so the bot lane does not peel. They're earlier, which means they're going to get the early level 2. And they're also, like as we spoke about, they're Kaisa Braum. Yeah, they're not super strong early, but you know, they might be able to work around that as well, knowing that they have the early level 2.
Yeah, I think if Kaisa managed to get like a Stormrazor and a Ginzo within 22 minutes, she then will be a very will be not unstoppable, but she will be able to enter like very confidently in the team fight. While we see the early pressure coming from the area, the double dash from the area, so the stun coming from area, the double dash, and the E, and that's exactly what you want to do as an Irelia against a Mundo. You don't want to let Mundo breathe basically.
No.
You want him to be,
and that's very unforgivable damage as well, like especially that early. It's not much he can do about it but back off, which is what we need to see from this Irelia right now.
No, it's very well played, and you can see that the Rek'Sai is like coming to support her.
They haven't worded to Mundo knows, but they are going for the turret dive, the level 2 turret dive.
He just leveled up. He flashed away the stun from the guy.
She gets the stun.
It's enough damage.
And it's a first blood for Irelia. That is so important for them. Like, to get the first blood on such a strong champion, on such a high CC.
And the Graves got peeled back by the Pyke, but he's gonna flash out for safety.
No, he didn't flash. He dashed out.
He dashed away.
He dashed out for safety. But we got the flash ignite from Pyke as well as the heal from Lucian. So they're behind in summoner spells, even like, but which is not very weird because they got the gank from the Graves, but they came out winning from that anyway, I think.
Oh my, the max range Q from the Pyke.
What a nice Q.
I think that was like fully max range.
Yeah, it was. It must have been.
And well, a lot of action even like the 5 first minutes. We've seen clean execution top lane from Rek'Sai and Arya, and that's exactly what the group squad or the
need
group squad
right now.
needs right now. They need like to
that's
make this
squad goals right there.
exactly. No, but they need to accolade like this Mundo under this tower, like, and they need to send him a signal like, Mundo, you're not gonna enjoy that game. We're gonna acculate you under your tower. We're not gonna let you breathe.
Yeah, you also see the CS lead already. It's only 4 minutes in game. She was almost double. It's slowing down
and
now a
she
little
has the
bit.
Sheen plus the correction potion. That's crazy.
Ooh, that's going to be really rough for a champ like Mundo.
No, but like it was Group Squad plan from the draft, basically picking that Irelia into the Mundo. They were like, okay, we're gonna put pressure.
No,
on him.
they picked Mundo into Irelia. Irelia was.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It's so they actually Valor Viking they were ready to take that pressure.
Yeah.
But still, they couldn't really do anything to prevent the first block to be given to Irelia with the support of Rek'Sai.
Exactly, and I think their thought process was that Mundo is safe. So we see that, she's warding up, but the Rek'Sai is there to stop her pink ward. And that's a very early pink ward. 75 gold is a lot of gold that early in the game.
They're gonna try to punish
Irelia. She flashes away, which is also very smart because the Graves is also very strong right now, and with the Mundo slows. But the Rek'Sai is there to follow up on the Graves.
And it's the second pink ward.
It's the second pink ward. It's 150 gold just
denied
in the trash can. Damn it! He's a little bit. He's waiting for something. They're going.
He's waiting. He was waiting for Mundo to come back to his lane, basically.
But Mundo is at the base. He's walking almost by the first turret. We see in the bot lane here too.
He got like, okay. They've put like a ward just behind the wall, so he has been spotted by the by the Vikings. So
but
he has been spotted.
The Viking.
What did I say? Yeah, he has been spotted by the Valhalla Vikings, by Mundo.
The Valhalla Vikings.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the champion. I was like, what?
It's 1:30 a.m. Oh my god!
What happened? Him, I told
what happened? How did that happen? We were just talking about how Group Squad did an excellent job, like denying the Mundo top, and then just give him 2 kills. Yes, he died.
Holy.
But that, in my opinion, it's not worth it.
No, but at the same time, Irelia still has the double farm and the first blood gold, so she is still very ahead, which is going to be a problem for Mundo. Yeah, that was a setback, and it gave them kind of back to the game, but.
I understand. I fully understand like the plan behind it. Like, okay, we are gonna just deny that Mundo to hell. So, and at the same time, we have the Pyke getting into bot, and
kill.
What is happening in this game? So let's just brief a moment. So we have that Mundo. He was far behind. Got first blooded. Lost his flash. Lost his TP. Went back to lane. Got 2 kills. Got a double kill.
I mean, I'm not sure though, because like at the same time, it might have been worth for them, because this might be very messy. It's 1 a.m. I'm so sorry. I mean, the 1 kill on Irelia is worth much more than the 2 kills on Mundo. Yes, he gets tankier, but at the same time, he doesn't really have what it takes to execute.
Yeah, but you can see he's 500 goals behind Irelia in the direct matchup, and he's obviously 30 CS down as well.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, the fact that he could come back with the tabbies, the fact that he got the double kill,
of
I think
course.
It's well. We haven't been able to follow the entirety of the.
We have the Pyke going in now. He's going for the hook, and he dodges. Oh my god! And he gets the Ashe, but there's just
Kai'Sa.
not enough Kai'Sa.
Wrong game. That was the previous game. But he got.
I'm so sorry, guys.
He got the Kai'Sa like Fortunately for the Vala Vikings this time, and for the Kai'Sa and for Unforgiven.
But Lucian can't follow up on
not,
that.
Not that deep.
No, not that deep. It doesn't work. He also has a Braum that still had his shield up, and we see the engage from Rek'Sai, and the flash goes down for Orianna.
So it's an ignite for a flash. It's worth. I think it is definitely worth it for the good squad.
Yeah.
It's a 5 minutes cooldown for the Orianna. So Rek'Sai will be able to put pressure on her like after he's back, and they're trying to deny. Yeah, he smited it away.
He smited it.
And this time, I think it's the first grab missed by Pyke.
Yeah.
This game. And that actually opens the Drake for the blue team.
For the good
there
squad,
is no
exactly.
respawn. Graves is not even aware of it.
No,
he got chased away.
already.
He's getting chased
exactly.
away.
And the Pyke denied the smite, so they didn't have the smite anymore, and they knew that.
From LeBlanc. She's trying.
Ooh.
She's going deep.
But she has a shadow. We got the TP from Mundo as well. The bot lane is engaging, and it is on the real LeBlanc. And she gets downed.
How did
How
Graves
did
take
that
the kill?
happen?
I don't
he
know.
didn't have ult either, so it wasn't the ultimate.
Lucian
and the Lucian gets executed. Oh, but that was a great hook, but it's just not enough. Kai'Sa has her ult. She had this passive stack thing.
Yeah, like Kai'Sa had a 2 stack of her passives, which enables her to jump onto the Lucian to secure. She was about to secure the kill, but Mundo got it first. Doesn't matter much in this case. It was actually 2 for 1 with 5 assists. 4 assists on the Lucian. So everyone from the Vala Viking benefited from the kill, and everything started with a ballsy move. So everything started with the Goose Squad securing the Drake.
They are engaging the Rift Herald. They don't have the red team, Valhalla Vikings. They don't have vision on the Rift Herald. They are not aware. It is a secured. If not the Graves, he goes toward it right now. You see the shadow there? He does not know what's happening. He didn't ward the Rift Herald. He's going up for gank top lane. Rek'Sai keeps
the red
going
team
on
doesn't
that.
care. They want to take down that area, which they're gonna manage to do. Graves has to be careful to not fall down. Okay, the stun coming from the passive from the Broad proccing at the right time. So it's a kill on it's a kill for Kai'Sa on Arida, which is very good, but a Rift Herald for the blue team.
Yeah.
And everything started actually from this move mid lane. The dragon secured like by the blue team. Then the ballsy move from LeBlanc trying to get the kill.
He is putting out the Rift Herald right away. There are 3 people top lane. There are 4 mid lane to follow up on the Rift Herald. They're going to get first turret right now. They want to prevent the Valhalla Vikings from getting it. They get it. Orianna misses the ult.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter. She wouldn't have been able to do anything. She got away safely anyway. Pyke got a hook on her, but they weren't able to follow up on it. Meanwhile, Kai'Sa in the jungle.
Kai'Sa in the jungle. Yeah, she's just trying to get like as much XP and as much like CS as possible. She needs her to like item build. She needs the Storm Razor. Storm Razor. Sorry, she needs the Storm Razor, and she needs her movement speed item. She doesn't. I don't know yet. Right.
They've all lane swapped as well.
Yeah, like now we have. Yeah, they've lane swapped. So.
Which is kind of interesting because they don't have any turrets down, neither in the bot lane nor the top lane. But the Valhalla Vikings went up for a 3-man gank, and then they just stayed at top lane. So it kind of makes sense at the same time. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter what lane you're in, as long as you're in a lane.
Well, there is no Drake for like like the coming 5 minutes. So both like dual lanes said, okay, there is no major objective to secure. Down, so we can afford to go top and try.
Exactly.
And both teams had the same idea at the same time. So
there is no Rift Herald, there is no Drake,
exactly.
There is no anything. It just is.
It just is. Exactly.
Yeah.
But like I think the game will be slowed down for the upcoming like 2-3 minutes. We're gonna see LeBlanc farming up, Orianna trying to catch like.
The minions?
Basically to catch the minions. Basically, she's down like almost 30 CS and a level. She's also a level down, so she needs to find a way into that game. She's not gonna have like that crazy amount of damage until like.
And also with her turret being gone as well, she can't be too far up. She doesn't have enough vision for it either, and it's very hard to get the vision. They have 2 pink wards on each side. So it's very hard for them. Very hard.
And the tower bot lane actually is gonna fall down for in favor of the good squad.
Yeah.
Actually, very good move, and they haven't lost anything.
Oh, look at that hook on the Kai'Sa. They can't really follow up on that anyway because they have the Braum. He goes in with the shield right at the right time.
Yeah, it is difficult to go. Okay, Pyke lands the grab, but then what? Like,
yeah, exactly.
Braum shield up, goes in front and say, okay, what are you
sorry,
gonna do?
get out
I'm
of
gonna
here.
tank all your damage anyway, so. But now they don't expect Pyke to be there, but he grabs the Braum again, jumps back to safety to his Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
Not much is gonna happen.
No, there's not much they can do.
They secure like the Gromp down. There is an Inferno Drake popping up in 1 minute.
They're going 3 people. They don't have a turret in bot lane. This Mundo is completely vulnerable. He doesn't have flash just yet.
Stun from the Irelia followed by the Chain of Corruption.
And it was really important for Irelia to get that kill as well, because we've seen how she can utilize her kit.
Yeah, we've seen. No, I'm with you. Oh, and actually Graves secured the blue buff. Great smite.
Yeah.
It is not a major victory, but still, as a jungler, when you can when you can win this kind of smite fights, duel, it's you know.
And he has a second smite up now, so he didn't lose a smite either. The Drake is coming up and he's going to still have the smite for it. We see Lucian just pushing up again.
Lane, yeah, so
but now we see the Valhalla Vikings pushing in their mid lane and they're going to get it. They're just not enough people. But
the double dash from LeBlanc. Quite a few damage, but not enough to really threaten the...
Oh, and the flank Lucian.
They are still going for it. They are flashing
in. They are going for it. They're going for it. They're doing it. And the Irelia coming in. We see the stopwatch coming in from the Braum, and he gets away safely.
But in the end, it's a 2-for-1 for the Vala Viking group squad. They've been forcing it way too much. They have been... Pyke have, in my opinion, has been going way too far. So yes, LeBlanc could secure the first.
But they still secure the Drake now because Orianna was forced on top lane. The bot lane is still in the mid lane, so they still got an objective out of it, even though they went losing out of the fight.
It looks a bit... it's very similar to the previous game.
Yeah.
Like, even though we had the team winning coming out like... Oh my god, like we haven't seen... What happened to that Kai'Sa? She got... okay,
LeBlanc.
LeBlanc was around. I didn't see her.
Yeah. To the Kai'Sa. She got her Ignite down as well. Kai'Sa did not waste any summoner. She still has flash and heal up. Same for Braum. But she's really vulnerable right now. No, she's not. She has a summoner.
I didn't want to say anything. But yeah, like she's safe on she was safe for now. LeBlanc has been trying to poke her down a little bit, try to scare her.
Yeah.
But nothing.
She just doesn't have the damage for it yet. The LeBlanc, she's not in the one-shot stage yet, which we noticed, like especially because Kai'Sa still has both her summoners. And LeBlanc did everything on her, including Ignite, and didn't quite execute it. We see the 2 people here camping their bush with a pink ward, going in. Oh, but they suspected it.
Yeah, like they were like, okay, something is fishy. We don't see the Pyke, we don't see the Rek'Sai. Good move from Vala Viking not to face check that brush.
Yeah.
And once again, we can feel that this game, both teams are very tense. That's the feeling I get. I don't know what you think about it. Oh, the Chain of Corruption landing on the Braum.
And I feel like it's only natural. It's a 1-1 situation. It's a chance to go to Taiwan. So it's, I mean, of course, both teams are very nervous. Both teams really want to win.
And we've just seen like the strength of Braum just a couple of seconds ago. Chain of Corruption landed on him. The Pyke grab landed. He took like some damage from the ultimate of Lucian, but still... Well, lost like what, 20% of his HPs. But
it's still the squad are 3k gold ahead as well.
Yeah, that's
which
true.
is a lot at 17 minutes. It's again an entire item for the team in total, which is a lot, and they're using it very well, but they can't really.
Yeah, and you're right, but like I really are sitting on a Trinity Force and the Tiamat already with the Executioner.
Yeah.
executioner.
But it's also like, as we've seen, they might come losing out of... We saw this last game, but from Valhalla squads, that even if they came losing out of the team fights, they got the objectives. This game is the other way around. Even if the squad comes losing out of team fights, they still get the objectives. They have the 2 drakes. They have the 3 turrets to 1. So they do have a gold lead, even though they're behind in kills. And it's the same. They're farming better. Like you see the 182 farm versus the 160 farm on top lane. And it's the same for mid lane and the bot lane. So they do have more gold in the end because they're going for the objectives.
Yeah, they are slowly but surely building their lead. You just mentioned, the Pike is gonna interrupt the Braum again, not follow up, of course, but that's always annoying.
Yeah,
you're already like planning what you're gonna buy. Braum was probably already in his.
And now Braum can't back, so that was really
cool
necessary for them. And then
He
LeBlanc
might
goes
even
in.
die.
He flashed away and ulted. LeBlanc,
She just got caught up, and by the Pike is
oh,
doing
but the
damage.
Pike. The Graves is dying. Is he dying? Pike can't really quite execute it. He doesn't have anything up. He is not managing to hook him, and he's in a really critical position right now with the Mundo.
And it is a 3-for-2 for the Vala Viking. Kai'Sa managed to get 2 kills for herself during the fight.
But you see, this is what I mean. Then we have the Lucian pushing. They still come winning out of this.
Exactly. So Vala Viking once again came out like winners. They won the fight. They won the team fight. But they lost like the map pressure on top lane.
Yeah, and there's no objective. They can't go and take the Drake. They can't push the mid turret.
And it's gonna be denied again. Mundo is gonna be denied. But this time Graves is around. No, they won't go for it. So
No,
this
he's
Pike
just
is
there to be annoying. He's just there to annoy everyone, which is great.
He's doing a great job. We have a TP coming from Ira.
From
on
Ira,
the
she's
front line.
super speedy as well. She misses her stun, but we have the Lucian coming in on the flank on a Mundo, which is also very risky because she doesn't really take damage at this point.
Oh, he just tanked everything. Oh, the flash grab from the Pike landing on the Graves.
Oh, that was a beautiful hook. We've seen some really good hooks, and we got the stun from Irelia and the shutdown on Orianna. Now they came winning from the fight. This is what they've been waiting for as well. And now they're going to be able to push the bot turret because it's only Braum there to... No, Kai'Sa's there behind too, but she can't really do anything. There are 4 people.
This tower is down. This tower is gone. And we need to highlight like the Gen sides like Pike. He's like
definitely
playing close to perfection this game.
Yeah.
Being like everything started because he denied the Braum the Mundo's back.
Look at the big shark there. It was so great. Sorry.
Yes, that's true. I'm
sorry.
I'm not used to the animation actually. I haven't seen or played
I hadn't seen
for
that.
quite a while. But now everything started with Pike denying Mundo's and Graves back, turning into like a TP bot lane from the Irelia, catching off guard the Graves. The flash Q, the flash grab from the Pike, followed by the damage from the LeBlanc. Crazy.
Yeah. And now we see the engage from the good squad again on the Mundo. They managed to take him down in a second. Pike gets the kill, which means everyone gets the gold. And this is a secure Drake. The Drake is coming up. It's an Infernal Drake as well. The Pike is just there to be annoying. You see him flying around.
Even like randomly,
randomly ulted just to make a statement.
No. Just he didn't have clear vision on the brush, and he was like, okay, my the X board, the X hitbox might actually hit someone in the brush and deny another back. So it was actually very well played. Wait, didn't work out, but still.
It could have.
It could have. And third Drake secured by the Good Squad, the Gob Squad.
They have.
Sorry, I'm.
they have so last time we saw the 3 mountain drakes and 2 ocean drakes. This game it's just 1 of each. You get a little bit of everything, which is also like it's both good and bad. I believe that like when you stack something, it's usually turns into the better. But like at the same time, for such mobile team as the squad, it's just very, very beneficial for them. Yeah.
No, that definitely. And we've seen like the group squad that actually cleared the vision around Baron.
Yeah.
I don't think any of the team could really go for it right now. It will be another team. And check that Pike. He's there again to just deny the.
Oh my God!
The
He gets
Kai'Sa
it!
the
And
minion!
the stun from the Irelia, but it couldn't quite be executed, so he goes down. But it was a very beautiful engage. You see the TP coming in from Mundo in the mid lane, and they are one player behind. Now, at this point, they're not taking any objectives, so
And-
they just went losing from that fight.
And we are like at the point. Kai'Sa has completed her 2 item build. She
Yeah.
had the Razor up. She has the. She had the Ginzo blade. She has the damage, and she just like yes, she got caught off guard by the Pike. The grab landed miraculously, but still, because Pike just got annihilated. Oh, LeBlanc goes in,
Oh,
double
LeBlanc-
dash into the graves. Not
But
enough
he
damage.
has too much backup as well. He has the Braum. He has his entire team there.
You can see Mundo and Brom. They didn't take anything. They
Yeah,
didn't
so
take
she
any
just
damage.
jumps back.
But like she can. It was a safe like safe
Yeah,
move. You just
definitely.
land some damage on the enemy jungler, and then you back off.
Yeah, because you're a LeBlanc as well.
And
so,
yeah, and at the same
you know.
time, like Irelia has like room to push like the bot lane. They have to send the Mundo to clear the waves because this minion were about to crash on the tier 3 tower.
And they're taking control over Valhalla's jungle. Back again.
Yeah, and like I feel like the group squad is ahead right now.
Yeah, definitely. They're also 5k ahead at this point.
I mean, in terms like I was more thinking macro wise.
Okay, yeah.
They are like actually doing whatever they want. They are the one deciding. Okay, they are deciding whether the action will be, if it's gonna be around Baron or if it's gonna be around the next break or if it's gonna be mid lane.
Yeah.
And the Valor Vikings, they are like in a situation where they have to turtle
Yeah.
and react. And we see the Irelia going 1v1.
they're really going 1v1, but they have backup.
Yeah, she
He
has
backup,
she
but
has
the
everything on
Pike is
cooldown.
going there to get down the Braum, get him out of the fight, and she gets away safely.
And despite the pickaxe, despite the Hydra, despite the Executioner, she couldn't take the
No.
Mundo 1v1. And the Mundo has completed
But
like...
then again, who can take a Mundo 1v1?
yeah, exactly. And again, a
Oh,
Spike's landing its...
He has to ult away defensively to get out of that.
Pike keeps landing all these Q, all these grabs, but yeah, the group squad needs to find the follow-up damage. Because Graves is not the tankiest
They're
member.
all backing, and they see that, so they're going for the Baron. They already cleared the vision.
Oh, now they have. Now they know.
Now they know, but it's still a safe Drake for them because their team is not quite there yet. They go for the engage instead, and the Braum is down.
And that's the main front lane. The main front lane, yes, like down for the Vikings.
Yeah, exactly. And you see them rotating mid. They don't go for a Baron again. They rotate mid, which is also very smart. You see the second Pike ult just to make sure that they're not there. And they're all just backing.
Yeah, but I just mentioned that the good squad, they had to find the follow-up damage after a grab of after Pike landed the grab, and that's just what they did. This
Yeah.
time they found like the Braum off guard, and they had the Lucian and the LeBlanc and like ready to follow up, and Braum
Yeah,
just
the shield just doesn't work there. There's nothing
it
you
was
can
too
do
much.
about it. Yeah.
And if they keep like finding the follow-up damage after the just behind the grabs from Pike, well, it's gonna become very difficult for the Valor
Yeah,
Viking.
definitely. They still have the vision control over the Baron, and they're trying to set it up, but they've been trying to set it up for a long time. You see the Irelia just pushing bot, forcing Mundo to go down, and they just keep clearing the vision. They don't engage it, they just keep clearing and stay around it. Irelia is on their blue buff as well.
And that's important as well. It's a blue buff denied for Orianna. And
Exactly.
we know how Orianna is the kind of...
Dependent,
Yeah,
yeah.
she's very like mana dependent. So a blue buff dependent, sorry. So she doesn't have quite the capacity to land like as much
No.
damage as a LeBlanc. So she needs to be able to, to Q, E constantly.
Yeah, to just poke.
Yeah. But this time, okay, it's Pike like didn't land the grab this time, and I think I think if he would have landed it, he would have died.
just-
Because the Vala Vikings,
yeah.
they were on the full
Oh,
lineup
and
was
he's
ready.
going in again, and he's going in for the hook, and he gets the Braum. But they can't quite execute it this time. Not the way they did the last
No,
time.
they need to have the LeBlanc and the Lucian followed by the Irelia after
Yeah.
the grab. So
Oh, and we see the engage going in.
The
And the
double dash!
LeBlanc! Holy macaroni! And you see the Pike with his ultimate, and there's just not much you can do. Irelia is up there zoning them. She's
wow, that she like the good
Holy.
squad and sorry, I'm losing my words, but like Yixia have been waiting for this kind of pick, but
oh,
it's
and
not
now
over.
Irelia goes in with ultimate. She still
And
had
she
her
kills
ultimate
the
up.
Kai'Sa.
With the stun. It's the statement stun. There's only 2 people left. It's the tankiest of them all. But they managed to get the
She get the
double
double,
kill.
and LeBlanc is gone.
Oh, and the Braum.
It's the full ace.
Yeah, the poor little Braum who did the shield the wrong way got so punished for that.
And that was just so well executed from the good squad. Having the LeBlanc, oh my god, the Graves. The ultimate didn't land on LeBlanc, so she could back to safety. Area jumps in back. I don't think
She is super
Graves cannot take her
confident.
down.
And she doesn't
He
die.
cannot.
She gets the health passive back from killing him, and she doesn't die under turret. That was a full.
And that's so
Ace.
disrespectful. Like she's in the middle of their base, and she even like she has like 15% like HP left, and she can still 1v1 the Graves.
This is the
And
Baron
back
for
to
them.
she back to
This is
safety,
the Baron for
uncontested.
them as well. There's not much they can do about Illusion is on his way in, but they don't really need him. Irelia has so much Baron damage right now, as well with the Rek'Sai, and especially with the Lucian there now as well. There's just nothing they can do. They're not fast enough.
It costed her a TP, but like TP for a Baron, like definitely worth it. She is like
Yeah,
she has the
definitely.
Guardian Angel up,
Yeah.
so she is just gonna be unkillable.
She is a beast right now. She's a raid boss.
Yeah, she's a raid boss. Yeah, definitely. It's just crazy. Like everything. I feel like the team fight we just had like 10 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, with the LeBlanc just annihilating
Yeah.
the Graves instantly, opened like basically opened the possibility to Irelia
Yeah,
to just
definitely.
just
Oh, and
do
we see
whatever
the
it-
Kai'Sa, but there
And
is a Braum
LeBlanc
there, but the
going again.
LeBlanc goes in. She deals quite a bit of damage and then just walks out.
But it's fine. Like she almost like
They got the mid turret as well as Irelia is getting the bot
it is
the
too
bot
much
turret.
pressure. Too much pressure to handle for the Vikings here.
Yeah.
They cannot stop
2
that
inhibs
Irelia.
down, and then they engage on. Oh, you saw that peel stun from Irelia as well as the Pike gets the kill. Oh,
Mundo
this
is
is
down.
end.
Ow.
This is end game. They have to really. Oh,
It's a triple kill for the
triple
Pike.
kill for the Pike. Holy
Irelia
moly.
is unstoppable. LeBlanc is unstoppable. Pike is unstoppable. This entire team is unstoppable.
Quadra
And it's a
kill
quad
for
kill.
Pike. Holy GG. The squad takes it home.
Holy crap.
What a game, guys. What a game.
Everything just went just so fast.
So fast.
The squad decided now it's time to accelerate. We have the momentum, we have the damage, we have the power spike, we have the possibility to go. We're just gonna go for it. Pike has been like incredible. LeBlanc with Yixia and Gensai, that's been just amazing for the entire game.
Definitely. Holy.
I'm speechless.
That was really, really well executed by them, and it was the best possible timing as well.
They managed their resources like to perfection, pushing down like that Mundo in the early game, using the roam from the Pike and the threat that he represented
Yeah, exactly.
to be annoying, to force team
Yeah.
fights. They
And you
secured.
saw the LeBlanc there again, like she did a lot of damage. She just poked them over and over, forcing them to back, forcing them to get the objectives that they want.
Yeah,
and taking them rightfully as well.
we just mentioned it in the in the draft, like banning away the Zoe was legit. But then you've let like
The
you picked
LeBlanc open, yeah.
you picked Oriana, you let the LeBlanc open. This
Yeah.
Oriana had no impact through the entire game.
No,
Had
not at
no
all.
impact. So we've constantly been seeing. We have been seeing
Yeah.
Irelia, we have been seeing LeBlanc, and we have been seeing Pike.
Yeah.
So good job, like Stephanie, Jungle, Xiao, Cookie, and Gensai. You're qualified for the offline event that will happen next Saturday
crazy.
Yeah, for a chance to get to compete
Yeah.
in Taiwan. Super, super good job to
But
everyone on the team.
I would like to say, like, on paper, like the squad was maybe a bit like favorite entering this game, this best of 3. But holy crap, the Valhalla Viking, they put a fight. Like,
They
guys,
really put up a real good fight.
it like you've played amazingly well. I think there has been like some like macro mistake. I was talking about how the macro game was very close to perfection last game. This time it was a bit, you know, it was a bit harder for the Vikings. I mentioned it during the game. The Goose, they were deciding, okay, we're gonna go for Drake. We're gonna force a fight. We're gonna force a push. They were the one. They decided forcing the Viking to react all the time.
Yeah.
Didn't really work out. They've been trying to turtle. They've been trying things at the last game, sending the Mundo front lane.
Exactly.
They haven't really been able to find the damage through the Kai'Sa neither.
Yeah.
Didn't have time to build enough damage. So overall, I think that no regrets. Well, they did everything they could.
Definitely. They did everything they could, and they also did get some really nice executions there, and some really nice team fights. And I think all 3 of the games were really interesting to watch.
Yeah.
And both teams played really, really well.
Yeah, even though it's very late, we had like some crazy League of Legends. But I promise you guys, it's the first and the last time that we have such a late broadcast.
Yeah.
So once again, congratulations to the Team Group squad. We don't remember Valhalla Vikings, and I would like to remind the Vikings and all of you guys that there will be a second qualifier coming up this Monday. You just go to kingofnordic.com. You check for the tournaments. You go League of Legends section. You will find it open to everyone. So hope to see you there. When it comes to the open to everyone in Sweden. You're right. That's a good point. It's a Swedish qualifier. Yes. That's actually. I'm not sure if we precised it like through the entire show, but like we do it now.
Yeah,
so
this is Sweden.
you can participate as long as you're Swedish.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much it. Like to thank the players for their patience. We had to delay this final for quite a while, and they had to play quite late, but still they were understandings, and so I would like to thank them. I would like to thank my crew, even though they have been like constantly telling stuff in my in-ears. Thank you for stepping in.
Thank you for letting me step in.
It has been quite a challenge today.
Yeah.
It has been a crazy night, but I hope like that you guys have liked it. I would like also to give a big shout out to our sponsors who Telia, Svenska Spel, OnePlus, and Clean Drink. Actually, tonight,
really good drink. Actually,
tonight Clean Drink has been very in use. I mean,
the exotic one that I'm drinking is actually really, really good.
Yeah, I have Halland Smultron, like
Halland Smultron.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly, but it was actually very good. And
yeah,
I have to say, it was a very good drink and was very helpful tonight.
Yeah. Really needed.
Yeah. So thank you guys as well for watching and for your support. We see you Monday for the second League of Legends qualifiers, next Wednesday for the second CSGO qualifier, next Friday for the King of Nordic CSGO episode 5, and Saturday, of course, for the offline final.
Yeah.
One best of 3 of CSGO, one best of 3 of LoL. Gonna be great. And Tekken on Sunday. And we have Tekken on Sunday. So bye bye guys. Take care. Thanks everyone. And see you.
Min bild på Javier? Nej, vilken kompis. Du likar alla hans poster, men han likar aldrig dina. Bryr han sig ens om att du är i Spanien? Så, stort beslut. Men det är dags att sätta dina känslor i fokus. Det är nu det avgörs. 3 månader av dating. Det är plågsamt att se de där prickarna hoppa. Vad skriver hon egentligen? Det verkar bli långt. Nej, men vad fan händer? La ner nu bara. Skönt. Nu är hon tillbaka. Så länge det finns prickar finns det hopp.